Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone's having a good morning. Welcome on in. Sorry for the slight delay this morning. It just was bad timing. My computer decided to crash. Well, I guess actually maybe it was good timing. It decided to crash right before stream started, which I would prefer rather than start crashing right after stream started. So in retrospect, actually maybe that was the best way that could have happened. Also, Cthulhu, welcome on in. I see them. Wait, let me switch screens. Hello, I see them. Thank you. I'm glad you liked them. This being squished. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. And Gina, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope everyone's doing well. Welcome, welcome. We're going to be doing some more Goblin pages today. We're going to have a chill Monday vibes. I'll be honest, I'm quite sleepy. And we're gonna chill. We're going to get more Goblins done. Specifically, one page, which is like a full page one where it's like a Charlotte, again, with the back turned to us, like doing kind of like this kind of pose with loads of books in front of her. So yes, I do have a couple of updates. Unfortunately, not the best updates. My Photoshop updated behind my back, which I'm not very happy about. When I was out with Mama Jelly yesterday, having a nice day, my Photoshop decided it was going to update. And I wasn't here, and it just did it. And when my Photoshop updated, it deleted 2 of my Photoshop files, which were 2 of my pages. Now, I do have them as PDFs still, so I haven't completely lost them, but I've lost their editable files, which means if I need to make any changes to them in the future, it is now more difficult because the editable part has been deleted, which... Thanks, Photoshop. Really appreciate that. I know it's always recommended to back up your files, and I have backed up most of them. The 2 most recent ones I finished, I had yet to back up because I literally finished them a couple days ago, and I didn't assume that anything was going to happen in 1 or 2 days. I've not been in the house. And then I come back and they're just gone. So, yes, not very happy about that. The other thing is, and you'll probably see this as we start drawing, because Photoshop has updated, a lot of where things used to be have moved. So for instance, merging layers used to be right at the bottom, now it's right at the top. Like they've switched things around, so it is slowing things down a little bit while I get used to the new layout, which is fine, but I can't say I'm super jazzed about it. We'll put it like that. Luke, oh Sean, good morning, welcome on in. How you doing? I'm okay. I'm a bit grumpy, but other than that, I'm okay. And thank you for the lurk, Arty, I appreciate it. Thank you. What the? I know, right? So yeah, basically, it removed those 2 that were already saved there. We'll have update layout. What have update layout? Oh, Photoshop, Maggie. Photoshop. Welcome on in, by the way, Maggie. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm not going to do it right now because my tea has literally just come out the kettle and it will burn me. Give me like 5 minutes and then I'll get my hydrate on. You know, Photoshop is what we're talking about. And yeah, no, it's just a little annoying. I think the update on its own I would have gotten used to, but the fact that it deleted 2 of my files, Not very happy about that. Again, it doesn't matter. In the scheme of things, it's fine. I still have the PDFs. I've not lost them completely. I could also re-download bits from Discord because I've been posting progress shots. So it's like if I needed to go back to an older stage, I can. It's just a little annoying. The other thing though that's new, which is a bit better, because I was really grumpy yesterday, and I was like, I don't have an emote that properly shows my grumpiness and how I was feeling. Now we do. Speaking of goblin emotes, there's our first goblin emote. It is very unhinged, but honestly, this is how I felt when I had spent all day out of the house, came back, Photoshop was like, don't worry, Jelly, I updated, and then deleted 2 of my files. Thank you, very kind of you. So now we have an unhinged emote. Oh dear. Which is the first thing I drew with the new Photoshop, I believe. Ah dear. Yeah, I feel that emote. I feel it in my soul. Yeah, that was me yesterday. I wasn't like in an awful mood, but I was just like, it's fine. I don't need it. Oh, goodbye. I'm finding my decision to stick with 6 to click 6 to be the good one. Yeah, there's a lot of issues with Adobe, right? That's still way too hot. There's a lot of issues with Adobe. And it's just the one that I use because it's the one that I have, and I'm in the middle of a project, so it's like not a good time for changing. But I have, you know, like I said before, I'm in the market for after this project is over, maybe considering changing then. It also depends on other bits and bobs, like whether we're going to do more digital art or whether we're going to be switching up or doing other things. I expect we'll be switching up. Also, have I got this on? Yeah, I have got this on the right side. I can't have it on this side while I'm this is healing, because otherwise it gets healed into my neck, which it was hilarious, but also not a very good idea. It can become very mechanical. So yes, we have a little unhinged emote now. Is anything else changed? I had a nice day yesterday. I spent time with my mom, which was lovely. And my dad, I should say. That Papa Jelly was there as well. I'm just so used to saying Mama Jelly. They were both there. They were both good. And then we got donuts on the way back. Pretty good. It's a pretty good day. Other than the Photoshop stuff, it's actually a pretty good day. I can't complain that much. Oh dear. On a positive note, how is Mama Jelly doing? They're good. They're busy. Always very, very busy. They've got a lot going on, but they're good. I did see both of them yesterday, and we had a nice lunch together, and it was chill. And then they made a plum crumble, which is delicious. And if you've never had plum crumble, it's really good. Really, really good. Very delicious. And yeah, it was just nice. It was just nice. Just had like some nice food with them. Had some cups of teas, caught up a little bit. Should be seeing them again next month. Sometimes I go quite a few months without seeing them, and then sometimes we see each other quite regularly. It's very much schedule based on just like when people are free. My sisters are normally the busiest because of their jobs, but then honestly my mum is like pretty much up there with them. One thing that kind of runs in our family is we're all kind of workaholics, in that the only difference with me is that I have kind of been forcibly taken out of work. We're all really into working ourselves to the bone. I think at one point Mama Jelly had 3 jobs, pretty recently as well. Not just because they were all jobs she liked and she didn't want to give any of them up, so she did 3. Like that kind of vibe. All very hard workers. And yeah, same with my sisters, same with me. But me is a little different. Because I want to work hard, but I'm not allowed to. Oh dear. Yeah, please let me robot code. Yeah, I know, right? Oh dear. Heck yeah, it was really, really nice. Mega, how you doing? Good morning, welcome on in. I've been waiting. Aw, bless you, good morning. I'm sorry, I was like 5 minutes late today. It's because for some reason my computer, again, in retrospect, actually, it's probably good that it crashed before stream started rather than afterwards. My PC crashed like 5 minutes before I was going to go live, and I was like, oh. What are you doing? Why are you like this? But in retrospect, again, it's probably good that it actually happened before I went live rather than after I went live. Otherwise, that might have been quite confusing, especially after power cut last week. Oh dear, 3 jobs. I want Mama Jelly skills. Yeah, like we're all very into working ourselves to the bone. I am too. It's just circumstance. We all just like being busy. We're busy people, especially the women. Oh, they're silent. Thank you for the licks. Good morning. How goes it? I hope you are doing well. And Sleeves, good morning. And Teacup, good morning. Oh, bless you. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Oh, dear. How are you doing this? How can we do this? Why are those emotes looking like that? Because they are beautiful. What do you mean? It's just a wonderful morning lick. You don't get your wonderful morning licks? Ah, dear. I'm glad to be here because I was in a YouTube sinkhole of sad documentaries. I've definitely been in that sinkhole before though. Like they're really well done and they're really interesting and you're learning about new things, but it's mainly covering very sad events. Yeah, I've been there. I've watched quite a few of those. I'm a very emotional being for that sort of thing. I have to stop because otherwise I'll cry. And if I keep crying, then it like makes my face puff up and then I'm gonna come to stream the next day and people are gonna be like, what the hell happened to you? I can only watch one at a time. Ah, dear, skeletal leg. Thank you for the skeletal leg. Oh no, it wasn't for me. I cannot thank you for your skeletal leg. Oh dear. They're great, but it's far too early for that. Yeah. It's like they're very well done, but it's also like I don't need to be emotional first thing in the morning, There we go. We get a little hydrate in. Was there anything else I needed to tell you about? I'm still getting better. I'm still sick. So again, if I seem more tired than usual, it's because I am. If I seem a bit more loopy than usual, probably because I am. Is there anything else? Oh, I did a whole page. I've put it though. Speaking of being busy, actually, yes, no, there is stuff I need to tell you. I'll go over to this one and I'll show you. Oh, come on. Come on, is this? Okay, wrong scene, I see. Okay, I was about to be like, computer, please, please. Okay, so, this is the page I did yesterday off stream. I wasn't gonna do this page, but I ended up making it anyway, and I do kind of like it actually, which is just like a bit more backstory, filling in a bit more gaps. Also, this is a font that I made. This is my own font. I drew this font. Yes, all of this. This is my font. It's called Goblin-ing. And I made it. That's my font. That's my personal font. I did just post it in the Discord like how I did it if you're interested. It wasn't that difficult to do. It took a few hours I think and that was it. But it now means that I have a font that kind of matches the art style. So yeah, which is nice. It's nice to have. Because otherwise I do feel like it looked a bit hodgepodge. I still will use the other font that I was using before, which is this one. For like text bubbles and stuff probably, but for anything that's not a text bubble I want it to fit in with the art, so this is the font that I made. Other than I can't because I need the energy for social stuff. Yeah, that's very fair. That's probably like a balance I think is the best. I think I'm sunk in the middle. Also I'm good. I'm glad to hear I have stuff for the next art share. Hell yeah, I mean it will be in about an hour, so you've got a little time to wait, but we'll be in an hour from whenever we start, but I look forward to seeing it. Syrup. Yeah, we got some syrup stuff. It's a nice font. Thank you. I'm pretty proud of it. I think it looks all right. It's the first font I ever made. I didn't realize this was a thing you could do, but I was feeling like the other font was just not quite suiting it, so it's like I'm kind of glad. And also I think this is a bit more legible. Yeah, just because it's spaced a little bit more. For me, I find this easier to read because of the spacing, and everyone's a bit different with how they find things easy to read. My eyesight is also particularly bad, which I don't, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, because my eyesight is bad, having the spaces between the lines, as well as honestly like a little bit more space between each letter, helps me a lot with reading. And I think it does, you know, there comes a point where you're like, I am the person making this, I would like to make it in a way that I can read it. So this is easy for me to read. I apologize if it's not as, it's a bit more spaced and a bit more blocky than you would like. But for me, with my visual problems, I find that a lot easier to read. What can we do to improve daily? Oh, you don't need to improve my mood, honestly. I felt better as soon as I went live, but also my mood was only grumpy because yeah, it's like this one for instance, page 9 and page 8 are the pages I lost. So I still have it, like you can see, it's still here. It's just I don't have it in a way that's editable. It's just it's all one thing. So like it's like this. It's all one page. So I still have it. I haven't completely lost the art or anything. I'd be a lot more grumpy if I'd lost that. It's a bit more difficult to edit now. I don't have all of my separate layers anymore. So like if I saw something in the bookshelf and I wanted to fix it, it'd be much harder because it's all smushed together on one layer now, which yeah, it is what it is. But you know, don't worry, I'm not that grumpy. It's just it's a little frustrating that they did that, but it's not the end of the world. We can manage. As a fellow bad eyesighter, I find that font very nice. I'm glad. Yeah, my eyesight's trash, so like I need something that's properly spaced so I can take in each one word at a time. Oh dear, nice spacing. Hell yeah. I love the book fort. The book fort. Oh yeah, the little there he is, or she. I guess they don't really have a gender. It is me. It's me in slime form. Ah dear. I can read the text further away than usual, so that's good. I think that's probably the vibe, right, Silent, is that for me, I have very like tunnel vision because my bad vision is caused by my migraines. I have a migraine aura like about 50% of my life, which is a lot more than most people, I will be clear. I have pretty standard migraines except for the aura, which I have way longer than the majority of people. My auras last days sometimes, and what I get mostly is like really bad around the outside and I can see in the middle. So that's why reading is so difficult, because I can only see the bit right in the middle of the screen, like everything else around it's not so good. So I have like no peripheral vision. And normally when you're reading, even if you're not thinking about it, your brain's looking ahead and putting together the sentence, but I can't see ahead to do that, so I have to read one word at a time. It's why I don't really read books anymore. It's why I don't read. It's just not very fun where you have to be like, with each book comes new knowledge. Oh dear, it's like so I wanted to do a font that I could read well. Somne, welcome on in. I made my own font. This is my font now. It's called Goblin-ing. Wait, I mean, if you guys want it, by the way, I can send you the file and you can install it on your own PC. I made this font, but it's very easy for me to share it if people want it. I would just have to do it via the Discord, I think. I don't think I could do it via Twitch chat. That might not happen, but I could probably put it in the Discord or something. Oh, dear. Yeah. Font's like 50% of a comic, so it's kind of important stuff. Yeah, I kind of feel the same. I feel the same. It just is important, but also it does give me a joy in, like, again, having something where I could easily read it. Because I love this font, and it was always one of my favorite fonts. I think it's called Ink something. Ink Free. I love this font, but I do find it hard to read because it's a bit too close together for me. So it smushes my brain a bit, but I love it. So I'm still probably going to use it for text bubbles and stuff. But yes, for general, more plot-heavy stuff, I want this. Dear, I'm Gremlin Hands. Let me pop it somewhere then. Where do you want it? I could put it, I think, pretty easily in here. If I just pop it in the general crafts channel, how would you feel about that? Where did I save my font? That's a secondly good question. Where did I save my font? Did I just leave it in downloads? Oh, I did. Okay. So it should be, if I put this here, you'll need to download it, and then if you right click on it and scroll down to install, you can install it. There you go. That's the font. I'll put a little label on that because I just posted it with nothing else. The font I made. If you want it, you need to download, right click, and then click install, and then you can use it anywhere, like Photoshop. It just automatically pops out. Just there it is. Oh dear. Yep. Ah, dear. I'm Gremlin Hands. It's there. I popped it in there, and I put a little description because I forgot to do that initially. So it should be there for you. If you want it, it's there. You don't have to use it. It is there if you want it. I will say as well, making a font yourself is not that difficult, actually. It's pretty easy. They give you a base of like where you want to put things, and I understand like if I wanted to like smush my words closer together, I would know how to do it as well. I'm choosing not to, but if I wanted to, I could do that. I could also space them further apart if I needed it. Wait, I don't think we need Discord. Then you'll need to !Discord, and it will get you the link to the Discord. Ah, dear, what an aura is how you spell it when your migraines impacted your vision. Yeah, aura. Not all people with migraines get an aura. I mean, not all people with migraines get all the symptoms. It's tricky, like you get different ones. But yeah, migraine with aura versus migraine without aura are treated a little bit differently. And I get migraine with aura most of the time. Not all the time, but most of the time. And when I get an aura, it just doesn't go away. And it's really annoying because I'm just like, it's like one of those ones where you're like, you feel like if you blink or rub your eyes a bit, they'll go away, and it just doesn't. And it's like, what the heck? Like having like a tear in your eye, and you're just like, oh, come on, get out, come on. It just doesn't go. Oh, dear. Ah, dear. Pizza can bring mood up. You are left with 2 pizzas. I haven't had pizza for a while. I like pizza, but it weighs me down a little. But sometimes you need to be weighed down. I need to think a little bit. I need to be weighed down by pizza, and it is good. Ah, dear. Pizzapedia, Grey Mouse, Mimi Shaw. Are you alright? Are you alright, Sean? Are you okay? Ah, dear. Was there anything else? Okay, so we have new Goblin emote. We have new font, which you can have. You can have that font if you want it. I'm very pleased with the emote, to be honest. I use just the Twitch animate, which I haven't used before. Normally I animate things myself, but I used that one. And then I might be having a rough time. Oh no, Sean! I hope you feel better soon. I hope whatever's happening in the brain, it feels better soon. Now you're alright. You enjoy your pizza, your Grey Mouse, and your Mimi Sean. Yeah, and then Cthulhu's got the squishy one. Ah, dear. Yep. Do I have anything else to tell you? We've lost a couple things, we've gained a couple things. I think that's about it. Today we're working on this big 1-page piece. I'm gonna remove some bits, but I've been putting the text on ahead of time now, so I have an idea of like where I'm at. Because after this we have page 11. No, this is page 11 now because this is page 10 because I added this in. So this is page 11. Did we have page 12 ready? Kind of. There's page 12. What that? Was there another page between page 11 and 12 that I've forgotten? Otherwise, I think it's going to be 14 pages. Which is not bad. Maybe I should make it to 15 because 15 is a better number than 14. Because I like 15. But I don't need 15 pages. I think 14 pages is probably what I would need. And if we're doing page 11 today, we still need to do page 1 is the only thing. Which is quite a big page, and it's a really big landscape. I think a lot of artists get a bit nervous about landscapes, but I need to do it, so it's just a really big landscape that I gotta do. I might draw some bases for it off stream, and then we can like have a kind of like with this one. Actually, I don't know if it's even on here still. No, yeah. We have this now because I've been doing all of this doodling over the top, right? But where this one started was actually this. It's just a little stick goblin where I was like, yes, this is the idea for this page. And then I redrew everything. So it's a little bit more, yeah. Actually, I might keep that one out. I might keep that one out. I don't need any of this. Yeah, this stuff then can all go in a folder, I think, where it's like, that's great and all, but I don't need the text or the boxes while I'm trying to get the base art done. So let's get it in there. And then this and this. That's all background stuff. And then I've got this as an idea for where I want the light to be coming from, but we can get that later. I don't need to do that now. Dear. After 2 pizzas that day, Jelly Silent giving us an entire Hackett review of the pizza available in the I like 52. 14 plus 7 sounds good. Yeah, but 14 is 7 plus 7, and 7 is one of my lucky numbers, so you are right there. But I don't feel the same way about 14. Also, Boo, welcome on in. How you doing? I'm good. You starting the time, Jelly? I will as soon as I start art. I'm just kind of still catching people up right now. But when I start the art, I will start the timer. Density is welcome in on the YouTube as well. I've been having the Pizzapedia whilst I'm completely delirious from a fever. Oh, bless you. I hope you're feeling better now. I like 6 because it's a perfect number. I do like 6. 7 and 2 are my lucky numbers. 2 was always my lucky number. I've liked 2 since I was really young. But then 7 became a lucky number like more recently, like in the last like 10 years. I think 7 became a lucky number for me. So I liked 7 too as one and 2. I like 15 because I like 5, but then I don't really like 3. But I like 5. So it goes higher. I mean, the other thing as well is a lot of positive association with did you guys do tombola growing up? Or no? Is that not a thing you had? So tombola, for anyone who doesn't have it, it's like a little wooden device, like a barrel with a stick on the side, and you spin it around, and it's got loads of numbers inside it. And if you get a number that ends in a 0 or a 5, you get a prize. So for me, there's been a huge positive association with like 15, 20, 25, 30, all of that. Because if you get that coming out of a tombola, then you get a prize. And the place next door to us, because we basically live next door to like a field and then the church, they would do like raffles and tombolas and like little fates and stuff throughout the year for charity and such. So like sometimes you'd be on your way back from school and you'd be like, oh, there's a tombola next door, let's go gamble. Well, let's go play on the tombola and see if we can win some prizes. And it was really nice. It's this good association. So like that's probably why in my brain I'm like, I like 15, because I'm thinking of like 15, now that's prizes. Dear. Gremlin hands required font. Hell yeah, enjoy your font. If you're interested as well, if you scroll up a little bit in that channel, in the general crafts, you can see how you make them, and it's actually very easy. Dear. 7's a good one. 7's a good one. Doing okay. My iPad isn't charging, which I'm currently on another device. That's very fair. But I hope that it charges soon though, because that's kind of a pain to not have access to a whole piece of technology. You were literally triggering my OCD in the best way. I'm sorry, I'm just like 5s, 0s, tombola. Playing games. I will say obviously it was a different time. God, I feel old. A different time when I was younger. When I was but a young being, things were different. The place next door would do a tombola, and every single prize would be alcohol. But I was still allowed to win it, even when I was like 7 years old. There was actually a time I remember where we went next door to play on the tombola, and they didn't have any like younger people prizes, so it was only like adult prizes. but we still wanted to play because we wanted to have a go, right? And they knew who we were. Like, you know, a small village, everyone knows everyone. So they knew who we were. So we went in and we played, and we got so lucky that day. But it did mean we had to walk home with plastic bags full of whiskey, brandy. I think we had like some bottles of cider. I think we had a big bottle of champagne. Because everything we won was alcohol. And so me and my little siblings with these plastic bags full of alcohol walking home. Which I don't imagine they'd allow anymore. Because I think I must have been, I'm the eldest, and I think I must have been 10, which means everyone else was younger than 10. And like, it's not like I would have been close to the legal age. I wasn't anywhere near. We were tiny. I remember we would just been like, off you go then, take those home. We were like, yes, okay, off we go. Taking these home. Cooper, welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're talking about tombolas. I will also start arting in a second, I promise. Old lady voice here. Back in my day, we'd have the tombola next door, and then we'd be able to get loads of alcohol. But it wasn't for us because we were like 10. And I'll be honest, I didn't really have any interest in drinking brandy and whiskey. I remember we sometimes got some really, really nice, like that one in particular, we got some really nice stuff. And then my parents not knowing what to do with it because it was nice. It's just been like, we give it as gifts, I guess. On your way to get hecked up. Yeah. Just me and my little siblings. Cara, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? Yeah, just a little row of siblings with all these plastic bags full of alcohol. Oh dear. Yeah, no, normally the tombolas would have like maybe 1 or 2 alcohol prizes, but they'd have like other things in there as well, which is like most of them would be a lot more kid appropriate. I actually, when I was like 14 years old on a tombola, I won at like a really fancy hotel, like just out of the area, like a really, really fancy one. I won a cream tea for 2 date when I was like 14. And I remember me being like, who the hell do I take to a cream tea at this fancy place? So me and my best mate went at the time, right? Actually, she's still my best mate. Nothing, you know, the cream tea kept us together. But yeah, no, we went, and I remember we were like wearing matching tracksuits. We were in like, yeah, like our tracky bottoms and all that kind of stuff. And we were so out of place. This was like a really fancy schmancy old person kind of hotel. And it was just me and my mate, 14, in our full trackies. Being like, I'm so out of my depth. But it was really good. It was really good. What is it? A cream tea for 2 is scones, with jam and cream, and then like a big pot of tea normally. But it can be a little more. It can be like, there could be other little snacks as well. It's not always fancy, but it's like if you're having afternoon tea, it's like a very traditional afternoon tea of like scones, jam and cream, a cup of tea, maybe some biscuits, maybe some other stuff on the side. Something that you'd have about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Again, very fancy. I think these days you'd need to be legal age. I think so. Doing well, recovering from all massive work this weekend. I hope you're doing all right. I hope this week is a bit quieter for you. Great to be here. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing good. We've been drawing goblins. Look at, oh, that's not a goblin. There's some goblins. We drew these last time on stream. I don't think I've ever had cream tea, but now I see it everywhere. It's really nice. It is really nice. If you can go and get one with a mate, it's lovely. But yes, no, it's we were not prepared. Definitely best wear. Oh yeah. Okay, I kept assuming there was something creamy about the tea. No, the cream tea for 2, which is what you normally see. If it's cream tea, sometimes you can buy it for just 1, but often it's like a bit more of an event. It's basically just a fancy afternoon tea with scones, cream, and jam. And then you'll have like a nice fancy afternoon breakfast, like some sort of English afternoon tea. And then you might have some other small nibbles along with it. It's not as fancy as like high tea or anything like that, but it's nice. It is nice. And if you need like a little bit of something to get you through the afternoon, it's normally you'd have it like 3, 4 in the afternoon kind of thing, and it gets you through to dinner, especially if you're busy. Dear, I don't like milk in my tea, so I avoid. Oh no, you'd be fine then, because you could always like have like an Earl Grey with it, have something that you don't put milk in, and then it's just the scone. Oh, I got it. Yeah, it's nice. I had to ask before what a cream tea was before I moved to Oz because I never heard the term before. Oh, I'm so, my bad. I completely forget that sometimes, like for me, I'm like, it's so ingrained in me what a cream tea is, especially after that experience, that I'm like, oh yeah, surely everybody knows. But no, I guess it is more of a British thing. It's like showing up to a 7-star hotel in pajamas. People be like, they must be honest. Yeah, owners, yeah. I remember people just staring at us and we were just like, oh my God. We are so out of our depth, but it was really nice. We actually had a really nice time there. Well, we were very out of our depths. It was good. It was good. I knew what high tea and afternoon tea was. Yeah, afternoon tea and high tea. High tea tends to have more food. Afternoon tea is more like more savory food. Afternoon tea is like cakes and biscuits. Cream tea is specifically scones. And all of them are good, and I would recommend all of them if you can have any of them, especially there are some cafes that specialize in like afternoon tea and stuff like that. If you can go to somewhere that specializes in it, it is a bit expensive. It would be like a treat, but like say if it's your birthday or something and you don't want to go out at night, so you want to do like an afternoon tea, go in somewhere that specializes in doing those kind of things. Like you'll see cafes that will have them as sets and that you can order ahead of time and such. They're really good. I got a voucher once, not from a tombola this time, from work, to go take somebody out for an afternoon tea at one of these cafes, and I took out a family member of mine who's always been really good to me in the past, and I was like, I don't often get to pay you back, so let me take you here. And it was so nice. And that's when you get like the stacked tower of like, you get the sandwiches on the bottom, then you have like some other like savory tarts and such, and then you have all the cakes on the top, as well as like all of that kind of stuff. Have you started the timer? I start the timer when I start the art. Don't worry, I will remember the first time. It's only the second and third and fourth time that I forget, guys. Oh dear, everyone talking complex talks. I'm just here primed to drink milk. Anime, good morning, and happily good morning. How are you doing? Gotta love fresh scone with jam and cream. It is just really good. It is really, really good. And yeah, no, I what was I gonna say? So I got a bit distracted there. Yeah, afternoon tea. The afternoon tea. If you can go somewhere that does that for like a special occasion. Again, I don't think it's like most people can do that often because it is a bit expensive. I know where I went and got afternoon tea. I won't say the place just because a lot of them are small independents and I don't want to dox anyone, including myself. But where I went, it was £30 a person normally. But I got the voucher, so I had us both for free. I think it was 50 quid for the table, 30 quid a person, so it's like something for two generally. So yeah, you see what I mean? It's expensive. It's a luxury thing, which is why I'm like, if you're going somewhere nice for it, there are places that will do it cheaper, that will do it for like 20 quid and such. But if you're going, it's generally something you do for a special event, like a birthday or a celebration and stuff like that. At least in my head, it's not something you do very often. I've had a proper afternoon tea once in my life, and it was because I had the voucher for it. But it was very, very nice. It was very, very nice. Yeah, it was really fancy. The place where I went to specialized in local things. It's almost like a tasting menu, but like a slightly cheaper version of that. Like if you've heard of tasting menus where you go in and have like a 10-course meal, but they're all very small and people give you an idea of like stuff that's in season right now and everything like that. It's like that, but all in one stack and a bit less. So that's kind of why the one I went to was so expensive, because they focus so much on local and seasonal things that it would change throughout the year, right? Because things would go in and out of season. But yeah, so it did end up being a little bit more expensive. Again, if you're getting more of a standard one where they do it all year round and it doesn't change, you could probably get it a bit cheaper than that. But again, I really enjoyed the experience of, reading through the cards that came with it and seeing where things came from and stuff like that. And that was part of the experience and what we enjoyed. It's all a bit different, isn't it? It's all a bit different. Depends on what you want. Cream first though, right? Personally, I do cream then jam, but I also, Haplin, I mix my jam and cream together into a mush because I am a messy person, and if I leave the jam just floating on top of the cream, it will fall off when I bite it. So I just go on the top of my scone. You can hate me. I don't mind if people hate me for that. I understand that it does kind of ruin the aesthetics of it, but if it means more of the scone gets to my mouth, I don't care. So I just top of my scone. But yes, technically I do put the cream down first, but I also doesn't really matter by the end. It sounds so weird with the UK's currency. It's like £30 a person. I guess oh yeah, no, sorry. It does, right, because it's a weighing thing. You don't have afternoon tea I don't. A special occasion afternoon tea generally. Unless I guess I did it in my own house, in which case I could just have like a biscuit or something. Oh dear, I'm not really into high teas or that kind of thing, except I do want to take Val to the Natural History Museum and get tea there because they have a dino theme. And also the Natural History Museum in London is great. It's so good. It's still a lovely day out. So yeah, that'd be really nice. That'd be really nice. If you view it like a tasting menu, then it's very reasonable. Yeah. Ah dear, jam first. But do mix it together afterwards. Listen, you can judge me with your judgmental eyes, but I get the whole thing into my mouth. And so I'm not losing any jam or anything like that on my plate. Oh dear. I just can't do it. Yeah, I love that museum. Yeah, it's a good one. I like that museum as well. I remember for my birthdays growing up, I'd always want to be taken there, but we didn't live anywhere near London. So it's like, in your child brain, you're like, why can't I go to that museum? And your parents are like, it's like 6 hours away. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh dear. But when you're a kid, you don't realize like maybe that you're so far away and stuff like that, and it's a bit harder to get to. But I remember the first time they took me there, I had a really, really good time. And then afterwards I was like, I want to go again. Take me again. I want to go again. They're like, no, Chili. It's like 6 hours away. We can't do that. Oh dear. Someone in Cornwall got mad for no reason. Someone in Devon fainted at that news. I'm sorry. But it doesn't taste any different. If you mush it, listen, while aesthetically I will agree it looks less good, it tastes no different if you mush them together. There was a coach we were doing a few months ago. They were like, we're going to take you to Poundland. I was like... Oh! Another one. Yeah, the last couple of weeks, Twitch has had a lot more bots on it. Don't worry about it. Don't click on the links, obviously. That's not a big brain idea, but there's been a lot more bots on Twitch the last couple of weeks. It's important and it is. Oh, I need to cough this up. 2 secs. I'm back. Oh, wrong one again. There we go. Right scene. There we go. Get the right scene. You've noticed that too? Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? The last couple of weeks, there's a lot of that specific bot. I think someone must have brought a lot of bots or something. It'd be like that sometimes. But starts, oh my god, you're line dancing at each other. We got a line dancing battle. Starts break dancing, but it does not look like break dancing. I can't vote for my stream. I was like, if I had a time machine, I'd go back to Daddy's and probably get eaten whilst trying to squish hug their fluffy butts. You know what? A good way to go, though. A good way to go. Don't click on the bot links, guys, else your phone will explode. It will. Don't do that. Don't do that. All right. I think it is probably time. Do you think it is time? Do you think we've procrastinated enough? Val's not here, so I guess we don't have the reason to go to a full hour. I think we've updated everything. I think it is time for art, which means skadoosh. Let's go. We'll start getting some stuff done. I mean, I have got a pretty good base drawn here, like at least one I'm pretty proud of. I drew all this off stream because I had this to work with initially, which was my initial one, and the pigtails were so low down. The most of the body, to be honest, I've thickened them up a little bit, but they're not that different. But the head was flat, and I guess that's the problem with when you're drawing like Stickman style vibes. But no, happy days, things are back. And we should be able to get some art done. We should be able to do some art now. Have I got... No, I need the black. There you go. It's outlining time. Which does take a heckin' long time. Actually, do I want to start with those? Those are like the hardest bit. I did make her very symmetrical, but I normally I don't like making characters really symmetrical because I'm like, I'm probably going to regret this. But hear me out. The thought process is, if I'm going to have to draw the same character over and over again, which is kind of, I guess, what you do if you're making a comic. Not that I'm making a comic, I am not. Don't listen to Vile. I'm not doing that. But if I was making a full comic, you would have to redraw the same character over and over again. And technically, since this is a very, very short comic, I'm still having to draw her quite a few times, right? So I think it kind of makes sense that I wouldn't want to draw this like difficult. If I can copy and paste some of my own stuff to make things easier, like make things symmetrical, I feel like that just makes sense. Also, sorry, my mouse skills today are... What the heck? What was that? What was that, body? That was terrible mouse skills. The timer isn't going? Is it not? Thanks, Audie. Yeah, while I do appreciate everyone keeping me up to date with the timer, a heads up, guys. I don't know how to say this, because I know some of you just came in, so you don't realize that everyone's been yelling at me about the timer. How to put this? I want to get the art done, and I want to do the Discord art shares and stuff too, but I do quite value like the half hour we chat together in the morning where the timer hasn't started. The timer starts when we start work, yeah? So like, I quite like just having a little chill and catch up with everyone first. I only say this because I think we had 5 people ask me why I hadn't started the timer. And it's like, I haven't started the timer because I want to catch up with everyone before we start working. If that's okay. I know you guys want me to look at your work, and I know you guys want me to not forget things, and I do get that, and I do appreciate it. But also, at least first thing in the morning, I just like having a little catch up with everyone and being able to chat with people and tell you what we've been up to, listen to what you've been up to, all that kind of thing. Yes, if that's okay. And again, no, don't worry, Arty. It's not you personally. It's just you couldn't have known, but I'll say it for everyone. Yeah, I like having that little bit in the morning where we chat with each other. Yeah, I like that. Dear. You don't need to apologize, Arty. You do not need to apologize. It's not you personally. It is it's more of just a bit of a vibe this morning. And again, I know everyone wants me to go look, and I know everyone wants to get that timer going down, and I do appreciate that, but I also really like just having our morning talk and just chatting, just feeling like having a nice chat. Dear. I can hear you and I can't see you moving. Oh, I see. Oh, maybe the screen's frozen? Yeah. Again, I don't want that to come across as me just having to go at Arty particular. No. Arty's fine. They literally just came in. They would not know. There is no way they could know. But I'll tell everyone. Yeah. I like having our chats. We just yapping, exactly. I love having our little morning yaps. I appreciate that. It's fun. It's just like, to me, it's the vibe of, okay, I don't know actually how many people here would purposefully go to work early. My trains were garbage when I was working, so I would always go to work early because on the off chance, on the regular chance that something happened on the train, I'd be delayed otherwise, and then I'd get to work late. And we were told many times, we have to plan for those kind of things because they're not gonna care. So I would always get the early train. But what that meant was, I would often be in work like up to an hour early. Because I didn't have that many trains going from my area, right? So I would often be in work really early, but there was a group of us that would often be in work really, really early, where we would all get there and have a coffee before the shift started, because like we'd all have done the same thing basically. If like, well, they're gonna have a go at us if we come in late, right? Dear. So we might as well, have a nice chat and such first and just come in early. And yeah, we used to do that every day, and that's kind of how I feel like the little morning chats are. It's like, we got here a bit early, we haven't actually started work yet, but we have our hot drink and we have a little catch up. So how was your day? What were you up to yesterday? Did you get up to much? How was work? All that kind of stuff. And I really like that. I like that a lot. Oh dear. Yeah. I don't mind getting to chat and take an hour to start like Vile. Well, I didn't take a whole hour. That's Vile stuff. But, I took like 30 minutes. Not a whole hour. Good morning, Cleese. How goes it? It wasn't that it was chat time. It looked like it frozen. Was what I meant. Sorry, all. You're fine. They do not apologize. Again, you couldn't have known. You came in and there was no way that you could have known, which is why you don't need to apologize. You don't need to apologize for stuff you could not physically have known. But yeah, no, and I'm not saying it to you specifically, Arty. I'm kind of saying it more to everyone else because we've had so many people comment on it this morning. Dear, you just happened to be the nail in the coffin. It wasn't you personally. Yeah, you know what I mean? Dear, you said before the hour's up, very surprised. Blapple, I was lurking you. How'd the belt stuff go? I hope that it went well. I couldn't have you with audio on, so I had to have you quite quiet, because I was having to do math, and I'm sorry, that's one thing I can't do when I'm listening to people talk is do math. But I was lurking gross. I was watching you. How'd it go? Chin wag vibes. I did it in school, but not nowadays. If I have to leave an hour early, even though work is 35 minutes away, because I found out if I leave 10 minutes late and everything goes wrong and traffic is bad. That was always what it was like for us. It was like, you just have to go early. Otherwise I like a little chin wag sort of goes, you're supposed to join in. It does. And I like seeing how everyone's doing and getting little updates on people and being like, you know, people come in and they'll be like, oh, I'm doing this tomorrow. And it's like, oh, how did the thing go that you mentioned yesterday? Did it go good? And then all that kind of stuff. It's just fun. And again, like, it really does give like to me at least, it's the same vibes as when we would turn up for work early and then just chat for a bit, because like, what else are you gonna do if you turn up for work early? Also, I've just realized I've not locked this layer, and I should, because I don't want to accidentally draw on it. Ah, dear. It's all good. We got a bunch of things glued. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. Oh, thank you for shining up Lapple as well. I see that. Math. I was also lucky, but then I fell asleep again because it was too early. There's no parking spots. Lorries overtaking each other. Oh my god, the lorries overtaking each other. I love watching it, but it's so silly. Cyclists in the middle of the road is in the bike lane. You don't want to arrive to work angry. For us, it was the train delays and stuff that would get us, because I can't drive. So I've seen these things from other people's perspectives, but for us, it was always the delays. The amount of times, we actually had it once. I remember this happening. Because we ended up, it's the only time I've seen everyone in the carriage like start talking to each other, because normally in the mornings especially we're all going for work, so we would all stay very quiet. We got stuck for an hour and a half in the middle of nowhere because the rail in front of the train had broke and the rail behind the train had broke, so we couldn't go backwards or forwards and we were just stuck there. And I remember like contacting work and being like, hey, I am quite literally in the middle of nowhere on a train. We can't leave because the rails around us are broken. We can't leave the train either. So like, I'm not going to get to work right now. And they were like, oh yeah, we did see that on the news. You know, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Like we've seen it. So I wasn't going to get told off for it. I still had to make that time up, which I don't really agree with. It was very, if you've seen it on the news that there's been an incident, that's not my fault, but sure, whatever. Anyway, but yes, no, at that point, it took a while, but there was these announcements going down the train, but the system wasn't working very well. So they would basically have to walk up and down this train, re-saying everything they said over the system anyway. And I had missed a part of it, and a few of us had, and so we were all like, being like, what did they say? How long are we expected to be here? And then everyone was started chatting to each other, and it was the first time that I'd ever seen that happen, because, you know, normally commuters, we keep to ourselves. We do not be talking to each other. Oh, dear. That was kind of nice, but it was like those kind of incidents, and it's like, well, what are you gonna do? I left early. Oof. Oh, dear. Hope you feel better. Oh, felt rested now. Yeah! Gonna say Anime was there too, but not too chatty. Yeah, sorry, I fell asleep again. I hope you're feeling okay. I mean, Anime's been so busy recently as well. I either have to come half an hour early or 10 minutes late. Yeah, I know for us it was, I would be 45 minutes early or 15 minutes late, because it was only once an hour. So I would just come in 45 minutes early because it was not worth it coming in 15 minutes late. Ah, dear. You had time to make up, that's gross. Yeah, I had to make up an hour and a half of shift because I was an hour and a half late in the end, but it was also like so not my fault. They were like, you need to make that up during the week now. I ended up, this happened a few times where stuff like that would happen, because I worked pretty long hours most of the time, and I would always work. My shifts were always from the beginning of like open to the end of the day, because that's how I did it. I preferred that. If I was going to have migraines, they would happen near the end of the day and I could just take the next day off, if that made sense. So I would just do really long days because I thought that was helping. It was not, but I thought it was helping. I thought I was doing a good thing for myself. Anyway, what that means is though, when it came to like making up hours, it was really, really hard every time because I worked the beginning of the day to the end of the day every single day I was in. So like, when am I gonna make up an hour? And what that led to was there were days where I would do a 1 hour shift. Bear in mind, that's a 3 hour round trip for me. So I would have to do a 1 hour shift with a 3 hour round trip to make up hours that weren't even my fault because they were the trains. Anyway, there is a reason I am not working in these places anymore. I don't want to say this is the sole reason, but it's one of them. It's one of them. The making up 1 hour or 1.5 hours on a separate shift with a 3 hour round trip was kind of the nail in the coffin, to be honest. Oh dear. I took chains in America. They already not great and pretty slow, but one time a 3-hour race, I did a 9-hour because someone had to run across the tracks. They'd not been hit, but they made us stop and do an investigation, even though it was fine. Oh my god. So you just had to wait in the investigation? I want to start kind of fun with my new quilt. Oh, anime, exciting! I hope that the quilt goes well. Just like you're running everywhere to save energy. Yeah, exactly. This was after that, though, to be fair. That was when I was a bit younger. Just a little bit younger. A couple years before. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week since I was just swimming here. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. And I'm staying on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Ooh, fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me. Like a fish. Oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. Thank you for fish. Thank you for fish. Ah, dear. Not just in a week, but to start it, it's not that crazy. Ah, okay. But like, listen, if you have a good time with it, that'd be lovely. And I mean, you're already a very well-established tailor, so I'm imagining for quilting it'd just be like reimagining of your own skills. I wouldn't want to work there. I wouldn't want to work there either. Also, thank you for shouting people out. And Shadow, good morning. Welcome on in. I got told that as well. Even though I stay back all the time, no more. I just leave even if I have other stuff to do. It's so dumb. It is really dumb. It's a very silly system, and I don't understand. It just feels like it punishes you for like things you can't control. Locomotives are radical. Locomotives do be pretty radical. Fish. That's all you need. Thank you for the fish. I appreciate it. I did kind of just start adding some line weights. For anyone who is new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly and I don't have a drawing tablet, which means when it comes to adding line weights, I have to do it manually with mouse and keyboard. And you are currently watching me manually shift my line weights so that they look nice and pretty, and they look like they give the illusion that I drew it with a tablet, but in reality, I did not draw it with a tablet. I drew it all with mouse and keyboard. Oh dear. And that's why my art looks the way that it does. Oh dear. One day. Not this day, but one day. Oh, thank you for the horn. I appreciate it. We love a good horn. Thank you. Oh dear. I think this was mostly because of how big it is. Ooh, yeah, that's a big old project there, Anime. I don't think you know what, Anime. I understand. You definitely weren't busy enough without a new project, but you said you were part of, to be fair, actually, I'm going to take that back, actually, because didn't you say you were part of you were going to like a quilt group? And I will say there is something really nice about just having a hobby that has no stakes in it, because so many of the things you do have quite high stakes. Like it's either you're studying, or it's for a cosplay competition, or it's for this, that, the other. So actually, you know what? I was gonna say something snarky, but I take it back. And it'd be kind of nice if you had a hobby that didn't have such high stakes attached to it, so that you can enjoy sewing without worrying as much. Yeah, even if it's a really big project and it takes a really long time. I removed the snark. Ah, dear. I take it back. There was gonna be snark, but it was undeserved snark. Maybe we need a command for that. Quill group sounds like a gang. It kind of does sound like a gang. Also, Prism, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Ah, dear. Yeah, honestly, quilt gang. I would be in quilt gang. Anime, are you in a gang? I think Anime is the leader of the gang. If Anime was in a gang, I imagine they're the leader of quilt gang. Even though they might be new to quilting. They might be new to quilting, but they're not new to crafting gangs. That's for sure. Anime's got their foot in the door with quilt gang. Oh dear. There we go. I'm never too busy, but yeah, it's more of a fun thing I can do each month with lovely people. Exactly. Yeah, it's like you have so many hobbies which do have such high stakes attached to them. I actually think that sounds like a really nice plan, just to have something you can chill with and not have to worry. And yeah, and again, if you like being able to craft with other people, is such a lovely vibe. So yeah, I like that. I like that. Lazy today and ordered dinner, and it might. Missing the chips? That's the main carb, I'm assuming. Oh my god, we're missing the hot chips. How dare. Return carbs. I mean, Blanket Gang? Blanket Gang's pretty cool. I do be liking a bit of Blanket Gang, cannot deny. Dear, full of skilled old people. That's kind of nice, though. That's kind of nice. You finished the second sloth? Congratulations on Sloth Get. On receiving sloth for Embroidery Gang. That's right, you didn't know you were in a gang, but surprise, you're now in Embroidery Gang. If Anime's in Quilt Gang, and Haplin's in Blanket Gang, then I'm gonna start Embroidery Gang. Maybe Goblin Gang as well, as a separate gang. Can you not be in charge of two gangs? I feel like you could. Goblin Gang and Embroidery Gang. Yes. Mouse and Keys Gang! A member of the Glitter Arty! Well, mortal enemies. Mortal enemies! Inventive ways to stitch you back together. Oh my god, that does sound kind of threatening. I'm here to quilt and kick ass, and I'm all out of fabric. Like sticks. That's good. I like that, Tika. You get that embroidered on like a jacket. Oh dear. Is the gang broken down into togs or not? I think it could be. I think it could be. Oh dear. Beware of glitter. Yeah, beware of the glitterati. Not my no. Oh god, no, that's an eraser. That's not quite what you want, Jelly. Hi, Power! Welcome on in. How you doing? We have, since I last saw you, which I think was just a couple days ago, we have done a page. Here's the page. We have our own font now. This is my font. You can download this in the Discord in the General Cast channel. And then we also have a goblin emote now. I've been busy. Oh dear. Just if they aren't revealing gangs. Yeah. It's important. No revealing. We've got to be like, very discreet gangs. You can multi-gang, but remember to pay your taxes. True. Okay, that's a very fair point. So as long as I remember to pay my taxes, I can take part in multiple gangs. Cool. I like that. Also, Job, good morning. How you doing? We are very, very early days for inking a goblin, but this is like the back of their head, and also we just started. Oh dear. How are we? Are peoples. Yes. Okay, I have a question for peoples. We're peoples. But busy or buzzy? Bussy means something else. Busy means that you're busy. You're having a busy day. Oh my god, what are you doing? You're like having to pick up groceries, mow the lawn. You have to do the washing, and you have to like iron and hang things up. That's a busy day. Bussy is something else, which I actually can't remember. Is it boy pussy? Yeah, regardless, I mean, you could be busy with Bussy, but I don't believe you can be both. Oh my god, Cthulhu! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to anime. Also, Jub, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Jesus, all of the... I was like kind of smushed up in my ears. All of them. Oh dear. Bless you, thank you so much, both of you. It's very heckin' kind of you. Busy, definitely busy. So is your email your CV? I don't think so. I don't think it is. Most times busy, but sometimes bussy. Boy pussy though. Pussy. Too busy for bussy. Oh lord. Do you copy and paste into email or send a JPEG file? Sorry. That was the question, not busy or bussy. Sorry, do you copy and paste into the email your CV or send a JPEG file? I would send it as a separate file, personally. Like attach it as an attachment, not as a, like attach it to the email. Don't copy and paste it into the email. Because it's easier to download an attachment, and if they want to put you next to other people, it makes it easier for them. I would send it as an attachment, generally. Yes. Send as a PDF, yeah, like as some sort of attachment that they can remove from the email. if you put it in the email, it makes it difficult to separate things. And I'll be honest, from the perspective of like an employer, if someone's like had 100 applications and there is someone who's really good but has attached it to the email, which makes my life harder, I would just I wouldn't hire that person. You know, cutthroat job market, little things like that. I understand why you've asked, because little things like that do make a big difference. But yes, I would always, always, always send it as an attachment, either as a PDF or a Word file or whatever style of attachment it is. But send it as an attachment so they can remove it from your email. Because if you make their life harder, and it's a competitive market, you might not get it. And it wouldn't even be your fault then. It would just be like, you know, that's a technical thing. I woke up with a pep in my step and now I'm tired again. Relatable. Just like me, for real, for real. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, I mean, that happens. You know, sometimes you forget to attach things. When I was speaking in Parliament, they, weird sentence stuff. When I was speaking in Parliament, I had to give quite a few informations, and they sent me an email asking for all of them, and I was like, yeah, sure. So here's my this, here's my this. I've also attached this and this. Here's my this is this with this. And then I forgot to send a single attachment. So I wrote an email where I said all of the things that I had attached to answer their questions and give, like, because you also need to have, you know, your documents for your citizenship, that you can speak in Parliament, that you've lived somewhere for a certain amount of time, all that kind of stuff. So I sent them everything, and I told them what I was sending and how I was listing all of it, and then I just didn't attach any of it. So I sent them an email being like, oh yeah, here's my A, B, C, D, E, and F, and G, and then I didn't none of them. And I had to send a second very sheepish email being like, sorry, for some reason the attachments didn't work, so I've just put them on this email instead. Hope that's okay. My bad. Goodbye. I mean, I still got in, so you know what? I guess it's fine. But yeah, no, it was a little bit embarrassing. I just forgot as well, because like every time you have to give like proof of address and all that kind of stuff, and yeah, it was a lot to think about. My brain is not thinking that early in the morning. I send the email and it's like, oh yeah. It's been ages since I sent the email. Oh, good luck, Power. I hope that it goes well. I hope you get the response you're hoping for. Whatever that is, I'm assuming it's like an interview, at least. But yeah, no, I hope you get it. I know it's a difficult market for jobs, but I really hope, because I feel like if they got the chance to talk to you, it'd be like, it's a lot easier to sell yourself, I think, in person than it is via like one piece of paper. So I hope they give you an interview, or just give you the job outright. That would be fine as well. Jason, good morning, howdy. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Good job, thank you. Gotta keep the government on their toes. I've had that before and it's so embarrassing. Yeah, so sheepish. And Temporary, good morning. And Sweet, good morning. How are you doing? Happy Time So Jelly family, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We have been getting some of the inky stuff done for the first well, I say the first thing. This is actually the only picture. It's just a really big picture this time. We're just working on the head right now and making that look nice, and then we'll move on to the rest of the body, and then we'll go back adding all the lines and everything like that. We'll get there. Never let them know your next move. That's big. Thank you. You won't believe. I messaged her an hour of consideration, still nailed myself, and then I was like, I'm so sorry, but then I don't want to make Jelly's day bad, so I'm having a people. No, you're fine. I will say, and I think this is just, the longer you're in the community, the more you'll realize this. I am not really a DM kind of person, in that I don't check my DMs very often, and I love having conversations in public places. It's really hard to explain why I'm so funny about DMs, because it's a very long story, and it's not really a story that I want to tell on Twitch. It's very private, of something that happened to me once that has absolutely scarred me for life on DMs, and if I don't respond in like great detail, or if I don't keep responding, it's not because I'm offended, it's not because I don't like what you said, but I will normally give very concise answers and then leave the DM, if that makes sense. A lot of the time I'll just emote so that people know that I've seen it. I am so suspicious about DMs, from like just in general, and I know it's mainly in my own head, because like at least since I started streaming, like yeah, we had like the porn incident the other day, and like I've had some people send me some mean DMs, but like nothing that bad, or like that I couldn't handle. But yeah, it's more of an old wound. that I do not wish to talk about in detail or tell you what's happened. But yeah, no, generally, what I would say, and I said this to people in DMs before, because I'm quite open to criticism. If you think I've misspelled something, point out on the Discord. If you think something's not right or you have feedback on a video, you point out on the Discord. Because if I'm so much more comfortable receiving feedback in a public place, and I know everyone's very different with this sort of thing, and a lot of people in this community are incredibly considerate, and they're like, you know, I have some feedback for you. I think that I'll put it in a DM so that I don't offend you. And I think in most cases that's a really smart thing to do, and I think it's really considerate. But for me personally, criticize me in public. And I'll be honest as well, if there's like a problem, like I had a few people with a couple of YouTube videos give me some feedback, right? Post it on the YouTube video. That's really good for me, because if you post it on the YouTube video, that counts as engagement, which pushes it to more people. I know people are being really considerate and DMing me it, but you can just post it on the videos. The more comments the videos get, the better, right? So yeah, no. I'm quite open to feedback and it doesn't really bother me if you put it in a public place. If you think I've misspelled something, whack it out in public. If there's something you'd change, whack it out in public. If you want to see more of something, put it in public. Because yeah, for me, I'm so much more comfortable receiving that than I am with DMs personally. Again, with DMs, you'll get a very concise answer, or you might not get a response at all. And it's nothing personal, it's not you. I just don't like talking in DMs with people. And not unless they're people that I've known quite well for a while. And even then, it's just not my favorite. It's not my favorite style of communicating. It gives me a lot of anxiety generally, which is why when a lot of people send me DMs, I don't respond, because it gives me anxiety, even if you've been nothing but nice. And I feel quite bad, because I'm like, I don't want people to think that I'm purposefully ignoring like just them or anything like that. Nah. But no, if you have a very specific private query, I suppose, yes, I will respond to it in DMs. But outside of that, I would rather people not DM me too often, unless it is a very specific question. Like for instance, if you know, when we had the Goblin PDFs, I was like, if you want to download one, or if you want the PDF of it that I haven't posted, just DM me and I'll send it to you, because it's, you know, it's a very concise business thing. But when people message me like, how's your day, Jelly, put it in the Discord, put it in the server. I mean it in the nicest way possible. I will never respond to DMs like that. I'll never respond to how's your day? Are you doing all right? I hope you're having a good day. Even though you've been nothing but nice. Because those kind of questions, they trigger something in my brain, which I can't tell you. I'm so sorry. It's a very much a secretive thing. But they trigger a past traumatic event, and I just do not, nope. Not at all. Never gonna happen. It's unfortunate. Because again, I can't say that I've ever had any bad experiences via Twitch. This all happened a very long time ago. But it was bad enough that I can't enjoy DMs anymore. Ever. So yes, there you go. I kind of have wanted to talk about this for a while, to be honest. We've met a lot of new people recently. A lot of really, really nice new people. And I think a lot of people, you know, because they're new, there's no way that they know that about me. And I don't really have it anywhere that I'm not comfortable with, like, regular DMs. You know, and I have my DMs open for answering questions. So we've had a lot of people reach out and be really, really nice over DMs. Again, I've not received any hate. I've not received anyone being mean to me. Like, to be clear, everyone's been really, really lovely. I just can't handle it. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. But I don't want people to think that I'm purposefully ignoring them. I also, if anyone goes into DMs and apologizes to me for this, don't do it. Literally, I've just said I don't like DMs. I know you all, you're too nice, and someone's gonna be like, I'm gonna go into your DMs and apologize because I know I've been saying nice things to Jellies in DMs. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I would rather just, if you have feedback, do it publicly. If you have things that you want to say about stuff, just do it publicly. It doesn't offend me at all. I understand why people would go to DMs first, and I do think generally that's a really good way of doing things. But if you want more responses from me, like I will give you very, very concise responses in DMs. I will never talk in detail. If you want a more detailed conversation, just whack it in the Discord. I'll respond over and over again in the Discord. In a space where there is multiple people, I can just But yeah, I won't in DMs, and I won't ever in DMs. And I again, but it's not you personally. It's none of you. It's not that anyone here has been mean to me, and I don't want anyone to think that it's you. Right, I need to catch up. Jesus Christ, I am behind. I only send weird gifts. Yeah, and that's fine. You don't send me anything that I have to respond to, like with other things. I don't know if it wasn't convenient for you. You know, you're fine. Again, I just want people to know that I'm more than happy to receive it publicly. Personally. Draft save me there. Also, if you put in a video and someone else is having a struggle, they can get an answer from other people too. Yeah, I should probably put this more publicly. I just feel really awkward about it because I can't tell you why I'm so uncomfortable with it. Like, I just can't. But yeah, I can relate to Jelly. I've also done DMs. I find it really hard to read another person. I want to allude to this very, very, very vaguely. When I say that this has been quite traumatic, I was misunderstood in DMs once, and it led to 6 months of police investigation. 6 months, and I was a child. I was a minor. And I can't say that I've ever been able to look at DMs the same way. I was misunderstood because I'd written something badly, I'd misspelled something, and I'd put it in the wrong way, and it's ruined it for me for life. I can't talk about any more detail than that because again, police was involved. I can't talk about it, but that's why. And it's not anything you guys have done, and I don't want you guys to think it's ever anything you guys have done. You've been fine. No one's been mean to me in DMs here. But I find it really, really hard to have DMs with people that I don't know very, very well. Like, I'd say outside of like organizing things, I find it tricky. Yeah, really hard. I could make having exactly that. I always appreciate people being upfront about rules of engagement so we're clear. Yeah, I should put it in writing, but again, I find it even difficult to explain why I struggle with it so hard because it's not a small struggle; it's quite a big struggle. Definitely echo very far in the future. It does. It's very poetic. Actually, that was very poetic, Arty. That's very nice, unintentionally, but yeah, very poetic. New beans. Yeah, we've had a lot of really nice people. I always feel like message anyone they'll be mad, so I'd rather just not say anything. It's not quite like that though. Again, I'm not mad at people DMing me, and I'm not mad at anyone who's DMing me, but I just again, it's a very personal thing, and like I'm not upset with anyone, and I know it's none of you guys' fault, but yes, I can only see a crab now. It is a crab. This is a crab. So I don't have to be but I hate it. Yeah, that's very fair with huge eyes. Oh, good God. Holy shit. Yeah, no, it's pretty bad. I think I can very vaguely allude to it without having to like actually say anything in more detail because I think I can say that much and people will get why it's so traumatizing for me. Oh, dear. Now I understand why you seem very different in DMs. I'm terrified. I'm so afraid that someone's going to misunderstand what I say constantly. And yes, no, we had one very, very bad incident a very long time ago where I was very misunderstood. Well, it wasn't even that I was very misunderstood. Somebody purposefully took what I said, twisted it, and turned it into something else, and it was very bad. Very, very bad. For me and a few other people as well. That's the other reason I can't talk about it, because I'm not the only victim in this situation. There were a few of us, and it was pretty bad. And yeah, no, I can't imagine a single one of us. We can't talk anymore. None of us talk, but I can't imagine any of us look at it the same way. Dear. To be fair, I just annoyed you or made you mad or something? No. Dear. I went to a crab museum? Oh my God. Dear. People suck. People do suck. Some people suck. Most people, I would actually say, don't suck. The majority of people I've met through Twitch have not sucked. They've been really, really chill. But yeah, no, I just don't like talking about stuff like that. I think you can probably tell how upset it makes me just even mentioning it. So it's not something that I want to go into detail. That's why I've never really set a firm statement about how I feel about DMs. But yeah, no, I'm very bad with them. I don't want people to feel like they can't reach out if they're like, Jelly, I'm thinking to take part in Boobtober, or Jelly, I need some technical support for this. Like, I'm very happy to answer queries and stuff like that. Of course I am. But I don't like having casual conversations. I think that's the difference, right? I don't like having casual conversations in DMs. I will answer your queries. I will help you with things, because I also don't want to be like while I understand that I have this struggle and it's something that mentally I'm not great with, I'm like, I don't want to be a barrier for people. Like, say for instance, if someone's like, I want to get into cosplay and I want to ask some questions about this. If there was a reason you didn't feel like you could ask it publicly, I would still want to be able to answer your questions and stuff like that. I don't want to become a barrier for people because of my problems. But I also, casual conversation I'm not good at. And feedback in general, I'm more than happy to receive publicly anyway. It doesn't bother me at all. Yes. Oh dear. Insert sexual same brain anime. Oh, Prism, you have to go. Take care of yourself. Suddenly I got to go. Oh no, wait, Temporary's got to go. No, you're fine. Get some good sleeps or whatever you're doing. I was wondering who would take the The email WhatsApp message come up for investigation work, and my own emails were used several times for investigation. Thankfully, I was never in the wrong. It was used for context, but it scared me just seeing my own name and things. I think once you've had that kind of experience where people are accusing you of things that are just not true, and I don't know if you've had the same experience, but for me, it was very much like, why can't you remember exactly what you said? Because I wasn't allowed to see my message that I was being talked to about, so I couldn't even see things. And me and my autistic goddamn brain was too honest, where I was like, I'm 99% sure I said this thing, and the police don't like 99% sure. But I couldn't tell you exactly what I said in one message 6 months ago, and thus it lasted a very long investigation. Which, to be clear on, I should probably mention this, I did nothing wrong. I was not in the wrong. The whole thing was concluded that people had twisted my words, and it was not me. I didn't do any crimes. As much as we joke about crimes here, I have no criminal record. I never have. I've been very good. I've been a good bean. But yes, it's pretty rough. Pretty rough. I remember 5 minutes ago. Yeah, do you remember a text that you sent 6 months ago? Like, funnily enough, no, I'm 99% sure I didn't say what you're saying I said, but I couldn't say 100%, and you're not letting me see you're not letting me see it. Let alone 6 months ago. Yeah, it was something. It was something. I met in part of the investigation. It wasn't about me. Yeah, mine was. Definitely people come across false things too, so I get it quite a lot. It's just, yeah. To fail the paper test, I'm looking at getting police involved. My ex text. Oh, like literally, if you are afraid if you are concerned, go do that. Yeah, no. You shouldn't have to live in fear or discomfort because of somebody else. So if you need to go do that, you can go do that. In fact, you could even go do that now. Hell yeah. We do crime so you don't have to. Thanks, Haplin. I appreciate it. Dear. Yeah, no. Alright, I'm gonna stop the conversation now. Because again, I think people can probably tell it's quite an upsetting conversation for me. I've been trying not to cry for like the last 10 minutes now. And this is Monday. This is a Monday. So are we okay with cutting that conversation now so that I can have a nice Goblin stream? Is that an acceptable thing? I know there might be like a little bit of delay here, but hopefully most people have heard it. If you were typing something out about it, delete the typing. We're cutting the conversation. We're talking about goblins again. We're back to Goblin vibes. Yes, hi, of course. Oh dear. It's my son's 14th. Oh, happy hecking birthday to them. I hope they have a good one. Thank you for the gobs. So wondering what makes a crab museum other than a lot of crabs. I want to eat crab again. I had crab just a couple times, and both times I had it in Spain, and it was really, really good. But we don't really serve crab. We have crab sticks, which is not the same. I feel like we don't really have crab in the UK very much. Maybe if you live closer to the ocean you can get it, but I just can't. What the heck? You don't like my ah ha 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 emote? Oh dear. It's beautiful. I actually love it. It's just very unhinged. Yesterday, oh Blapple, you might not have been here. Yesterday, Photoshop decided it was going to be a real butt, and it updated when I wasn't in the house, right? So my Photoshop updated, and when my Photoshop updated, it decided that, actually those files you were working on, I'm going to delete them. They don't fit into the update. And so it deleted 2 of my files, which were the pages that I'd worked on last week. Now, no panicking. I still have those files. I just don't have them as the editable files anymore. I have them as like the PDF. So I have this. It still exists. I still have it, but it's all one page now. I don't have it as like the separate layers anymore. Because Photoshop decided I didn't get that. So I made the goblin emote right after. The first thing I made was I made the unhinged laughing emote, because that's honestly how I felt. I felt like that, and so I made an emote for my emotions. And I don't regret it. It was the right thing to do. Photoshop, when I get you, I know, right? I was like, I'm trying very hard to bat for you, Photoshop, but you're making it really difficult because every time I say anything positive about you, you do something like this. Come on now. You know how many art recommendations I've had from other people in this community? You know how many other programs I could be using based on recommendations, and yet I'm sticking with you. And then you treat me like this. What's that about, Photoshop? This Smiley, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. It's very just laughing. The North Shields have a massive oh, crab with a little salt and vinegar. Oh my god, that sounds so good. I wish I could have that. I haven't had it for ages. Queena, good morning. They heard me. Apparently crab sticks don't have any actual... Oh yeah, no, they... I would be... To be honest, I would have been more surprised if you'd come in and said, like, crab sticks have a high percentage of crab in them. I would have been like, you heckin' liar, Sleeves. There's no way. There's no way that crab sticks have a high percentage of crab in them. That's just physically impossible. Not scientifically possible. Oh dear. Crab sticks are like at least 50% hopes and dreams of fish. And then I want to say like corn. I want to say corn's probably a big one. I feel like corn or wheat. There's something in there that is not even fish, I think. Ah dear. Do you not have the automatic backup thing? No, well that's the thing, right? I did have them automatically backed up on Photoshop. And then Photoshop was like, well let me just change everything. And then, no, you don't have those backups anymore. So I did have stuff backed up on Photoshop. My mistake, Photoshop. I guess backing things up with you, that was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. I'll learn this for next time. Now they're on my OneDrive. If they're on my OneDrive, then they're generally safe. But yeah, no, it happens. It happens. I do normally back up my files pretty quickly, I will say. I'm normally pretty good with that sort of things. You know, I think we're all artists here, right? Well, a lot of us are artists. I've lost enough work previously where I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna risk not backing up my work because I've lost work before. I think many of us have from not backing it up. So yeah, no, I do pretty regularly back things up. I move everything over to my OneDrive and then it's safe there and I don't have to worry about it. But I'd only just finished these pages. I finished them on Saturday, and then I was out of the house on Sunday. So like I'd literally just finished one of them. So I hadn't yet. I mean, technically I hadn't moved it across to the other one yet. But it'd been like less than 24 hours. And yeah, so tuts in Photoshop. Oh wait, I need to catch up on stuff. I was at family dinner, we were having lobster, and I said no to lobster. You were like 5. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, as an adult, I feel like even if you don't normally like seafood, I feel like you'd say yes to lobster to try it at least. It's a very little museum full of little crabs. I love crab sticks. They're made of whitefish and starch. They are. I mean, I don't hate them, but they're definitely not, you know, crab. The main ingredient of crab is surimi. Oh, it is surimi. Finely pulverized whitefish, most commonly pollock. They also include fillets such as wheat and potato starch, and egg white, along with crab flavoring and food dyes to give that look. I would love to, like, have a big crab or something, like a king crab. I'd love that. I've been too busy reading fun facts about crabs. It's a gel made from pollock. Interesting. The backup on Photoshop isn't really a backup. Always has been. Backing is never an issue. Forgetting to save is an issue. Speaking of, good point. I shall save. Thank you, Sloth. Remember Windows 7, back it up or lose it. Yeah. Sleeves gets it. I know with Krita it saves every 7 minutes. It does autosave on Photoshop. The problem is if Photoshop is your enemy. That's the problem. And in this case, I believe, I could be wrong, maybe I don't know my enemy, but I think Photoshop might be my enemy. You know, in this particular case. Because it just deleted the whole file as well. It didn't delete my progress in the file. It just removed the file, I should say. Sorry, I don't know if I was clear on that. It didn't, like, send me back. It just deleted the file. Like, the file is gone. I don't know why it did that, though. Like, I don't know what I did to deserve that. Thanks, Photoshop. Very cool. Alright. I am gonna take this and copy it across because I am a big Cheetah McCheetahson, but also this is quite a lot of lines, and I think I can get away with it. Also, I think it'll actually look neater if I do this. So, wait, what the? Oh, I see. I got that bit in there. Okay, I can remove that. We'll get this. We'll get it. We'll get it. Don't worry. To about there, I think, and then I just need to fix things around a little bit. Yeah, that it's satisfying because it's symmetrical. Lobster. We had lobster on Christmas Eve. We have traditional Swedish when we're from. Oh, that does sound good. I love that glucose can come from wood, but so does maple. And so very compounds. Oh dear. Or it's just an exam. It's like, yeah, for saving. Dear. Wait. Rip file. Yeah, it just went. Oh. You know what that is? I think that's American food. I think that's the American food. I have Tim Tams in the house now as well. Sorry, this is a complete tangent. A few days ago or weeks ago, I don't exactly remember. Time moves. It's a construct. I asked people in the Discord if they had any foods they'd recommend. If you do, by the way, still have foods you want to recommend, you can still put it in the Discord. I'd say put it in Discord rather than chat, just because I'll forget if you put it in chat. But if you put it in Discord, there's still time. But basically, for the charity event next month, I was asking if there was any foods that you guys particularly liked from your countries that we don't have where I am, right? Because I thought it'd be like a nice thing to do, because we're going to be making a little coffee shop for charity for a couple days. If we had some snacks that are not snacks that we could normally get here, I thought that would be kind of fun. So yeah, we are looking at snacks from around the world for a few days while running a little coffee shop for charity in the stream, just in the stream. But yeah, I've been asking people for snack recommendations, like what would you love to have with a cup of tea or coffee, right? And I've been ordering the things that people have recommended. Some of them are going to take longer than others, but I did see that the American food order was looking like it could be here pretty soon. So I think that's what's just arrived. I think it's probably some American biscuits a la Vile, which is very exciting. Very exciting. Dear, I copy and paste so often, so this is just very real. Yeah, it's just, you know, making it looks really nice. I like it very much. You Photoshop in the arms of the angels. I'm very excited enough for it. I have to figure out. Oh my god, Queena, that's so exciting. What the heck? A whole one? A whole seal? It's not cheating, it's using digital art pros. Exactly. Doorbells, Tim Tams. Yeah, you got Tim Tams. I don't understand anyone, but Tim Tams are just not, they are penguins. They look like penguins. but we won't tell them that. Don't worry, Haplin. But yeah, I get what you mean. I love chews, but I can get them in the Chinese supermarket. Oh, okay. Oh, not with tea and coffee. Oh yeah, it's like a cafe thing. So it's something you can have with a tea or coffee. Obviously, but I don't know if jelly can have, because chocolate. So I can have chocolate in small amounts, which means if you have recommendations that aren't chocolate, I do really appreciate it, because obviously I can eat them in larger amounts. With the Tim Tams, for instance, I have them in a packet. I will eat one of them on stream, and the rest of them will go to Shiny. So fear not. If you have suggested chocolate, it's okay. I'll just have the one, or like a little bit of one, and then the rest of it will go to Shiny. But I do really, I appreciate the people that have recommended things that have not just been chocolate, because yes, you are right. I can only have a little bit of chocolate before I start to get a migraine, but it's not like I can't have any at all. I just have to be a little careful with it. Yeah. Oh dear, yeah, just migraine stuff. Oh dear. Can you put a memo up for me? I'd love to try along. I can tell you the things that I can put like a list of the stuff that I've ordered so far. We've had some teas from Zomboti, which I'm excited about. I just have to wait for those to arrive. We've got Tim Tams from Australia. We had, what was the biscuit the one that's just arrived, I think. Was it a Pim's biscuit or something like that from America? They also suggested something else, but the other thing that Val suggested, well, I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. I know that we get here in the UK, so I was like, I probably won't do that one because I already eat it regularly, you know? Oh dear. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I can have a little bit. Just have to be careful. Candy kittens, any flavor, so good. Listen, if you've got suggestions, I don't mean this in a rude way. Put it in the Discord because I'll forget. I will forget. By the time that we've been streaming for 6 hours, I'll be like, what did people suggest? But if you've got any, I'm still open and I'm still listening. And I've got time. I think we've got like 3 weeks till the event. So obviously if it has like a month on it, then I won't be able to order at this point. But anything that I can get within 3 weeks, I can order. Yeah, like outside of, you know, I will say there's been a couple things I've looked at which have been very extortionately expensive to get into the UK. If it's very, very expensive, I won't do it, but that's like a very specific circumstance, and I think only one thing has come across that so far, and I found it in a different way, so it was fine. Like, Tim Tams was a bit of an issue initially, actually, because even though they are not that out there, I could only order them in massive packets, and so I was looking at almost spending 50 quid on Tim Tams, which is like, that's not smart, especially since I can't even eat that many of them. So yes, but I found a way. I'm having the dark chocolate Tim Tams instead of the regular ones, because the regular ones were a little, again, they were the ones that were being really difficult to get hold of. So yes, there may be cases where things might be slightly different than what was recommended, but it's mainly just because of, like, again, sometimes for some reason certain things are just very expensive. And yeah, the regular Tim Tams I couldn't buy just one packet of, I had to buy like 10. I don't know why, but yeah. So yes. But I still have them. I just have the dark chocolate ones. Do you like sour stuff? I like sour stuff. I will say, I'm not really very fussy with food. I pretty much eat anything. Mushrooms I'm a bit iffy with. I can eat them, but they're not my favorite. But that's about the only thing I can think of. But then I guess I wouldn't have mushrooms with a cup of tea anyway. Apple pie moment. Apple pie doesn't need chocolate. Apple pie is delicious. It's not a snack. It is absolutely. Well, apple pie is kind of like a whole meal, I guess. But it's kind of, listen, a smaller amount. You know the English bar? Yeah. Just look, they do look like Tim Tams. No idea why it's called a penguin. Penguin's that. Cherry ripe? I don't know what a cherry ripe is. I can buy American sweets on base. Is there anything you want? Oh, bless you, teacup. Thank you. That's very heckin' kind of you. We got this weird candy that's like marshmallow cars that taste minty? I've never had anything like that. Tim Tams are more cocoa-y than penguins. I see. That's probably it. It's the choco too, yeah. Dear Tim Tams were drinking tea, and yeah, I'm drinking tea in a Tim Tam. Come on in, Scott. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We need a bulk order of stuff in the UK and they distribute to everyone. Yeah. If I was tempted to be like, you know, because we're doing a charity event, so there's going to be giveaways. I was like, if I get the really big ones, maybe I could do like little food pack giveaways of the snacks we've been eating. But the problem was then I'd be spending like 500 quid on snacks. And as much as like I do like snacks, I don't know if I like them 500 quid's worth. All right. That looks pretty good. That's a pretty good head right there. I like that. Oh dear. It's delicious with tea. Well, I imagine you could like dip it in and it would melt the chocolate a bit. So I could see them being really good with tea or coffee. And if I was an entire apple pie, I would too. Yeah. Definitely need a drink with your tea though, Tim Tams. That's the novelty. I see. Mushroom tea. Waitrose is really, that's why I said in Tim Tams. So, we don't have Waitrose. I think we used to have a Waitrose. I think there used to be one in South Wales, but I don't know if the nearest one might have gone now to Bristol. Be a bit of, the thing is, while yes, technically it would be good if I could go there, like I get everything, that would make a lot of sense. But where we live quite remotely, if you factor in the like petrol costs to get around, it would actually just be cheaper for me to buy the one pack of dark chocolate ones online at a higher price than to spend the petrol to drive all the way to Bristol. It's a weird one, right? Because I was weighing it up with Shiny because we were like, there's like a place in there's a couple places actually. If you go to Cardiff and Newport, maybe Swansea, basically the south. If you go to the south coast of Wales, they have like Asian supermarkets and stuff like that. So there's places I can pick things up there. But we also have to factor in how much it costs to get there. And then it's like, is it worth a Tim Tam Slam? I don't know what a Tim Tam Slam is though. Is that like eating the whole Tim Tam in one go? I think I could do that. I think I could like push it in one cheek and then have it going. I don't know if I would enjoy it. Physically, I think I could do it. I just don't know if it'd be the most enjoyable way to consume the Tim Tam, but I think I could. Also, okay, you can't see this because you can't see when I right click, can you? Damn it. So, okay, can I have like a real quick complaint about this new Photoshop update? I'll be really speedy. So, when you right click here, right, and I was like merging layers, because I just merged some layers here. I just merged some layers, right? When I merge the layers, it used to be merge layers would be like, if you look at my mouse, it used to be here. So you used to like just go to here. It is now here. Why has merge layers moved from here to here? What is that about? That is so much further for me to jump every time that I want to do it. And also, it means that instead of merging layers, I'm clicking copy every time, because now it says copy CCS there, and that's used to say merge layers. So I keep copying things instead of being like, why isn't it merging? I'm just assuming that it's merging, and it's not. It's copying. I'm not happy. Somni! How you doing? Welcome on in. Oh, food. Oh, yeah. Tim Tams. Hamster the Tim Tam. Hamster the Tim Tam? What does that mean? Yeah, hell you. Screw you, Photoshop. Yeah. Can you customize menus? Oh, it's a very fair point, actually. Is the key... I have no idea what the keyboard shortcut is. Unfortunately, Slimy, I can't... Slimy? Smiley. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. I'm going to show this to you very quickly so that you get the vibe, but I can't show it to you for a long time. I can't touch type, so I very, very rarely use commands because my keyboard doesn't have any letters on it. And that's all you get to see. You're an artist. You know what this is. So I really caused problems for myself. For God's sake, you said in both cheeks. Yeah. Oh, like a hamster. Yeah. Because I'd like push it out like that. Oh, Control EU and Krita. I wish. Oh, the famous keyboard. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't touch type. I've never been able to touch type. It just does not sink into my brain. I've had this keyboard for 3 years and I still can't touch type. Means to hoard. Yeah, hoarding it in there. Also, do you like squished? I mean, look, Somni. I think of you. Look at this. You like this face? Oh dear. How do you type if you can't touch type and you can't see the letters? So very rarely you'll see me typing on the screen and it's just pain. It is just letter back, letter back, letter back until I find the right one each time. It is absolutely painful to watch me type. I would say use brain, you in there. To use an on-screen keyboard. Honestly, that might be a better way of doing it. At least hamster is to hoard. Oh, is it? How to, oh dear. I meant to say I use brain, you in there? Yeah. No, also, we use brain. We brain. The hive mind. All right, we have this. We need the body. Oh dear. The zoom in on the slide was very relatable, thank you. It's just, I do everything with keys and only mouse if I'm forced to. Hands are a blur. I used to be really, really good with that, but I need a keyboard where I can see the keys. I do. So here's, okay, can I give you some lore of why this has happened? I didn't buy this keyboard for myself, I should say. This is an actual we blame Vile mods moment. So we were like chatting about silly keyboard and keys and stuff like that. And we were having just a nice conversation talking about, yeah, like basically different key sets, and I mentioned, oh, there's this really silly like ahegao keyboard, which is basically just like anime girls moaning on every key and you get a different anime girl per key. And we were like having a little joke about how silly that was, and then Vile was like, get that keyboard, and I was like, no, Vile. No, Vile, I'm not gonna spend money on that keyboard, there's no reason to. And then Vile donated the money for the keyboard and for the keycaps and was like, get the keyboard, and I was like, well, I can't really say no to that, can I? And so now I have an ahegao keyboard, and it is actually entirely Vile's fault. 100%. George, welcome on in. Thank you for the lurk for dinner. And Somni, thank you for the horn. And Sleeves, thank you for telling me to save my work 15 minutes ago. I didn't realise, but I have done it now. Oh dear. Yep. Teresa, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. For this is one person live to hell yeah. It would be lovely to see. Oh wait, is it the time? Oh, it's time now. Let me catch up on chat first, and then we'll pop across. I do everything with keys. Oh yeah, sorry, the hands are a blur. Such a mood, Scott. Such a mood. That makes much more sense. Yeah, break time. It is break time. Bless Val. You can actually absolutely reject any suggestion from Val. Unfortunately, it's a bit late now, Teacup, because I already have the goddamn thing. I've already got it at this point. I also does mean as well, Teacup, I have an American keyboard. I don't have an English keyboard, which means whenever I need like a pound sign, I have to go copy and paste it from Google because my keyboard doesn't have enough keys to have a pound sign on it. I'd have to get rid of something else instead. And I still need the dollar sign because of talking to so many people over Twitch and such. So I need both. And this keyboard is tiny. It does not have space for both, which means I don't have a pound sign. I cannot put my own currency in. Seems like bad the way it has been a consistent stupid meme on this challenge. On this channel. Danish keyboards have a dollar, pound, and euro signs. I wish, but no, but then English ones do as well. British keyboards also have a dollar, pound, and euro sign. It's just the goddamn American ones. Dear. It makes it so much better. I'm missing things. Yeah, this keyboard is very weak. Good job. Just pry that one off and replace it. But I need both. That's the thing. If I only needed one, I could just fix it on like the settings, right? But I need both. You just have to have it somewhere else. But I don't have any space. It's such a tiny... It doesn't even have a number pad. This is just... It's just a tiny keyboard. Save me. American keyboards. Nobody else matters. Keep up. I don't even have a number pad on the side. I have nothing. Oh dear. Also, it is time to do the Discord art share. Let me scoot across into Discord and then we can have a little look. We have a few things to look at, it looks like. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, okay. We'll start from here because these ones were posted ahead of time. So rules are for our Discord art share. You have to share while we're live. Or specifically write on your post that you want it to be seen while live. I can't guarantee it then because I do tend to just go for what's been posted while live. But yes. Otherwise, I don't show it so that people can still have some privacy. Because I don't want people to feel like they always have to be on show all the time. That's not fun. Alright, first of all though, all of my off-brand Lego kits, including Forb, don't mind her, she is a sweetie. Oh, the Kirby, god damn it. Oh, but the plants are really nice. Actually, the flowers are really beautiful. Wait, did you have a... Is this a more zoomed in picture? Oh no, just a different angle. No, the plants are really nice. Like almost like, we actually have like a succulent almost like that downstairs. It's really, really nice. Really, really, I love Lego plants to be fair. Or even if it's like off-brand Lego, I still like it. Does it moan? It doesn't. No, unfortunately not. Can you set it up if you had a UK layout? Not really, because I don't actually have enough keys for a UK layout. So I would always lose things, Maggie. Because that's the main problem with this. Oh my god, what's happened? That's the main problem with this keyboard in particular is even if I put it to being this like standard British setup for a keyboard, there's not enough. There's not enough keys. There's not enough keys. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's impossible. The worst. Boiga. Boiga. Nice Boiga. No, don't ignore the Pokemon plushies. We love Pokemon plushies. No one can ignore Bulbasaur. Yeah, we love Pokemon plushies. Also, the little fella down there, the little octopus at the bottom. Wait, can you see it? Oh, what? Come back. The little octopus at the bottom here is, I have that in orange. A few of us have that fella. We love that fella. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I've had that one on Eevee since I was like 8. Aww. Also, an update now on Gina's Game of Thrones piece. So they have been slowly chipping away at it, moving towards the center. You can see where the colors get a little bit more vivid. That's where they've done the diamond painting, because obviously the shine doesn't go over the whole thing at once, but it would be very shiny in real life, I imagine. And it's looking really, really good. Well done. Heck, and thank you for the update. Dear. A little painting kit. Aww. Eevee's just adorable and Bulbasaur's my favorite starter. I love Bulbasaur as well. I love Bulbasaur too. That's what they thought might happen. They emailed back saying they can't open. Oh, damn it. I guess you'll just have to copy and paste it in there. Oh, dear. Valid. Oh no, excited as heck right now. Hell yeah. We're gonna move down into... Oh, that looks so good. Oh my god, that's so satisfying, Cthulhu. That's so satisfying. Oh, it's so neat as well. Oh my god, that is hecking lovely. I still love the colors here. That is so beautiful. Thank you for shouting out Cthulhu as well. I appreciate it. I want to eat it. Hell yeah. I want to consume as well. Oh, Daddy Crew want to like it to one of my partners. Very fair enough. Very fair enough. That is so cool. That is so hecking cool. Oh my god. I hope you feel super proud of that. It's hecking beautiful. Oh dear. If we go across the... Oh, okay, we have a couple things to show. First of all, an update on the... Oh my god, on the Pokemon piece. I was gonna say sleeves. I don't know if you knew this, There are like embroidery Reddits, like, and subreddits, and there's someone in an embroidery subreddit at the moment who I think might be doing a very similar pattern to you. They haven't got as far as you, but they are also doing one of these really, really big pieces. And every time I see it, I think of you and I'm like, I've seen the next row because Sleeves has already finished it. So every time I get an update, I'm like, oh, I already know what happens next. I've seen the next row. It's so beautiful though. It is. It's so pretty. How many? Where are we at? Maybe like around halfway point, is it? Is that around the halfway point? I know that the Bellsprout is 69. So I think, and it's 150 total, or 151. So I think you must be around halfway, yeah? I think? 82, yeah. So it's just over halfway then, over halfway. Nice, hell yeah. It's cross stitch, this is cross stitch. Yeah, X stitch. Oh, it is so pretty. We do not give up on art, of course, but it is stunning. It is very hecking stunning. Well hecking done. Oh dear, nice. I don't quite think I've seen anything with displayed evolutions like that. It's truly magnificent and epic. It's so cool. It's really, really cool. It's so pretty. I've now officially started the middle point of the whole project. Hell yeah! Well done, Sleeves. Also, another cross-stitching project. 2 little happy sloths. Do their little smiling faces motivate you to keep making them? Because whenever I am doing something more cute... Oh yeah, speaking of sloth, smiley sloth. I like that. I like it too. It's going to be a bookmark. Prism is making it. Whenever you make something cute, I feel like its smiling face encourages you to keep working on it. And obviously these are very cute. Every time you get a little smiling face, you want to work on it more. And now you're doing your first Pokemon Sleeves. How do you know? Oh shoot, are we oh my god, are we doxing Smiley Sloth? This is what they look like. Shoot, my bad. No, they're very hecking cute. Really hecking beautiful. I love them. Oh dear, sorry, you look cute in pajamas. Oh dear. Accidentally uploaded an old version. Oh. New apparel design. Wait, this is gonna... Oh, I think I saw this in Shifty's stream. You're putting this on apparel? When you drop that apparel, you're gonna have to let us know, Sonic. That would be so good. Oh my god. Hell yeah. If you need to work on a cross stitch, hell yeah. Go work on your cracking cross stitch. If you got something you're gonna enjoy. Oh dear, this is so cool. You got this, Arty. You got this. I can't wait to see this. Oh, do you know what kind of apparel it's gonna be on, Sonic? Is it gonna be on like a t-shirt or is it gonna be on like a backpack? A backpack? Some socks? T-shirts and hoodies? Yeah, okay. I was gonna say it would look really, really good. Throws money. Drop link. Feed. Let us consume art in person this time. Oh my god, no, it's gonna... It's so cool. It's so cool. Also, Sonic Tarot deck when? I'd wear that. I'd wear it too. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Ah! Oh, my quilt design! I can't wait to start it. Anime. I don't have all the colors yet, but these are the important ones so far. So I remember Anime posting their plans. They're going to be doing a season-inspired one. So I'm going to assume we're looking at winter, spring, summer, autumn. And those are like the seasons, because I'm assuming based on the colors. That's gonna be so cool. I still have a cross stitch kit, another embroidery, 2 melty beads, 2 jigsaw sets, all pieces of this. Oh, that's so mean. What the heck? Did you see the wizard update? We haven't got there yet, I don't think. Unless it was posted earlier today. I might have to check it. Oh wait, I think it was sorry, I'll go back up. Unless people have specifically said, we had this announcement the other day. I promise I did put it in writing this time, which is, we only share the art that's been posted while I'm live so that people have a space where they can post without worrying. That being said, if you post art and you specifically want it to be shown on stream, just say that on the post. Mainly just because we need a space where people can post and not worry about being blown up in front of everyone else. Because for some people, if they're a bit newer or they're a bit more shy, they don't want it to be on stream yet. So yes, but we can go back. And I did see it, and I did like them very much. I actually really like what you've done with the texturing in the background of this one. I think it makes them pop even more. And I love that you've just got like the kind of, the rough outline. Looks really, really nice. It's really hecking nice. Of course, in this case, I've already emoted to it, but I do very much like it. Okay, we got some whip in progress. More comments off, and a little silly drawing. Ooh, okay. Cooking. Oh my god. Is Mega cooking? They cook and we leave them to cook. We leave them to cook. Oh dear, I own a fanboy Hooters and that's all you gotta say. But oh my god. God, you do muscular bodies so well as well. Like genuinely. Oh my god, I'm very jealous. I'm very jealous of you and your style. Who let them cook? I'm very jealous of your style and the way that you can do defined muscles. I wish to steal. I wish to consume that. Oh dear, I just do chubby little guys. Because they all. Oh, as in it's because they all fit together. I see. Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say like that's very mean. Oh dear. Basically, just swears it's that together to make a big pixel art. It's called. Oh, I see. Nice. Wise. Yeah. We just need sometimes a space. Who let them cook? Who let them cook? I love drawing strong men in dresses. I'm very jealous of you. I'm very jealous. Oh, is this an update? Oh my god, all the extra pieces. Okay, so there, if you scroll all the way up, there are more vivid of like the snake and stuff. Oh, sorry, excuse me, 2 secs. No, I'm gonna die. 2 secs. Sorry about that. I'm back. Sorry. Yeah, you didn't hear that. Oh dear, they look like Shrek, so I thought it was really funny. No, he doesn't look like Shrek. Oh dear. Honestly, it's very different from anything I've seen before, and I like it a lot. I'm gonna die. Yeah, just 2 secs. Oh dear. No, not if you have cooties. Do you have cooties? I certainly do not have cooties. Okay then. What if you only have 1 cootie? Oh no, it says not if you. For some reason I read it's not if you have 2 cooties. Only 2. If you only have 1 cootie, that's okay. But if you have 2 cooties, that's too many. That's too many. Dying of superstitions. Yeah, so that's why I hid myself so people didn't know. Oh, I didn't know that. But I should say I really, really like this. I cannot wait to see them drawn on the snake. I can't wait to see all of them detailed. It's very heckin' cool. I only allow 1 cootie. Just 1 cootie. Just the 1. Excuse me. What are you doing here? What is this? What is this? Easy count with the donut. I'm stealing your food. What you doing right there back there? You hate guns. I do. Christ, what's the time? You mean now or when I broke in? Could you? Oh my god. Oh my god. What the? This with the donut and the gun is a very powerful image. As that invokes deep feelings in me. It means I really relate to that. I like that a lot. From top left to bottom right. Sorry, all I saw was Easy Cowboy and the donut. All of the rest of this, it looks great. That's all I need. I want just the print of a donut pushing on a gun being like Easy Cowboy. What the hell's that? It's a gun in love. It's very chaotic. Oh, phone play is released. Oh, is it having a day? I'm sorry to hear that happening. I swear Twitch on phone has always been very hacking buggy. Oh yes, when you want to have dinner side but you don't have fun. Yeah, us, all of us. They're just like us, for real, for real. Hacking lovely. Thank you so much for sharing. Also, I think we have one more thing in live stream chat. Do that. I don't know why. There is something about this. They don't look like. They look like something imitating a human. I think it's the way they're pushing it in with one finger while holding their lip back. Like, is that part of it? Is the Tim Tam Slam like you have to hold this and then with your one middle finger you push it into your mouth? Who eats like that? Oh my god, wait. Thank you for the wiki, Hal. Oh, and these, okay. These are original, and then, okay, and then the non-original, sour ones. Got you, okay. Whoa, thank you. Okay, I'll have a look into that. Oh, you made a thing, it's a little Pac-Man. Wait, first I'm making this creature in the shape, and I can't, that's so cute. Oh my god, it looks really, really good. Wait, they only had 4 fingers and they were extra long. One of them, oh, wait, I need to have a look at that in more detail. You drink tea through the Tim Tam. That's the, okay, I see. Also, this is very heckin' cute. Very heckin' cute. Wait. Oh dear. Oh, wait. Okay, no, this is fine. Damn you, Dang is just wrong. No, I'm gonna go die. Yeah, Pac-Man noise is cute. And the whack 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 whack. I'm really wait. I'm gonna look at this. You can't see me opening this. Well, no, you can see me opening this, but I don't think you can see what I opened. But I have opened it. I just gotta see. I gotta see. Like the hands look normal in that one, and they look. It's just that one picture where they look kind of weird. And yes, she does have 5 fingers on one hand and 4 on the other, and the rest of them, well, they look a bit more normal. But that last picture looks so odd. I don't know. They're like, I don't know why she suddenly only has 4 fingers on one hand and 5. Like the rest of it looks normal. It's just that one. Weird. Well, thank you everyone for sharing for the Discord art share again. I do appreciate it. It's very heckin' kind of you. Oh dear. The pinkies, yeah, it's really odd. Like the rest of the hands in the article look very normal, but that one last picture, which is the one they've used as the thumbnails, do we think it's for click? That's big brain. That's big brain happening. Yeah, because it did make me click it. It did make me click it, and especially with the rest of them being very normal. Okay, you know what happened? That's big brain. That's a big brain. You woke up on Monday with the biggest brain. That's very smart. I think you might be right, Haplin. I think you might be right. Yeah, because I remember actually reading something, for instance, I think it's TikTok that this is happening on, where it's like engagement bait, right? And you purposefully do something wrong so that people will correct you, because lots of people find, okay, I think it's quite a human thing, but if you see someone doing something or saying something that's wrong, you want to correct them. You want to tell them, you're wrong, that's not true. A very human mentality is, I see something wrong, I tell them to correct it. And one of the things I've been seeing on TikTok, very similarly, is people purposefully misspelling things in their titles and their descriptions, because then people will come out of the woodwork and be like, oh, heads up, you've misspelled this. Heads up, you've misspelled this. This doesn't look quite right. You need to fix this. And they don't actually, they know they've misspelled it. They've misspelled it on purpose. But because that post is now getting loads of engagements and like people are commenting constantly, it's getting pushed in the algorithm. Yeah. Oh dear. I'm smart. What do I win? Would you like a sexy slime? I can offer you 1 sexy slime. That's all I have. Let me find a space. A sexy slime for Haplin, for they are a winner. What would Haplin want as a sexy slime? What about sexy slime? Oh, actually, yeah, we could do a nerd slime, but like still sexy, you know? Sexy nerd. We'll give them glasses. And then, what else does sexy secretary slime wear? A collar. There you go. They're working. They're business. It's business hours. But the buttons are like open. Like, you know, like the diamond on the chest. Oh, the buttons are there. Oh my god. And then, whoop, whoop. Oh, what's this? Slime cleavage? Oh my god. Scandalous. Scandalous. Sexy slime. There you go. A sexy slime for you. There you are. Fair trade. They've got cleavage. They're very sexy. Their shirt went... There you are. For you. For you. It's your sexy slime. Thank you. Thank you for your information. There you go. He's gone. It's gone forever. Into the ether. Don't want to get banned on Twitch. Too much sex appeal, you know? Cries and struggling strong man. I feel that. I'm so much more used to drawing women. I will say the practicing with the goblins made it a lot better because so many people had male OCs. Jesus. Oh dear. A slime with nerd teeth. Ah, shoot. Teeth on the next one. Teeth on the next one. This is when I have your phone and walking away from the computer. I'm sorry, Schleeves. Amia's back with a haircut. Also, Jelly. Almost got it right with the quilt, but it's an element quilt. So like, oh, fire, earth. I see. Oh, so close. Thank you, anime. My bad. I was close, but no cigar, you know? All right, we just need to get the outlines done a little bit more. Oh God, am I on the wrong? Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. That's why. Oh dear. Booba, yeah, booba slime. It's important. This is a sexy slime. It's a sexy slime. We've been drawing sexy slimes when people raid us as a thank you for raiding us recently. I don't know why this started. I can't remember what brought it on, but at some point we decided that, oh, you've raided us? Well, time to draw you a little sexy slime. Nobody asked for it. Nobody came and was like, Jelly, can you draw me a sexy slime? I don't know why no one's been asking for it. Nobody asked for it, but we did it anyway, and we are slowly amassing a small collection of sexy slimes. One of which is now, I believe, one of Cthulhu's emotes. Although, that one is like a very specific kink, I would say. Like, being crushed is not for everyone. Some of the, we also had a slime doing shibari. Some of them were a bit specific, where it's like, it might not be to everyone's taste as far as a sexy slime goes. It's like, it is a sexy slime, but it is not every sexy slime, you know? Yeah, we had one of them tied up in ropes. That one was fun. I like the tied up in ropes one. Then we had... I don't know if we've had any, like... The next slime can maybe have, like, a whip or something. I don't know if we've had any slimes with, like, props so far, you know? They've kind of all been the ones... you know what? It's a thought. A thought for the future. The future sexy slimes. I might have gone too thin with the arms here. It's difficult to tell at this stage, but I might have. If I get rid of this, I think the lump at the end is too big, and that's okay. I can fix that. Because Charlotte's only a small bean. Bigger beans might have a bigger lump, but for her, she's like a little bean. Just a little bean. Just a little guy. There you go. Oh. And then I think on this side, yeah, it needs to come in a little bit more. That's okay. We're working it out. We're working it out. Early days. I've got time. I think we can do that. I think that'll be fine. Yeah, that's better, that's better. Oh, I missed that. Oh, yeah, the fan service. I didn't. I thought people were asking for fan service. Also, Rosie, I'm here. Oh, no, you're fine. It's nice to see you, Rosie. Draw me like your slime girls. Yeah, that'd be weird, right? That'd be so weird. So weird. So weird. My name's Jennifer, and a series of slime pinups. I haven't done a pinup one yet. It's a good idea. Late the conversation with the topic of correcting people. The last job we had an actually counter to see who corrected people the most. There was no prize. We just made fun of them. Oh, dear. So that just slime, yeah, a little dominatrix slime. We haven't had that. Sexy wizard, we've not had a sexy. We've had no pole dancing slimes either. Slime was stilettos. Sexy mermaid slime. Also, thank you for the hydro, Rosie. Does one shoe would fit the whole body? It would. They're not very big. Oh dear. Also, just for simplicity's sake, I am going to take this arm. This is an arm that I like. I'm gonna move on the other side. I don't want the hands to match. I want the hands to be a little different. Even though hands are a bit of a pain to draw, I think it would look weird if the hands were identical, but I'm okay with the arms being identical. Also because we haven't done any of like the actual detailing stuff yet. This is just a plain arm, really. So I'm okay with that one being the same-ish. Because we will move it more later. There we go. So saves me a bit of a job later, and also because I don't want if I redrew from my sketch it wouldn't be quite right because I had to heckin' change it. Alright, there we go. Nice. For simplicity's sake, I'm going to take this arm. Yeah, this is my arm now. I am taking it. That's the head. Merge these ones. And then, yeah, it's not got any of the details on there, so I think they'll still look different enough. All right, we need to do the hands though. I am tempted to just take the hand, but I'm gonna try and be good with this one because I actually think this will make a difference of how good it will look. So let's try and be good. So I've drawn in the sketch the basic outline of where I want things to be, but not really any detail of it. You just kind of know where-ish I want the hands to be. And then I think more like this. Oh, I see. I see. Thank you for the horn. Thank you, Somne. Huh. Yeah, you're right. I hadn't thought of that. Nice. Sometimes you can be live and just not realize what's going on right in front of your own face. Without people like Somne, oh, thank you for that, Prism. Without people like Somne and Prism, I just wouldn't know. I just wouldn't know. I'd have no idea. I think the hand is too small. Be the first to say, I think the hand is too small, but I actually really like the pose of the hand. It's just because I draw goblins with like gosh darn talons. So I think the hand is a little baby hand, which is fine, but it's not big enough. So let's just like that. Yeah. Just needs to be a little bigger. I think I drew her with too small of a hands. That's better. Give her talons. Sexy slime dressed. The timer. Oh, you're damn right. You're damn right. DJ, thank you. That's why you were yelling. Oh, I see. I see. I was like, that's a lot of sound alerts in a row. Wow, I wonder if they're trying to tell me something. Thank you. Oh, dear. Damn, you're heckin' right. You were heckin' trying to tell me something. I appreciate it. Oh, dear. There we are. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I just don't want the hands to be too symmetrical. I feel, well, it could be, but I don't know. Haha, look at those talons. Hell yeah, she's a danger to everyone. All right. I'm gonna do this on a separate layer because that'll make it easier if I need to fix it later. Which is go like there, and then go, and then, oh, that's maybe too thick. Like that, yes. What did I do with the other hands? I had them going that way. I could do the same thing. I just don't want them to match exactly. I want them to be two separate hands. Sometimes I want them to match exactly. And then sometimes I just don't. And I'm having a day, you know? I'm having a day where I'm like, yeah, no, just don't feel the full-on matchy. I want to be a little different. And then, even if they're doing effectively the same pose. And then... like so. Yeah. And then I'm probably gonna have to make it bigger because I think it's not right. But that's okay, yeah, because it's like tiny. Now it's a teeny tiny hand. But the vibes are there. It might be a teeny tiny hand, but the vibes are there. And these are two separate hands. And they're about the same size. Yes. Good. Yeah, cool. Do I hear Vocaloid? You might do, but not in this song, I don't think. This is Katamari Damacy. The OST is, at least. This is a song within the Katamari Damacy OST. Sorry, I explained that garbage. But Katamari, if you like this song, they have some fantastic songs. Really, really good ones. love Katamari. Not just Damacy as well, like all of Katamari has some really good OSTs. I've got a little wrist lumpy. Yes. Okay. That looks pretty cool. Oh, where's her skirt? There it is. Alright. Merge those layers. Don't copy them. Merge them. And then we have... Oh! Where'd my finger? There it is. Where'd my last save? You know what? That reminds me. I should do that. Yes, then we have the big floaty out skirt. Which goes... I'm cheating. Because I want it to be really dramatic. So I'm actually going out further than I said I was going to go in the plans. But it's for a good cause, I promise. And then, yeah. I like the vibes of this, but I think even floating out further is fun. Even more floating out. This can be symmetrical. Actually, no, it can't be symmetrical. I lied. I take it back. It actually can't be symmetrical. How dare it consider being symmetrical in my presence? Absolutely not allowed. No. And then... But we will go out further than I originally planned to. I think that's fine. Oh, actually, no. Let's have it match a bit better. Like that. Nice. Yeah, we can work with that. I just want it to be a bit more like. Woof. There we are. She's powerful. She's got a lot of power. Let's sort these out. I'm still not that good. I really like pleats and I keep drawing them into things, but I think the reason I keep drawing... Okay, silly artist things. I keep drawing pleats in because I really like how they look, but I mainly like drawing them. Not drawing them, making them. Making them like sewing them. And because I like sewing them, I keep drawing all of the characters with pleats. When in reality, I feel like most of these outfits are, you know, maybe this one is fine. Because, again, her mother is a tailor, but I feel like pleats, I mean any kind of gathering, generally involves having more fabric, which would have meant, I guess, historically, I can't imagine people of lower class would have had pleated garments that often. At least not like intense, hefty pleating, like on a skirt, because it would use so much more fabric, right? You'd just get by. You just get by with what you had. So I do think I need to maybe rein it in a little bit. The thing is, I love drawing fancy clothing. I do think it comes from being a cosplayer. I love that. But in reality, would most characters have fancy clothing? Again, outside of maybe this family, because the mum is a tailor? Probably not. I need to think about stuff like that more often. Because when I catch myself and I'm like, oh yeah, I did it because I aesthetically like how it looks. But like, does it really make sense? Actually though, does it really matter? I guess it would only really matter if I was making this into a full story, which I've said about 10,000 times I don't necessarily plan to do. So maybe it's okay? I don't know. Maybe we get away with it. And then, there you go. Oh, actually, I don't like how that last one looks. I thought I did. I was wrong. There you go. That's better. And then we just need to sort out the bits at the bottom. You jelly be lurk, and you can find Diana have a lovely lurk, and Prism have a lovely lurk. My PC's at 5%. Oh my god. You need to go look after yourself. And I know, I think you said things were struggling to charge, but if you do need to go nip off and charge anything, please do. You're very welcome to. I'm not going to stop you. Oh, also Peanut, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. We are having Chill Monday vibes today. Chill Monday vibes. Where we are doing a really big piece. So like one page is the whole piece, where it's going to be her looking at like these massive bookshelves full of like very neat, orderly books. I probably won't be putting the titles on these ones because the whole idea is that it's in her imagination. So I guess the books don't exist in reality. Well, maybe they do, but like not that she would know what they would look like. So they're just going to be vague books. But yes. We have a lot of books. We love them chill Mondays. I need a chill Monday. I've had a very busy weekend, actually. Mostly it's my own fault. It's one of those, yes, once again, I can blame no one but myself for this. I did also have a really good weekend, I should say. We had a lovely stream on Saturday, but we did have some weird people coming in near the end there. But other than that, we had a lovely stream on Saturday, and then I was seeing my family yesterday, which is nice. I'm very lucky. I do get along well with my family, so it was lovely to see them. And we had a nice lunch together. And then I think really after that, I should have probably... We were talking about this in Shifty's stream yesterday, actually, and I think it's a big thing with people similar to in this community. I think, at least to me, I'm like, I relate to it pretty hard, but I definitely don't think I'm the only person in this community that relates to it. I think it's actually quite a big thing, especially for people, I think often for artists, but especially for people that are considering working for themselves and such. Anything like that. We were talking about it in Shifty's stream yesterday, and that was when do you stop working, and do you feel guilty when you stop working? And I think when I worked in like retail for stuff, I would have said no. When I finish work, I leave work, and that's me done for the day. I don't feel guilty for leaving work, and unless I guess I've left like a horrible job to somebody else, and then yes, maybe I'd feel a little guilty, but that's like a very specific situation, right? That's not most of the time when I leave work. Outside of those specific situations, no, I would not be feeling guilty for leaving because I've done my shift for the day. But I think there's something about working for yourself. Unlike, I guess technically I do work for myself at this point because of all the embroideries and stuff, but there's definitely something about working for yourself where I feel like it's a lot harder to draw that line of when do you stop working and when do you, like, and if you do stop working, how do you feel okay about that? Because I think yesterday was a really good example. Yesterday was like my day off. And like I didn't do anything for my embroidery, so I felt like I was having like a day off. I felt like that was what I was doing. But in reality, when I look at what I did yesterday, I was out for the majority of the day. We left really, really early in the morning because it's a bit of traveling, right? I got back at about 4:30 in the afternoon. And then before going to bed, I drew from scratch an entire page, colored it and shaded it. I made my own font, which took several hours, and I made an emote for Twitch. In one evening. And that's my day off? I don't know. Yeah, we were talking about it at Shifty stream yesterday because I was like, there was a lot of other people who had very similar experiences, and I'm like, I do think sometimes maybe I need to find a better balance. Don't get me wrong, everything I did yesterday I enjoyed and I had a really good time, but I don't really feel particularly rested, you know? I had a good time. I liked it. Wait from the sofa. Hi, CJ. I had a good time. I enjoyed myself. I liked the things that I did, but I don't feel rested from them, you know? If anything, I feel kind of the opposite of rested. The one time I took a break, oh yeah, that's the other thing. After stream, we streamed for 6 hours, right? On Saturday. And the thing that I did first of all was I went downstairs. Shiny said they needed to pop out for doing the shopping, and I was like, fair enough. So when Shiny went out, I cleaned out the insides of the sinks and the pipes and all that kind of stuff, so that everything was nice and clean downstairs. And then I went upstairs, and then Shiny came back like 2 minutes later, and so I helped them put away the shopping, and then I went and had a migraine for the rest of the day. And I don't really know what my time off that day was either. Again, I don't regret the things that I do, and I enjoyed them. I enjoy cleaning, to be fair, and I know that's a bit of a weird one, but I do. Whatever did you take, Jelly? I need to know what to do all of that. I don't know, the reason I have more than one hobby, I can do anything I can do instead of working. Yeah, I think it's also like my hobby has become a little bit like embroidery was my hobby, and now it's kind of my job. So I see that as my job. But then Twitch is not my job. Maybe it would be more healthy if I did start to see Twitch as a job though. I don't know. Twitch doesn't feel like a job because it's not where my main income comes from, right? That's not it. Like Twitch is, we keep things cheap. I play minimum ads. I don't really make a whole lot of money off Twitch, and that's fine. I make enough to cover my art programs, and that's all I need. That's all I ever wanted from Twitch. I mean, I didn't even ever want that. All I ever wanted from Twitch was to chat with people. But like, as far as monetary gain goes, that's kind of all I'm okay with, just that. Really, that's all I kind of would ever need to keep going as a streamer on Twitch, is being able to keep paying for my art programs, which might change soon. Cough, cough, Photoshop. And maybe get like a nice snack every now and again if I have any extra that month, which is nice. Perfect. It's exactly what I need. But maybe because I'm not treating it like a job, I maybe am slightly overworking myself at points. I don't think I really needed to do all that yesterday. I could have probably waited to do some of it on stream. But I'm so bad at taking time off. I think it's a skill, right? I need to get better at it. I'd be interested in how other people, if there is anyone here who is self-employed, how do you schedule your time off in a way that makes you feel good about it? Because I would only feel guilty, I think, if I stopped, especially because like, obviously my situation is not fantastic with a lot of stuff, especially health stuff, specifically health stuff really. But I would feel like if I wasn't being busy, then I wouldn't be happy, because then I would just be focusing on the bad things, right? I don't know how you get past that, like, not only the guilt, but like also just like feeling happy about taking time off. Maybe, speaking of like needing to go to like training, is that a training course you can go on to? How do I feel good about taking a break? And when does that happen? When will it happen? Oh dear. Then again, it's not to say that I don't like what I'm doing. I'm very much enjoying all the goblin stuff, a hell of a lot. But I'm also very aware that the stuff that I'm doing in a day is probably too much. Educational purposes. I'm sorry, Peanut. All my hobbies are now my job, and I love my job, but now I have a new hobby that's more expensive than my crafts, Lego. It's hard to keep a balance. It's definitely different for everyone. Yeah. I guess it's quite a personal thing of like how it works for you personally versus how it might work for me is quite different. So maybe it's not something I can ask for advice on, huh? I always need something to do. I don't think that's something wrong with me. I just hate sitting still. Yeah, I am also someone, I don't like watching movies and I don't like watching television. So like, those are not hobbies for me. That is something that I will watch a television show if it makes somebody else happy, but it will never make me happy, even if it's a good show, because that's not how I relax. I will always leave the situation more stressed out. So it's like, if I'm looking to relax, watching television or watching anything that isn't really YouTube or Twitch, to be honest, just tends to stress me out. There's not really any point, right? I'm not getting the benefits of it. Oh dear. I do like watching Twitch and YouTube though. I do enjoy that. I normally would do it with something else in my hands. Crochet is the big one for me. Yeah. I have set times I work which can be changed and altered at will. I also have the most important thing you really need, and I highly recommend you get this: forgiveness. I forgive myself for not doing work I feel like I should. Yeah, I remember back in the day, that was the thing that I struggled with the most, was because I can't work a normal job. You know, again, I have a few handy dandy health problems that be making it very difficult to work. And I also have to rely on the people around me a lot for like my basic needs. I often feel guilty that I'm not contributing enough to the household. And I think often that shows itself when it comes to like, well, what's your work ethic like? And it's like, as long as I'm physically well, I'm working, because I spend half of basically every single day physically unwell, right? So I've got to just keep going so that when the times where I'm feeling good, that I'm being as productive as possible. And I think it might be a little much. Yeah, I looked back on yesterday, and yesterday when we were having that conversation, Shifty, I was like, that's a really good example, honestly, of like a time where I should have been relaxing. You know, yesterday was my day off. I spent the half day with family, which, don't get me wrong, I love my family and we get along very well. I don't find spending time with my family to be stressful, which I have realised as an adult that I'm quite lucky for. They're chill. We had a nice lunch together. It was really nice. We actually got quite sentimental, and I was feeling kind of sentimental anyway because I was kind of tired. So we had like a really nice time, just being sentimental and chilling together and having like a coffee and a tea and stuff, and it was really nice. But it is still tiring because it's like a lot of talking, and then it's also a lot of traveling. And while I'm not the person driving, I'm still traveling. Oh dear. I'm self-employed because I can't work a real job, and yeah, sorry, did I say real job? I didn't mean it like that. If I did say that, I'm very sorry. Ah dear, my bad. Sometimes I still misspeak. Gotta catch myself when I do stuff like that. Also, Long, welcome on in. Oh, you said, okay, cool. I've been trying to get better because like, these days, I'm telling people when they ask what my job is, I'm an embroidery artist. I make embroideries for people. I make and sell embroidery prints. That's what I do. That's my job. And I'm trying to get a lot better at saying that because that is my job right now. I think I have some like preconceived notions on how much somebody should earn, but at the end of the day, that's what I'm earning the most on. That is my job. My job is making embroidery art and making embroidery art prints and doing embroideries. I'm very happy with that, and I do enjoy it. So yes, I'm trying to get better at making sure that I label it. I don't really view Twitch as my job though. Twitch still to me just feels like a nice time having a nice chat with people and socializing and doing a little bit of art and filling in all of my lines, and then everyone yells at me to get a drawing tablet, and I'm like, you've got some very fair points there when you're telling me to get a drawing tablet, but what if I just don't get a drawing tablet? What if I just keep drawing with mouse and keyboard forever? What about that? And then everyone's like, no, Jelly, please buy a drawing tablet. And I'm like, you know, you make a compelling argument. And I enjoy these chats. Even if they're very silly. But most of the time they're very silly. You wrangle us in for basically a full shift all week and that's your full-time job. No, I don't wrangle. You guys are all very good. Everyone's very well behaved. I don't have to wrangle you. Very rarely. The only times really is when I'm like, I don't want to talk about this subject today, let's change the subject, and then everyone changes the subject, and that's about it. And that's not even wrangling, that's wrangling me. I feel like more than it's wrangling you. Oh dear, maybe you've been wrangling me for a full shift a week. Shiny definitely sees it like that. In Shiny's view, when I'm streaming, he gets a bit of a break from me being like constantly. So from Shiny's point of view, you guys wrangle me for like a full shift each week. Oh dear, rather than me wrangling you. You say you spare the rest of my family from me. Wait, you have a job now? Yeah, I also have a job now. Guess I'm gonna be taking art more serious. Yeah, I mean, you're doing commissions, right? Commissions is a job. I mean, it's just a different kind of job. I'm so used to doing jobs where I'm paid by other people. Like when it's just straight to you and your services is very different to me, but it is a job. You do be earning money. You do be making things for people. That's a heckin' job. Ah, dear. Have you made I haven't. Although, actually, Blapple, we did have somebody asking a little bit about the ducks the other day in the Discord. And so I was telling them about the Starlight ducks. And there are several people now in Twitch Arts and Crafts community that have duck tattoos because of the Starlight Foundation. My one is really difficult to show from this position, unfortunately. If I go here, turn around, there he is. I have to stretch him out a little bit, but there he is. He's there. He's good for squishing. He's in the squishy part of the arm, but it's really difficult to show because it's great for when the camera's facing down, but when the camera's everywhere else, it's like, well. I've had my myself too much when you set a boundary about that. I'm trying to be better about it. No, you're fine. It's okay. Don't worry. I also think that it's not just a one-person thing. Twitch has lag, which means sometimes when I say, can we shut a conversation down, people have already clicked send, and then they're like, oh, because the Twitch lag. So I do tend to just like, whenever I'm like, I want to shut this conversation down, I stop looking at chat for a little bit, because I'm like, there's going to be things filtering in now from a conversation we want to shut down, right? But it's not people's individual faults. It's just that I am like, what, 30 seconds ahead of you? I don't remember exactly what Twitch lag is, but I know that I'm ahead of you by quite a bit. Yeah. So it's like, you've got to be careful. It's not just you, it's also Twitch. Just Twitch, how Twitch is. I streamed that today too and they loved it. Hell yeah. Even though a lot of days I get super tired on the sofa, I love the vibe, just deadly love being in chat. Oh, bless you. I'm really glad. I'm really glad when people enjoy being here. I mean, obviously I enjoy being here, otherwise I wouldn't keep coming back. So yeah, I'm glad that it can be fun for other people too. It's massive fun for me. That's another thing. This is a streamer thing though, I feel like. And I know I'm not the only one here who feels this way. Where it's like, you get such a lot from streaming. Like for me, it's been like such a big positive thing in like my mental health, in my physical health. I look after myself better than I used to. It's just such a good thing in general for me. My socializing, I feel happier. I'm doing more things. I've discovered stuff that I would never have done before that I am now really enjoying when it comes to like hobbies and crafts. I've received so much from streaming. And again, I know I'm not the only one here who feels like this, but like that I haven't given enough back for how much I've received. One day, I'll do my best. I'll do my best. It's on the list of things every single year when we do our yearly roundup. It's like, I need to be giving back more. I mean, we gave back 20 goblins. There's one. But I'll see if we can do more things as the year goes on. Oh dear. We'll get there. We'll get there. I mean, I'm not planning to stop streaming anytime soon, so I've got time. I don't need to rush through it all in one go. Ah, dear. Nice. A slightly thicker outline at the very edge will look nice and stylish. Stylish. So fancy. There you go. I love my quacking. You've got a good quacking. I saw Blaffles is quacking today. They're great. I hope you're well. No, welcome on in. I'm glad I'm feeling better. I have oh my god. Bless you. I hope you feel better soon. I don't enjoy being here. Yeah, ban. We'll just ban them. There you go. Thank you. You know, we've been trying to do that for years. Thank you, Nom. Bless you. That's why I'm over explaining, because I like the community. I'm sure that I'm not the only one. No, I think it does happen sometimes. Do fear not. I know people mean well, and I think that's the main thing. Intentions mean a lot in my books. I know, even when like people have said things that might upset me and stuff like that, in the past, as long as I know that people's intentions aren't bad, doesn't bother me. Long term, it might bother me a bit in the moment, but like outside of that, it will not bother me. It's a difference between someone who's been here for a few years, or like even if just a few weeks, versus someone who's popped in for the first time. Like when Grobbit comes in as like, whack out your tits, I'm like, well, that's just Grobbit. That's just Grobbit being Grobbit. And I know they have good intentions. Whereas when someone for the first time comes in as like, whack out your tits, love, and it's like, I don't know that you have good intentions. I don't know you. Maybe you don't have good intentions. As much as I'm flattered by your proposition, you know? I think, for me at least, intentions make a really big difference. It's why there is always sad. Like, we have had it once or twice where we've had to ban long-term community members. I will say, it's normally, at that point, it's pretty extreme. It's not like they made like a little mistake or they prolonged a thing. To be honest, if you're not someone who it's your first message or it's your first time in stream, once you've been here for more than 2 streams, it's pretty difficult to get banned. You have to be pretty bad. I think when I'm actually looking back at things we've banned longer term community members for, it's stuff like transphobic language, it's stuff like we had someone like, how to put it, people who were inciting violence. I don't know how to put it in a good way. People who were like trying to actually rile people up and make them angry, and saying, you generally, if you've been here for more than 2 streams, right, it's pretty hard to get banned. You have to actually try. Like being an actual bad bean. I think misunderstandings happen a lot more when it's like a first time chatter and they maybe haven't quite read the vibes right and stuff like that. And at that point, there's been times where I've banned people and it's been like, I was probably like, you know, it was a bit too quick or I misunderstood something. But I have a lot less tolerance, not tolerant, how would you put it? Like, I'm a lot more careful with people if they're like the first couple times in chat. But then once you've been here more than once, even if, again, you said something I'm like, I don't agree with that, I don't like that, I'm much more likely to give benefit of the doubt because you've been here for a while. I feel like it's just when it's the first time. Oh dear. It's like a first time chatter coming in and being like very suspicious. Ah, dear. Grobbit always has good intentions. Grobbit does have good intentions. We are thinking of the same Grobbit. Bloop, bloop to you too. What out your jugs? I want to make sure you're... whack out your jugs. Thank you. I want to make sure you're hydrated. And I'm getting the water jugs. Thank you. You're right. I will take a little hydrate. I've only been in 2 streams. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen Blapple before. Does anyone know this person? Does anyone know where they came from? Whose community is Blapple from? Kind of weird. I don't know them. I keep saying weird things in my chat, and I'm pretty sure I've never met them before. I will say as well, though, most of the stuff I'm saying I feel like is not particularly groundbreaking. It's a Monday. Mondays are not days for being groundbreaking. I think most streams, if I had to be honest, will give more benefit of the doubt to regulars than they would someone who has just popped in for the first time. Again, there are exceptions, like people who have come in and, again, been transphobic or incited violence and stuff like that. Even if you're a regular at that point, that's not acceptable, and at that point I would just ban them. But yeah, no, you after you've been, I think, in most people's streams a couple times, because at that point you have a chat history and stuff like that, you know, I think at that point you're generally a little bit more safer. And even if you did get banned, I think if you had legitimately made a mistake and submitted an unban request, at most streams, they'd probably be fairly considerate. I think it takes... Oh yeah, we did Oh, but we unbanned them eventually. We just banned them for a while. I would say there was one person. We banned them because they were consistently donating while intoxicated and being very open and clear about that. And like, it was at the end of the day, like we removed the donations for quite a while after that because that was behind the scenes part of the reason where I was like, I don't feel comfortable with people throwing money at me while they're under the influence, right? And it just doesn't rub me the right way. Like, I worry that that's going to cause proper financial problems for you. And maybe you're in a situation where that's not the case, but I just don't know that. So we banned them. We banned them for throwing bits. And I remember when it happened, people were in chat like, is this a joke? Are you jokingly banning them? And like the whole Twitch chat, like the mod chat was just like, what do we do? What do we do? Because I was like, I am banning them. I'm not having them here. And I remember, they seem like a nice bean, but they have been unbanned now. I'm not going to say what their name was. I'm not going to out them like that. But you know, we have also banned people for stuff like that. But again, I guess it's the same thing as like inciting violence or inciting, oh, that's another one. When people have threatened self-harm in the community, it's not necessarily that like, or because of the community, not in the community, because of the community. It's not a nice thing to do, to be fair, but also it's like, if my community is causing this problem for you, I would rather remove you from the community. From just like a safety perspective, and the same with like donating while under the influence. From a safety perspective, I'd rather just not have you here. Like, you might be lovely, but nah, that kind of stuff. Yeah, so we have done that a few times. I remember the time where we banned the person throwing bits. I don't actually know if anyone would have been here, because this was ages ago. Really, really long time ago. And again, we've had private conversation, and they seem lovely. They seem like a nice person, but you just couldn't. It was upsetting. I was like, no, stop. And you can't stop people from donating and giving bits. There's no way for me to stop it. I can stop it popping up on chat, and I can stop it like popping up as an alert, but I can't stop it from happening, right? Once you hit affiliate, you can't stop it. And it was like, and just to be clear, it wasn't like they had donated like 2 bits and then they were like, lol, I'm drunk. They donated about £200 at that point while saying they were drunk. In like big amounts, so it was quite a lot. It was not a small like, oh lol, I'm drunk, here's 2 bits. It was, lol, I'm drunk, here's £100. Like, no, because that's a lot of money. I guess I just would rather people be completely in the right mind if you're gonna do stuff like that. No, not okay to use that. Yeah, it's not. Welcome to stream. Welcome to stream. Jelly, you need to watch the bonus still. I do. I still have not seen it. Get back to me in like 6 months and I'll see on that. I tend to watch an average of 1 movie a year, but I haven't watched a movie so far this year, so it's still on the board that I could be technically watching it because I haven't watched anything else. It could still happen. It's not off the cards yet. First time hearing Twitch for me came from YouTube. Better than over. Oh, bless you, Anime. Welcome to stream. Welcome on in. Anime's a regular here. I think you give them the benefit, but they continue to be. Yeah, exactly. It's like if it's like a one-time thing, I would definitely give the benefit of the doubt. I'd probably still say like, hey, would rather you didn't do this in my stream. Don't do it, kind of thing. But like, I'd be much easier on it. I will say, actually, I don't think I banned them. I've timed people out and they've said they've been banned before. I don't know if it looks different on your side. I've timed people out for not respecting those boundaries before, but it's like, it's mainly normally just to clear the chat. Like, if you say, I'm not comfortable talking about ABC, and then they put ABC in chat, and especially if they put a lot of ABC in chat, you kind of need to clear it quickly, and timing out is just much easier than going through and deleting everything. So I've done that a couple times. That is me being lazy. And I remember someone saying that they got banned from my chat, and I was like, no, I don't think you did. I think I just timed you out so everything got deleted nice and easy. But that is also just me being a bit lazy, to be honest, and not going through and deleting everything. If there was a lot of messages, I will probably do that because I'm a bit lazy and I just don't want to go through and delete everything individually. But if it's a timeout, it also means you're back after like 60 seconds or whatever. So it's not that bad. Oh dear. Yeah, I said it's not okay to say it. Yeah. Oh dear, it's just not okay to say it. Say it. Why are you saying it? What the heck? Damn it. I have banned 1 bean. Only 1. I'm really glad, Anime, in some ways, though, that not too many bad beans have found their way to you. Anime, if you've never watched anime streams before, they're a very sweet bean. They're a very nice bean. I can understand why like not a lot of trolls would find their way to you, because you don't, there would be no reason for like, at least in my, then again I don't really understand why people do it in the first place, but I just couldn't imagine a good reason why anyone would ever want to say anything rude to you. Like, you're just sewing stuff and then also very sweet, so I just don't imagine it. I'm glad that you haven't had to. Oh yeah, if you haven't checked out Anime before, thank you so much, Sleep, for shouting them out. They're just a very sweet bean. It would be very weird to see that. I think I don't think I was in the chat at the time when you say you banned someone, because I can only imagine that would have been something that I'd remembered. If I'd remembered someone coming after Anime, I think I would have been like, who's there? How dare? Who's doing this? What the hell? What's wrong with you? To Anime of all people. Like, for me at least, I have like a bit of a brash personality sometimes. I can speak too quickly, I can annoy people. I'm also very, very chatty. And I've got kind of one of those accents and being very chatty that I think it can piss people off. Even if I technically haven't done anything, I think I am a bit of a Marmite person, and there is quite a few people that just don't get along with it, and that's completely fine. Like, at the end of the day, not every stream is for everyone, and if you don't like my voice, or if you don't like how chatty I am, it's too much, and then it's completely fair. It's not going to be for you, and that's okay. But I can't really imagine that so much with anime. They don't, you know, while they do make jokes and they do silly things and such, I don't have quite that brashness to them. I don't know. It's very weird to me. It'd be very weird to me. Ah, dear. There's some very stuff about a video game character. It's not something I was comfy with, and it was really, yeah, that's really odd. Again, like, the other thing is as well, like, we start conversations about butt stuff and like assholes and weird body function stuff. We start those conversations, right? They're started here, and like, so it fits with the vibe, but you don't really talk about that kind of thing because that's not really the vibe of your stream, which is very fair. But it's like, you know, if someone came in to say Viles on my stream and was like, did you know that butts also had the function to do A, B, and C, and this character has A, B, and C function with their ass canonically? I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense, because it's our community, and we talk about that kind of sexual stuff sometimes. But in animes, weird vibes. Not sure. It just doesn't suit as much. At least not. It might suit if you, I guess, focus on that harder, but like, that's not the kind of conversations I regularly see you having, right? Whereas here, it's like, yeah, you could kind of see why people might talk about that here. I don't know, just very odd. Just very odd. Twitch Mobile didn't want me to chat. Oh, Maggie, I'm sorry to hear that. God, Twitch Mobile today. You're not the only person, Maggie. Apparently a few people have been having issues with Twitch Mobile today. It always makes me wonder if maybe they've done like an update or something and it's just not working. It's just interesting. It's just interesting that it's happened to a few people. I get it though. I'm quite a polarizing person apparently. Oh, I don't think you've been that polarizing here, to be honest. Well, not. Maybe it's because I'm comparing you to other people in chat, like Grobbit. I'm like, bear in mind, if we have Grobbit, right? Grobbit's not here, so don't worry about it. If we have Grobbit as a benchmark for like weird, offhanded stuff being said, you're not really that into like, again, maybe it's because we're comparing to Grobbit, but it's not really that bad. And we definitely have had people that have been more intense than Grobbit. We also have well, we have Vile occasionally, who is pretty intense sometimes. We also have what do you call it, Cresso. Cresso, I would say, is more intense than Grobbit, so it's not even like Grobbit is the full benchmark. I feel like there are others who might even fit that better. But yeah, comparatively to some of these people, no, you're hacking spring breeze. You're just a hacking spring breeze. Very wholesome. Excuse me, chatting with the character and then he came and saying sus stuff, and I'm like, whoa, hold on there, buddy. You're in the wrong community for that. You've gotten lost. Dear. Reminds me of the fact, did you know human anus can fit an entire human head inside of it? I actually didn't know that. But the more, I'm assuming you'd have to train yourself though, right? Like, if you wanted to be able to fit an entire human, like, I don't doubt that it's true, but for someone with, like, you know, who hadn't practiced at all could do it, I think probably not. I think you'd need to really practice. Yeah, but I think with practice, I could see that being the case. It's rent free in my head. Twitch Mobile's being very twitchy, it is. Oh, IRL apparently, because I'm too blunt. I just don't like ambiguity. Nah, you call it beating around the bush, but like my family call it pussyfooting. And I also do not like pussyfooting. Pussyfooting around problems? Nah. Not for me. I'd rather just say it. Just say it. Just say what's on your mind. We can't mind read. No one here. Unless you are a mind reader, in which case, that's amazing. But and most people are not mind readers. Just to say if you've got something on your mind. If something's upset you, just say it. I think that's another thing as why, technically, I might be considered a slightly more brash Twitch streamer, especially as a woman. The women. I think there is a bit of an expectation that you're meant to kind of just roll over and let things happen. Because you're meant to keep your chat happy, and it's like, I'm not here to keep my chat happy. I mean, I hope they're happy, but it's also not my job. My job is to do arts and crafts and enjoy myself. And if other people are happy here, amazing. If you're not happy here, that's completely fair. You might find a different art community that might suit your vibe more. But if something's upset me or someone said something that's upset me in chat, I'll normally be like, hey, I didn't like that. You're a little character because I do it as well, but I keep it to myself, you know, it's like, that's for me. Professional sus actors trying very hard to fit big things up there so that they can fit entire human head. It's honestly impressive. Imagine being that person's doctor. I'll be honest though, if you're that person's doctor, I imagine you'd have a much easier job because a lot of people get really, really shy about bodily function stuff. But if you're someone, like for me, for instance, not for sus reasons, but I realize it does sound kind of weird. I don't have a gag reflex. I never have. And it makes endoscopies really easy. Like, every time, I've had to have like 8. Every time I've had an endoscopy, they're like, just so you know, this is going to be uncomfortable. I'm like, honestly, just go. Let's go. 14, just get it done as quickly as possible. I think the fastest endoscopy I've ever had was like 3 minutes. Because I sit. It doesn't bother me. I'm good. I'm not going to be gagging. It's fine. Just do it. And so I think rather than being like a doctor's nightmare, you're actually like a doctor's dream. Because they don't have to worry as much. Like, you're not going to be sitting there uncomfortable. You're just going to, you'll deal with it. I will whack myself in the chair. You do it. You sort your stuff out, and it's fine. Done. Get me through. I'd also rather leave, you know? Every time I see Vile's username, I think they're modding for someone called Vile. Yeah, they're Vile mods. Yeah, you're right. You heckin' right. Did we keep our chat happy? Actually, yeah, no, Blackpool. To be fair, though, makes sense. When I was a baby streamer, I took a lot of inspiration from Blackpool. Blackpool was one of the first people I ever watched on Twitch, and was what I think the second ever raid I ever did. So they were someone I met very, very well. I'd already met them, but I met them. I'd been lurking them for a while, is I guess what I mean. But I met them very early into Twitch, so I take a lot of. I think I've taken a lot of inspiration from Blackpool over the years, and yeah, Blackpool also is not in the business of keeping their Twitch. Their chat is like, seagulls, Blapple, more seagulls, and Blapple's like, pay for it, pay for it. You want it, you pay for it. And they're like, no, Blapple, seagulls. Like, no, chat, pay for it. And I respect that. I respect that a lot. You see, you know, if I was going to take inspiration from anyone, I'm glad it was someone like Blapple, who gives as good as they get when it comes to yelling at their chat. Their chat's like, I want this. I'm like, suck it up. live with it. You be fine. I appreciate that from Blackpool. And that's inspirational right there. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm very happy. I'm glad. I respect doctors. They see a lot of weird stuff. Also, they have to deal with, like, I'll be honest, doctors have to, and nurses as well, have to deal with people vomiting on you, shitting into your hands, you know, bleeding everywhere, doing all sorts of weird human bodily functions, and then they still look you in the eyes and smile and treat you like a human being. And I think that deserves respect. That deserves a lot of respect. If I can shit in your hands and you'll still talk to me like a human being, thank you. Not that I've done that, to be clear. And I'm not self-reporting on anything like that, but, you know, I was thinking of, like, you know, when women give birth, they often shit at the same time, right? That's what I was thinking. I've never given birth, also, but I've heard stories. Yeah, you'll have all that stuff happen and they still treat you like a human being. And I can't imagine in any other scenario in life could you shit in someone's hands and they treat you like a human being. So I have a lot of respect for doctors. And the amazing work, and nurses, and the amazing work they do. I'm kind of back, but I still can't hear you. That's fair, Rosie. Label does make this ego repeat many redeems, but he refuses to read my messages. Oh dear. I've been bleh. Oh dear. Oh, it's all pee, poop, and blood, and vomit, right? Don't tell me there's no vomit. I've been hyped up to believe there's loads of vomit. What the heck? You mean if I go stake out a hospital, I'm not gonna get to see vomit? What the hell? No. Why am I even bothering stalking these hospitals if I don't even get to see vomit? Oh dear. But yeah, no. A lot of respect for doctors. They deal with all of the most grim things a human body could produce. That doesn't include children. That's not talking about childbirth. That's other things. Although childbirth itself is still really weird. I don't know. I understand it, but the idea that a human could grow another human inside them, I don't know. Not sure how I feel about it still. Haven't quite come to a decision on how that makes me feel yet. We're getting there. It's kind of weird, but I guess it's fine. Oh dear. Wait, we have difference. Craft evil. Yeah, no evil. No evil. My god, Jelly's excitement died with no vomit. Yeah. But I brought my entire family to see vomit. This is outrageous. I thought this was the vomit show. I want my money back. Oh dear. Terry likes. Oh, like Sean. Jelly is after the projectile vom. I have very high standards. But I deserve it. I would also deserve my very high standards. Also, I think that is the body done. God, I hate this. Sorry. No! Jesus. All right. So we had my sketch. Looks like that now. I think that looks pretty good. So I think we just need to get the rest of it done now. Yeah. And how a biological female can just grow a biological male. Like, that's so weird. Yeah. Like, I think cloning honestly sounds better. I think I'd be more into if humans could clone. Can we change the human law, please? I think it's cool. I think it is cool. It's just odd. Oh dear. Why are they in... where are they in this page? They are imagining that they are in the library. The Great Library in the capital. So it's a in the mind. They're thinking they're in the library, but they're not actually there. So it's her imagination of the library, which is why the books themselves are not going to be very distinct, because they're imagining it. They're like, my greatest goal would be to go to the library and see all of the books there, but they actually haven't seen it, so they don't know what it looks like. They're just assuming. Oh dear. If you could have an animal at hospital. If you said chicken, boy, do I have a hospital for you. We have a... Is that allowed? You allowed an animal? Oh my god. If there had... I wish there were animals at the hospital. I hate going to hospital. I also hate going to the doctors. I hate going anywhere medical. I've not had any bad experience recently, but I just hate it. I really don't enjoy it. And so it's always a bit of a pain to like poke me to actually go to my appointments, right? If they had animals there... Well, hold up, the game's changed. If I can go and pet animals at the hospital, okay, well, I guess I will go to my appointment. Thank you. All right, I do need to do this on a separate layer. It's going to look weird. We're going to live. No one's going to point out how weird this looks, because we all trust the process here, right, guys? Do we trust the process? I think we do. Which, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Trust the process. Trust the process, guys. Edit. Computer, please. You're not that angry. You're fine. Stop complaining. And then... There we are. This is gonna be annoying, isn't it? It's gonna be annoying. It's okay. Actually, you know what? That's fine, because it's gonna fade into obscurity at the top anyway. It's fine. Oh dear. Here we are. I trust. Thank you. Because I default to plants. Hell yeah. No, the chicken hangs out in the cafeteria, but it's there. Do plants need to sleep? I don't know, actually. Wait, do plants need to sleep? I can't say I've ever thought about that, Blapple. I'm not sure. Maybe? I don't know. I've never been a plant, to be fair, so I'm probably not the most educated in the area. I've never been one. But maybe? Oh dear. I see the vision. Yeah, you see it? You see it? We trust. I just have to get it looking good on both sides. And then, I mean, I will say, I'm gonna copy and paste things. I'm not ashamed to admit it. We're gonna be copying and pasting things here because it is too complicated to not be copying and pasting things. And then I need to get the bits around the sides. Okay. Merge these layers, get rid of this. And then we've got that. Nice, a start. Did they get their get their energy from glucose they make? You've never been a plant? I've never been a plant, not even one time. I mean, come on. Oh, I see. And then they alter in sunlight to their own glucose water. Plants don't sleep like humans. Goblin, we were talking about you earlier. We were making you a shining example of well, what can I say? We were making you a shining example of people that we talk to on Twitch who make jokes but are still chill. Yeah. Oh dear. Actually, read it to there. And then, is this in the same layer? Yeah, we want it on a different layer. There we go. And then... to there, and then to there, to there. To there. Oh dear. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, it's too thick, isn't it? Ah, it's too thick. Damn it. I had plans. I had plans. It's too thick. Ah, but it does look cool though. Ah, but it is too thick. Damn it. Oh dear. You see the vision. The notice of the carbon dioxide. Essentially, that is the plant sleeping. Oh, I see. You could decide to work with 24/7. Oh my god, that'd be lovely. Oh my god, Jelly was saying good things about me the other day. Which VOD was that? I did. One day I used to say good things about you. They do sleep. I was gonna make a joke, but I'm not sure if it's too much or not. It depends what the joke is. Listen, worst comes to worst, I'll delete you. Don't delete you. I'll delete your message. I won't delete you. I don't have the power to delete human beings. Worst comes to worst, I'll delete. I won't delete you. I'll delete your message. That was a lot more threatening than I was intending it to be honest. There we go. Oh, ah. I'm not gonna delete them. I won't delete you. I won't. You love how lovely Lex sleeves. Thick or thick? Exactly. So long ago, I can't remember 5 minutes ago. Oh, nice knowing you. Please don't delete me. I won't. I didn't mean to say that. You know, do your mouth ever just say the things and you're like, wow, mouth, that wasn't what I intended at all. Why would you make me sound like that? That makes me sound like a horrible person, mouth. Can't believe you made me say that. Oh dear. Because, yeah, me too, sometimes. There we go. Get that in there. And then fill that in. Actually, I think got that kind of in the wrong place, and that's okay. That's okay. It happens. It happens to the best of us. And I can do it this way. There you go. That's gonna look better. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Nice. Okay. I've never been threatened so much with a smile. Sorry, you know, delete that from Reality Italia just from Twitch. I'll let you know when it happens. For legal reasons, she can't ask that. Also that, thank you. As much as we are talking about deleting Robert, they are also my lawyer right now. So yeah, whatever they say. It's a confusing and weird situation, you know? I'm not really in control. Okay, we have that there, and then we have this here. And then that over there. Yeah, we're getting there, we're getting there. Because you're basically plants since you're half. Screw you, Gromit. Oh my god, how dare. How dare. Oh my god. Get the music. There we go. Swear to god. Swear to god. How dare. Oh. I mean, I don't know if you can. I don't. I think it's politically incorrect to call people with brain damage half vegetables. It's kind of like 9.5, but with the brain, and I feel like I don't think you can call us that. I think it might be politically incorrect. Oh dear. However, it was kind of funny. I wouldn't say it to anyone else, you know? But I think it's funny. Oh dear. There we go. Well, that's a real thick one. That's a thick, thick one. The panic growing as soon as the time they died at the time you responded. Oh my god, not sure why with this. This is with ghost trees at night. Probably because of carbon dioxide poisoning. Oh, it's a good idea to sleep under a tree. Oh, interesting. I haven't heard of that. It does. I could logic it though, based on everything we've just talked about. That would kind of make sense. You can delete it? Nah, it's fine. I mean, I think it would be very confusing to anyone new here, because they're gonna be like, why is he calling her a vegetable? What did she do? But you're not the first person to call me a vegetable. Most of the time though, it's like friends and family. Like, ah yes. Me. Oh, there we go. I think I accidentally called myself one once as well. It was an accident though. Oh no, it wasn't. I accidentally set myself up for it. I was like, I was making a joke about a vegetable and I did like the whole like, what does me and this vegetable have in common kind of joke. And they were like, you're both vegetables. And it's like, oh, okay. That was at Christmas, I think. I think someone called me a vegetable while I was cooking them an actual dinner. Dangerous game. Insulting me while I'm cooking you dinner. I'll make your dinner taste like shit. Oh dear. I was going too far. Oh, no, it's fine. You're not the first person. You shan't be the last either. Oh dear. I think it's like I would never, ever call anyone else that. But yeah, no, it's when it's against me, I find it hilarious. It's one of those, I guess you have to like feel it out from different people as well. The other thing is like, if you had called me a vegetable like 5 minutes after I found out I had brain damage, I probably would have been upset, but it's also been a while. Well, as it time heals some wounds, not all of them, some of them. It hasn't healed my head yet. Ah, dear. A snack, and sometimes snacks can be healthy. No, what was I gonna say? No, it was the parsnips, and I was gonna say because we're both sweet and squishy. That's what I was gonna say, because both me and the parsnips were sweet and squishy. But no, I got that you're a vegetable. I did set myself up for it, to be honest. I can't blame them. I was gonna say I was sweet and squishy, but whatever. Sure, yeah, I guess I'm a vegetable. I mean, that too, but like, I don't know what I was gonna say, because I did like honey glazed, like, parsnips. They were sweet and squishy. Ugh. No, I guess it's fine. I guess I'm not sweet and squishy. Oh, dear. See how it is. Family. Okay, I think that looks pretty cool. That looks pretty cool. I wanted to get one side done entirely because it's kind of a lot of work otherwise. Oh dear. Original trees, that's a thing. You will quite literally make it like poo. I will, yeah. It's like, don't insult the chef. You're playing a dangerous game there. I will make your food taste like actual shit. I will shit in your dinner. My phone didn't charge and I overslept. No, one of those days is it? That's fair. It happens to the best of us. Ah, dear. Oh, that's more sweet. Yeah, like sweet and squishy. It's just sweet and squishy. Oh, dear. Might be genies for you guys. They generally don't say it under the bed. Oh, okay, because it has witches. Interesting. Genie? Oh, I know what you mean when you say genie. I think it is with a G, isn't it? I think it is with a G. I don't know how you spell the whole thing, but I'm pretty sure it starts with G. I'll be honest, I rely on Google for everything these days. I have become weak. Google tells me how to spell everything. What I might do is, I might make them touch tips, and then I'll just stretch it out. Like, let me make the tips touch. Like so. Oh, wait. Yes. Nice. And then I'll just stretch it out so it matches. Oh, dear. Edit. Oh, no, wait, did I do the wrong thing? Oh yeah, it's just scale, isn't it? And just... Why is this so large? Wait a second. Why is this so large? Oh well, whatever. The vibes are there, it's fine. Yes, like this. I think that was good. It looks like a nice dramatic set of somethings. Yeah! Make some plug tips and then stretch it out. God, you! You! Maybe just a human head could fit in the anus sphere. It could be a good time. That does not sound dirty! You knew what I meant! I will shit in your dinner is my new favourite thread. Pigeon, good morning, welcome on in. And Jin, Jin? I don't think I've ever touched a parsnip in my life. They're really good. They're kind of sweet and they're kind of squishy. Oh dear. God damn it. God damn it. Anime up there. We need that clip. No, we don't. And you're the innocent one. It's for these. Oh, for God's sakes. For God's sake. Saki, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Very innocent. We've managed to just, Saki, get the bookcases in, kind of. So I can actually remove this now. Yeah, I can remove that. Since we have that. And then we have this, which, yes, I'm going to sort these out separately, but we have more of a look of how it's actually going to be, which I think looks really, really cool. I at least think it looks better than the initial sketch, which looked like this, which is not even the initial sketch, because the initial sketch looked like this. So I think we're getting there. We're slowly getting to where I want it to be. And we need to work on the bookshelves first, but yes, we're getting there. Very innocent. Nyaha. 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 Oh, let me have a good stretch, actually. It's been a couple of hours. Let me get a good scratch in. Oh no, my headphones. No! Come back to me. Oh, God. Oh, they attach to my hair. Ow. Oh, that's gonna make my hair look great for the rest of the day. Art share, it is art share time. I noticed. I was just having a little stretchy. How many pages are left? I think I'm gonna do 15, Arty, because I like the number 15. So we're on page 11, but I haven't done page 1, which means after this page, there's 5 pages left. Not bad. Not bad. A lot of books, eh? It's gonna be a lot of books. A lot of books. But they're gonna be much easier to draw than like these books because these ones are gonna be very organized. So it's not gonna be doing any of the we're not gonna be doing any of the what do you call it, names and stuff. I know. I'm just having a chat. Make 42 pages. No. I'm gonna do 15. Dear. All right. Has anyone posted first of all before we yell art share? Has anyone actually? I mean, technically it is art. Okay, some viewers may find this disturbing. But it is technically art. We are here to react to your art. This is what you... Oh, you need to head off. No, Blapple, thank you so much for popping by. It was lovely to see you. Take care of yourself. I know you streamed earlier as well, so like, look after yourself. You're all good. She's beautiful. She's beautiful. One singular book with just one title. Just a very... Oh, I thought you had like one book that like circled the entire shelves. Yep. The reaction makes sense now, yeah. Also, here are our current sexy slimes. Here they all are, being nice and sexy and slimes. Thank you, Sleeves, for keeping on top of the sexy slimes. All right, we have a whip you started. Is that Kingdom Hearts? Oh dear, I've missed their birthday entirely. Working on the hair right now. That's really cool though. That's really cool. It's really cute. Yeah, it is. Irma. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. That's gonna be a really cool cross stitch. I like that they're doing it on like a navy fabric as well. I think that's gonna look really cool. I think it's gonna look really sick. Hell yeah, well done on picking it back up again. I think sometimes it can be particularly difficult to pick up a work in progress that you've had for a while. Oh, bunch of free needlework patterns. I think you just need to give an email. Delete if not allowed. No, you're allowed to, as long as it's like you're not sharing anything illegal, you're more than welcome to share it. I'm assuming, Arty, that this is a legal website? If it's legal, then it's fine. It's only if it's like pirate stuff. We can't share that. Ah, dear. Yeah. I think this looks really cool. Well, heckin' done. I'll do claps as well. Claps for picking it back up again. Oh. I love them. I love them. I love them very much. What a sexy slime. It is legal. Perfect. Oh dear. What if it's legal stuff of a pirate? I think that's allowed. Beautiful. I want to poke them so badly. I also want to poke them. Honestly, we would look at this as competition. This is competition. Also, welcome on in. Just to be clear, we're doing a Discord art share right now. I didn't draw this and I can't claim credit for it. This was drawn by Mega. Very beautiful. This is a real sexy slime, right? That is hecking competition. Oh dear, I love them. Oh dear, I'm slightly obsessed with making stickers. Oh wait, I was gonna say it. Yeah, that's so cool. Oh my god. I like, yeah. I love them. They're very hecking pretty. Hell yeah. Oh, I was gonna ask if you're gonna color like, oh my god, it's so pretty. It's so nice. Oh my god. Hell yeah, you make your hecking stickers museum worthy. Honestly, true. Museum worthy, truly. Oh dear, very hecking nice. I need to make some more. I need more flag. Nice tactical flag. Oh dear, looks so darn sweet. I can't wait to see what it's done. I think it's gonna be really cool. Oh dear. Oh, I wanted to share something I made when I was a kid. No pattern, just out of my head from when I left my mum. Oh wait, so you've been making, what are they called? I made so many of these and I forgot what they're called. They're like coasters, but they're embroidered ones. Oh, they have a name. I used to make them constantly because I really liked them for the same reason. It's just like you can kind of work on whatever you want as long as you keep count. Doily, thank you. Yes, doily. I made loads of doilies because as long as you can keep count, you can just make whatever you want. There's so much freedom with doily making. It is really fun. And this is a really good example of like just, you know, freehanding a doily. You could make doily once you've got the initial circle done. As long as you keep count, you can do whatever you like, and it's really cool. These are dope. Didn't Jenna tell you though? The bi flags are purple, blue. You. I'm only slightly colorblind. I'm only a little bit colorblind. Just a teeny tad colorblind. Hell yeah, very hecking cool. I think this could look like jelly. It does kind of look like jelly. Although I think this is a VTuber. I think this is another VTuber. That moves like a VTuber. So I think this is a gif of a different VTuber, probably another slime one. If I had to guess, I am definitely not the only slime VTuber out there. There's a lot of people out there with genuinely good taste. So I don't know what to tell you. Dear back on Twitch, welcome back on Twitch. I hope that the chat works better for you this time. First order you ever did. Hell yeah. Also Atlantic, good morning. Welcome on in. We're just going to restart our timer. So we need to get some books drawn in. This is where we've got to so far. Obviously it's kind of overlapping itself, but don't worry about that. It'll be easier for me to sort out the books. What I'm going to do, going to be kind of boring, guys. We're going to copy and paste some stuff. And the reason is it's meant to look really neat, which means we want it to look pretty much like every single book is the same size and shape, and maybe just alter the colors a little bit here and there. So we want it to be kind of boring, unfortunately. It's like not like the other bookshelf where we had like a little bit of everything. This is like mega organized. So with that in mind, we're going to be, I guess, drawing, if I do one in the center, and then, oh, this is going to be really boring, but that's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Sometimes you have to do boring art, and that's all right. Sometimes art is boring. I don't know how to do it because it's gonna make a really good background, so it's fine. All right, you ready to make a really good background? Let me just also, for this, let me just lock it, because otherwise that's gonna move around a lot, and it's gonna be a problem. We don't want it to move around a lot. But make sure they're all actually in line. Yeah, see, that's not in line. And then... and then here... We will doodle, like, do the proper outline on all of them individually, but the base books need to be the same for all of them, unfortunately. Very sorry. I know, it hurts me too, to be honest. And then we do on this side. No. And then here. Hi Twitch viewers, hi Grobit, how goes it? Don't have my phone with me, so I can't post animation Discord. Well, there's no rush, like we'll be live tomorrow, and we'll be live on Thursday, and we'll be live on Friday, and we're live for like 6 hours a day, which means even if you can't post anything right now, fear not, because you have approximately 18 hours after today this week where you could post it. So, I feel like that's not so bad. That's not so bad. And then what we need to do is merge all of these together. Merge layers. And then what I might do is actually scoot this across a little bit. Oh god, wrong button, wrong button. Ah, there you go. Scoot this across a little bit and get like one more in there. I think I can fit one more book on these shelves. Go, and I just need to make that one lined up, join it in, and then we'll go from there. There we go. Merge that there. Okay. This is gonna suck, but it's okay. It's okay. Oh, timer! Thank you. Yes, I do need to start the timer. You're damn right. Oh dear. I applied for disability services college program. All further learning. Learn to implement accommodate. Oh, that'd be really good. Oh, good luck, Atlantic. I really hope that you get in. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I feel so discouraged to do art these days. Honestly, I think it's one of those things, right, where a lot of people go through phases of like being very into art and very not into art. And I think that's really normal, to be honest. While I'm not going to deny it, it sucks. It sucks when you're like, you wish you were in the mood to do art, but you're just not. Like, I'm not going to say it doesn't suck. It does suck. But I think it's a really common problem a lot of artists face. So I definitely don't think you're alone in that. And I think what motivates one artist, it's very difficult as well to like seek advice for that sort of thing, right? Because what motivates one artist will not necessarily motivate another person. We all have very, very different reasons that we do art, which is part of the beauty of it, right? Because that means that you are getting, oh god, this is I forgot that this was a thing I did. Which is part of the beauty of it, because that means that you get like a lot of different types of art and styles of art, and you get to see a lot of little different things, which is really nice. But yes, I'm not going to deny that it sucks. It does suck. It sucks when you want to do something and so much, but then also you have no motivation to do that one thing. The one silver lining is you're definitely not alone with those feelings. Not in the art community, at least. There's a lot of people here that know exactly that feeling, and I think we'll relate to it very heavily. Yeah. Art along with me, brain cell buddies. Oh dear, put them in little decoration balls. Oh, question, do you know? Oh, the leftover embroidery thread. I don't want to waste it. I put it in a pot and then I stuff things with it. So I use it as stuffing. If you have like a stuffing bag, I don't know if you do stuffing, so this might not be good for you, but I have like a stuffing bag, and when I put all of my loose threads to a pot on one side, so when I throw them off the desk, they're just going into there, and then I put them in the stuffing bag afterwards, and it just adds more stuffing to it once you've used a certain amount of it, right? It just ends up being more and more stuffing. That's not my idea, by the way, cannot claim. I got that from another streamer who had the same thing, right? Where they were like, they were using so much stuffing and they were like, well, not so much stuffing, they were using so much embroidery thread and they were like, what do I do with all this? All of these offcuts that I can't use anymore. And they turned it into stuffing. So yes, I cannot claim their big brain idea, but I can pass it on from me to you and turn it into stuffing. But everyone's different. Yeah, burnout's like a real thing. It's a real big thing as well in the art community. Also, Shifty, good morning. Welcome on in. Adults are constantly left behind. A hard sport and adults are infantilized. Oh yeah, there's no. That's why people don't like labels as much, because of the infantilization. These are books, right? They will be books one day, Link. A very sleepy state. Oh, bless you. We got world record in mines on Sunday. Oh my god, congratulations, Messenger. Well done. Sorry, to clarify exactly what Messenger just put, they got the world record speed run for getting to level 50 in the mines in Stardew Valley. You're a heckin' record holder? Oh my god, we have a celebrity in our midst, people. A celebrity, a verified celebrity. Oh my god. Very heckin' cool. Massive congratulations. You've been training is the right word to put it? You've been practicing that run for so long. Wow. You heckin' deserve it. Yes, we deserve a party. Well, mainly Messenger deserves a party, but we'll take that party as well. Congratulations, Messenger. Congratulations. Oh, dear. Oh my god, oh, cool, yeah, really, really well done. Reach like to party. See you all at half of your age being sick 8 times better than you. But like, there's no wrong time to start art, but I get you, I understand, yeah. I think I'm doing maybe taxes anyways. Oh hell yeah, that's a lovely idea. Disco and interstate free disco. The Final Fantasy, oh no, I was not. Appreciate it, massive congratulations. I'll let you know as soon as it's verified. Yes, oh my god. Hecking massive congratulations. Yeah, Messages have been practicing for a really long time. They've done lots of runs and stuff like that. So honestly, hecking well done. Look at you, a hecking celebrity. Wow. We are blessed in your presence. Thank you so much for letting us know as well. I do really appreciate it. It's really, really cool to hear about people doing stuff like that. So I do quite genuinely appreciate you stopping by to let us know. But yes, if you need to go lurk, by the way, if you need to go chill, I imagine you were probably looking at a screen for a really long time yesterday, if you got the record yesterday. So if you need to go take a little break, especially if you need to take a little screen break, completely understand. You are, like, no one's going to hold it against you. Very understandable, honestly. Oh dear. Anything for you, Jelly, with these books? I'm not sure if you want it or if just reduce your workload. You can go ahead if you like. I have a plan. But if the plan doesn't work, I'm always up for a backup plan. I feel like as an artist, having a backup plan is not a bad idea. Oh dear. Well, it's not in my experience. I need a little backup just in case, right? Go. What? And then we'll slowly get this. Also, the perspective is from the very bottom looking up, but like from the perspective of a child who is imagining this for the first time, but has never actually seen it. So it's very much a imagined version of something, rather than like a realistic version. I am not going to do the ones at the top because I'm going to have it fade out at the top so you wouldn't see it anyway. Yeah. Oh dear. Otherwise no one's going to help us, so I'm going to do it. Hell yeah. While respecting my own limitations. Very sensible. Good. I'm glad to heckin' hear it. Sounds like a smart and well thought out plan, and I wish you the hecking best with it.
Go to bed, turnip boy.
There you go.
Well, but us, we've gathered here to save.
So like,
until next time.
yeah.
So
it looks like she's at the bottom of a massive escalator. It looks like she's oh my god, going up the escalator in the mall. Whoa. Oh my god, amazing, just massive escalator. Oh, I like that. Kind of want to change my idea now. I kind of want to, screw books. I wanted to go up the big escalator. Hilarious. We got bills. There's layers to the onion and it's bureaucratic. Oh, there you go. Nice. Oh dear. People trying to draw ponies and they're better at it than when I started. I don't know, I'm just proud of them. It's really nice to see, yeah. Like, I know other people that draw goblins way better than I draw them. I love seeing different types of goblins as well. All of it is just kind of nice. Just kind of nice. Adds to good vibes. Big escalator. Big. I remember for most goblins, all escalators are true, yeah. For most goblins, it's like, Jesus Christ, it's so big. A very accurate picture for an imagination, just big escalator. You're gonna chill with your burger, have a lovely time. Oh dear. You're fine. I bought a serger, her name is Pearl, after her late owner, and it works like a dream once it clean it. Oh, lovely. You could do 3 to 4 parts in a single row of books with differing sizes. You can also color them right, put them there. Put them on the upper shelves and colorize options to shape. Oh, so I kind of want this to be very neat, like almost, there's a word for it and I cannot think of what the word is. And if you can think of it, heckin' well done. I can't think of it, which is, I want it to be almost like, I think it's like, is the word like medically clean? Like ridiculously clean, too clean, unrealistically clean. There is a word for that, and I cannot think of what it is. So that's kind of the vibe we're going for this, is like, it's kind of ridiculous. Her imagination is definitely making things more dramatic. Sterile, sterile. I want it to look sterile. Thank you. That is exactly the word I was thinking of. Neat, not just neat, a royal escalator. That's my tip. No, thank you for the tip. I do appreciate it. While I might not use it in this particular case, that doesn't mean it's a bad tip. I still appreciate said tip. Yeah, I'm thinking sterile. Too sterile, clinically clean, really clean. So like, there is no way the books would match this well. Like, there's no way the books would all be in a line this prettily. Like, that's just not how it would be. You'd have different authors, you'd have different things. But in her imagination of this thing that she really wants, she's imagining them to be incredibly clean and incredibly neat. And also incredibly tall. Like, it's the eyes of a child, you know? That's the vibe. Unsoiled. Not a single person has ever read these books. They're actually no good. Nobody likes these books. That's why they're all just here in this old library that nobody has access to. Might need to warp that a bit. That's okay, I can do that. There we go. We can start warping them at this point. Yeah, perspective. Perspective of child who does not understand. Who does not understand. Yes, it's not going to be perfect, but as long as it gets the point across that, like, this thing does exist, but maybe not, you know, she's got quite an expectation. But it makes sense that she'd have tall expectations. I mean, as much as she is meant to be kind of mature, she is a child. So I feel like it makes sense that she'd have maybe kind of silly expectations of what it would look like, you know? Because she's a kid. I feel like when I was thinking of things, my expectations as a kid were very rarely met, right? Because, like, oh, you have such big dreams for what things would look like, and then you see them in your real life and you're like, oh, that's not quite as good as how I imagined it in my brain. And that's kind of the vibe I want with this. I don't want to give too... I don't know how much I should tell you, right? I'm having indecisions. Let me explain my brain and indecisions here, and you can tell me what you think if you like. So I have, to be quite honest, an entire story. Quite a lot. Oh no, not warp. It would take me a very long time to draw out the entire story I have for them. I have different arcs, I have multiple twists, I have loads of story stuff that I have just been writing behind the scenes. So to be quite honest, I've become a little bit obsessed with this project. Just a little tiny bit, you know, just a teeny tiny bit obsessed with this project. Not that I think anyone here could probably tell, you know, definitely not. You know, it's been kind of subtle, I think. The Goblin content has subtly made its way into this stream. But no, I've been kind of very, very into it. And I have, again, like a whole story planned. I have twists and turns and story beats that it would go to. I don't have every single, like, written dialogue out ready, but I have a lot more than maybe I've let on. If we'll put it like that. I have a lot more story than I've maybe let on to you guys. And because of that, I don't really know how much I should be telling you. Because what if I do end up writing it? What then, huh? Like, what if I do end up writing the whole story? I wouldn't want to give it all away before you could read it. But then also I'm like, I don't really know when in my life I'd ever have the, like, I'll be honest, the one thing I know about webtoons is it's very difficult to make webtoons a job, and I have a job. I am an embroidery artist. So I don't know that I ever see it becoming that, you know? So I'm having kind of a lot of indecisions right now. I'm having a lot of indecisions about how certain things are going to go and whether I should just tell you the story I've written or if I should keep it a secret outside of like the one chapter that I'm drawing. I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyway, that's where my brain's been. Also, look at all these books. Oh dear. We found Jelly's special interest once again. You know, cut back to what, like 1 month ago where I said I don't have any stories to tell. I don't have any books. I can't imagine a book ever coming from inside of me. I don't have that. 1 month later. 1 month on Art Twitch. My perspective has changed. I have one very specific story at the moment. I keep doing crafty things and everybody might tell me getting sick of it like 2 minutes later go back to crafty things. If you're enjoying your crafty things, you heckin' enjoy, like, that's fine. Nothing wrong. Like, I'm very biased because I like crafty things, but I think that's great. Ah, dear. Jelly obsessed? Surely not. That doesn't sound like Jelly. One thing and doing it forever? That doesn't sound like Jelly. Jelly just doing one thing for their entire life? That doesn't sound like Jelly. She says, sarcastically. Sounds exactly like Jelly. That's the problem. The problem is it sounds exactly like me. Let me just colour this in because that's too small of an area to bother with doing anything with. There we go, there we go. I want to draw them, but then I get sick of it. It's probably the perfectionism, yeah. And without trying to come across as rude or condescending, you are kind of a very good artist, and I wouldn't be surprised, unfortunately, to hear if you were at the stage where, because you've drawn really, really good art, that you're holding yourself to too high of a standard. I don't mean it as an insult, I promise. Does it kind of sound like an insult? I think maybe, but I don't mean it as an insult. Yeah. But I do feel like you've hit that where because you can draw very, very good art. Even if you're only comparing yourself to yourself, it's hard. I think once you hit a certain level. Which, again, I would probably not be surprised if you had hit at this point, unfortunately. There we go. And then... And... I'm gonna have to do the whole thing, but I don't actually need the whole thing for most of them. I probably need 7 books in a row, maybe? I invisible that. Can I invisible? Where do I invisible? There you go, there we go. Okay. Maybe I'll do 8 in a row, because worst comes to worst, I'll just have to erase some, and that's okay. I'm okay with that. There we are. Okay, that'll do, that'll do. That should be... Oh, I'm missing 2. Interesting. There we go, that's the whole thing. Nice. Alright, now we need to sort that into those cubby holes. Oh dear. Wow, so rude. I'm a very rude person. Everyone says so as well. I'm very rude. Oh, they can never make a book. I'm more about comics or animations. I don't think I could ever write a book, to be fair. I am also more in the realm of, what would you call it? Comics. Yeah, at the moment at least. Let's do the perspective thing. Like so. Oh, not like that though. That. And then... Okay, yes. Enter. And then I'm actually going to copy this instead. I think that's better. And then we'll use this one instead. Because then at least it's already warped a little bit. And I just have to make it shorter and stuff. Unless I've gone too far, in which case this doesn't work anymore, actually. This is a great idea. This maybe? Like that maybe? Tricky, isn't it? It's tricky! What's the one invisible? That one. There you go. I would like to line it up with that a little bit. Oh dear. Because my art's like, hell yeah, and other times I'm like, you. We have those days. So yeah, probably comparing me to me. I really want to finish up work so I go back to my art. Shifty! Yeah, so those Stara books will be all the same size. Yeah, it's the idea that they're all like... Again, it's impossible. This is not how a real library would look like. But also, yeah, it's because it's meant to be as a representative because she is a kid. She's a kid. She doesn't know better. She thinks she knows better probably, but she doesn't really. So yeah, that's the whole idea. Shorn. She's a kid. She thinks she knows better. She doesn't know better, really, but she thinks she does. Oh dear. Do I get pen up on the free friend? Because why the heck not? Yeah, why the heck not? Oh dear. I don't know how anyone can write a book. Words are hard. Words are hard. Words are heckin' hard. Oh dear, they can also be soft. A squishy book. Small but squishy book. Alright, let's get this in here. And then... Yeah, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. I can relate with her. She thinks she's right. I always wanted to write a book since I was little. I don't read much because I forgot about the words I'm reading. That's fair. I have never wanted to write a book, which is why I made the statement earlier this month where I was like, yeah, there's no book inside me. I have had no interest in writing a book, ever. And I still don't really have an interest in writing a book per se, but the idea of doing a webcomic has been getting more attractive, but I don't want to give false hope, and so that's where it's become more attractive, but we leave it there, you know? Because, like, I don't know that I can commit to doing a whole webcomic with my current schedule. Yeah. I think it would be irresponsible to be like, well, I'm gonna drop everything. And we're making a webcomic now. Screw all of the embroidery stuff we've been working on and everything, because, like, I don't want to screw the embroidery stuff I've been working on. I really like that, and I haven't lost interest in it. I think that's the other thing, is like, it's one thing when you lose interest in a subject, right? But I haven't. I have not lost interest. I am still very much enjoying that. I would still... Oh god. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. Oh. I think I can work with this. No, but not like that. What if I take this? We'll use this. I'm sorry, you didn't know, but I'm using you because it's a bit weird what's happening on this next one up. And I think you can help me. Yeah, there we go. Huh, weird. That's just a really weird shelf, it turns out. Okay, that's fine. What I'll do then is... like that more, maybe? And then we can maybe then distort it? Weird. Weird. But okay. Weird, but arguably fine. And then... Huh. There you go. We got there, we got there, we got there. Jelly, want to write a welcome with 10 parts. Yeah, exactly. I just want to do that. Back to the grind. No, you're fine. Good luck with the work. Also, where do you start with writing? Like, genuinely, where do you? Maybe I'll build a library just to prove you wrong. Heck and do it. If you want to build a library, go build a heckin' library. It can be a future plan. Yeah, Jellyman wants to give a welcome 10 pages. I don't think having a book inside you is very healthy. No, you probably should go see a doctor about that. You make a very fair and valid point. Having a book inside you doesn't really sound very healthy. That sounds like a medical emergency, actually, and I think you should go get it checked out. Yeah, for sure, for sure. And then... go, and then I don't know if I need the full one here, to be honest, because again I'm gonna have it faded a bit at the top. I don't know if you'd even see this. But I guess I'll do it. I'm here. Go. Yeah, at least to like... there, I think. Nice. And then we'll stop there, because again, I don't want to do work that you're not going to end up seeing. And if I'm fading the lines at the top, then you won't see further than that. That's a start. That's a start. It's fiber. Ah, dear. I want to make a webcomic for years, but it's way too much work and you get burned out too easily. And also, of everything that I've heard about webcomics, and again, this isn't to try and put anyone off doing a webcomic, that's not my intention at all. It seems like it's a very, very hard job, and the likelihood of you ever being able to make it a job where you earn even a living wage on it, like a regular wage, is very, very difficult. Very, very difficult. So I think it's like, it makes more sense to have it as a hobby at least to start with, but I am also not an expert, and I should not be ever listened to for professional advice, because I am not an expert. I am not. Also, what is happening here? Okay, 2 seconds. Weird, but I think I can work this out. What I'll do is, I'll do the full one side, and then, actually, you know what I could also do? It's a bit cheaty, but I could. Since we're at the side more, I could, on a separate layer, just start. Start putting them in like this. I guess the only difference would be it's much harder for me to keep them even if I'm doing them by hand. It's not like it's impossible. Go. And honestly, rather than dealing with these intense angles, this might honestly just be easier. This might just be easier. Even if they're a little less perfect. They're right at the sides, so I think it's fine. I think I get away with it. Go. Oh. And then you really won't see this bit, but that's okay, we did it, right. As a base goes, just a base, I think that's fine. What I'm going to do is, this is that one, and this is that one. I am going to merge all of these together, and I'm going to go right down here. And go Control-C. Actually, wait, no. No, wait, I lied to you, sorry, my bad. I am not going to do that. I am going to take this bit and copy this bit to the other side and shuffle it into place. Yes. My bad, my bad. Did I lie? Yeah, I did lie. There we go. Edit, transform, flip horizontal, and then we work this out. And I think... go there. And then... like so, maybe? hard, isn't it? Can I get away with that? I don't know if I can. I mean, I could probably erase the very edge bits. So, and then, so, that might make it look a little more normal. And then like that, and then like that, and then, on this side, if I was to, it's this side, okay. It'd make that look like that, which I can do. I think it'd make more sense to just try and get that a bit closer. Excuse me while I just fuss around a second. I'll be very quick, I promise. I do not want to have to draw the whole thing twice. I think it's fairly understandable. So sorry if I'm being a bit fussy here. Give me a second to fuss and I'll be right back with you. There we go. As we just need to fuss a second, you know? Oh, that's too far. I think. And then I take this. I think we got it. Yeah, there you go. It took a minute, but I think we've got it. Oh dear. And then I just have to merge these ones together, and we have a very pristine looking library. Nice. Oh dear. There we go. I have gained my powers. Oh, wait, what have I missed? What have I missed here? Sleepy, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Is the consuming words too far? Aren't books for eating? I don't think so. I thought they were sinking your teeth into to really absorb it. They've gained the book powers. Isn't very tasty. Black and white paper is better. The book paper tends to be a bit burnt. Love how Jelly is completely oblivious. And yeah, I'm just busy. The redeem is timed out, but you've made significant progress. So save work. I will. Thank you. Weird. It says out of stock for me. Maybe I'll refresh. Still says out of stock, but no biggie. It's just a Twitch issue. It happens to people sometimes. I can't fix it for you because it's a problem on Twitch's side. But fear not. Probably the next stream you enter, you won't have the issue. Ah, dear. Oh, also, somebody literally told me to save my work 2 seconds ago. Yeah. Excuse me. That's why it's out of stock for you. You got it, I got it. I feel like the middle split horizontally would have worked as well, no? The books are like not on center the whole way, so it would have been a bit awkward to fix around the center, and I'd rather fix on the side because I feel like your gaze tends to go to the center. But that's just me personally. Alright, let's then go in and up. Common Twitch L, exactly. Common Twitch L. Just being a butt again. Actually, let me make this like this. There you go. Yeah, I was going to say, because I'm sure I'm missing some bits. Just by not being able to properly see. Go. And then get that in there. Nice. And then we just need to erase this the whole way up. Got a few things. All good, just yell save, yeah. Gonna have out everyone. No, you're fine. Take care, Sean. It was lovely to see you. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well for you. Hopefully by the next time I see you, I'll have more Goblin pages to show. We'll get there. We'll get there. There we go. Well, we have a lot to do for the skirt, actually, don't we? We do. Well, let's delete them all at once then. There we go. And get that going the whole way across there. And then all the way across here. Whoop. We'll jump. And we are. Across there. Okay. Slowly get them out from the back of this. Hell yeah. Ah, the Inverman, are you heading out as well? Oh, no, it's just Sean going. Sorry, I'm getting confused. I'm guessing I was going to say, well, are you not going? Is it Vitamin that's going? Have I misunderstood? Oh, dear. No, Vitamin's going. Oh, I read Sean's first, so I thought Sean was leaving. Oh, dear. No, my bad. Good, take care, Vitamin. Same to you. If you need to go look after yourself, you go ahead and look after yourself. It was lovely to see you. It was lovely to chat with you. Oh, dear. There we go. Oh, there we are. Have a wonderful time. Yeah. Good luck eating the paper. Yeah, good luck. You may need it. Who knows when the paper will start fighting back. Go. All right, we're gonna get this bit all sorted. And then we will have, in fact, some free goblin hands. Hands you can actually see. The book colouring, again, is going to be much, much more boring than the last one. The whole point, I guess, is that this is meant to look very pristine, very adult, and very boring. Whereas what Charlotte's been more used to reading is like random little collections of books, like more like a book collection you'd have in your house, where it's like you have, oh yeah, I have up to part 3 of this series, and then I randomly have part 5 of this series, you know, that kind of vibe. So it'll be a bit of a different experience. Go! Nice. I think the perspective looks good, honestly, actually. I think we've done a pretty good job here. Ah, dear. Literally back to the bushes like Homer Serious. No, you're fine. Have a lovely look. Take care of yourself. Oh, dear. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how this looks. I think the perspective looks good. I think it gives a good vibe. Even though it's all in her imagination, the idea of like being dwarfed by the books, I think she looks pretty good. And I'm glad I did do the extra page before with the slime, with syrup, like, on the books. Because I think it gives a bit more backstory to how her collections are going. And I think that's kind of cool. I think that's cool extra lore. And you know what gets me closer to 15 pages? Which is an arbitrary... It doesn't really matter how many pages I do as long as people get the gist of the story. So that doesn't really matter. But still, I like the number 15, and that sounds like a good amount of pages to do. The nice round number, 15, that feels like an achievement right there. I'm going to be proud of that. I mean, I'm going to be proud of this regardless, because this is the most, I guess, not embroidery art that I've done in a very long time. So I will be proud regardless, but I'll be extra proud. There we go. Should now look like... Yeah! I think that looks pretty cool. Actually, if anything, having them just like that in grey is kind of nice, but I do want to have them coloured. But I think that looks pretty cool. Yeah, bye-bye book escalator. Just big old books. Ah, dear. Oh, it looks a lot less like an escalator, yeah. It looks more like books now. I think when it was just the one in the middle. I mean, you have more pages than mine. I still have done 1 or 3 sketches. I mean, it takes a really long time, though, anime. I think that's quite normal. All right. We do also have as well to bear in mind this bit where it's like the sun shining down in beams because it's such a glorious place. I might colour Charlotte second and just sort out all of the books and such first. So let's get some of this in. Actually, we'll keep this up because we've sorted this out now. I can work on this layer. I just want them to be a little bit more chunky. I think most of them are pretty thin, and even though it's background stuff and there's no reason for them to be chunky, I still kind of want them to be like a little bit chunky. It's sort of just become the art style at this point, is that we're like, well, be a little chunky, just a little teeny tiny bit. I kind of like doing the thicker lines. I have actually thinned my lines out a lot since I started drawing goblins, but I still want slightly thicker lines. A little bit of distinction between them. This bit is going to take a long time. I'm so sorry. I know this is not going to be the most exciting part of the whole process. Is not the bit where I go in and I thicken up every line of every book that we just did the rough outline for. My bad. But it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. It's going to be one of those trust the process bits where it's like, it'll be worth it because afterwards we'll have like a really cool looking bookshelf. Also, I really do want to get better at like backgrounds and sets and scenery and stuff because they are generally bits that I kind of shy away from, and it'd be nice to feel a little bit more confident when it goes into drawing stuff like that. And I mean, this one isn't even that detailed of a background, is it? It's really just a lot of books. So it'd be nice to practice a little bit more and feel a bit more confident with it and feel better about spending the time. I think that's the other thing is I'm not in any rush, and I need to keep reminding myself there is no rush. Like, obviously I'm looking forward to the next part of this project where we do the animation and such, but just because I'm looking forward to the next part of this project doesn't mean I have any rush on this part of the project. It's okay for me to take my time and just really enjoy myself. I'm not got a publisher being like, get these pages out by so-and-so date or so help me. None of that. No reason to rush if I'm and make it not fun. Go. Yeah, to me, it's a little thing, but I like it a lot. Are you going to title every book? None of these books are going to have titles. No. They are very specifically imaginary books. So we are not going to be titling a single one of them. They're all just going to be the idea of a large amount of books rather than like books that are actually in front of her. Because I feel like it made sense to title these ones because those are legitimate books she could read in front of her. But in these books, it's an imaginary representation of what the biggest library in the world looks like. It's not like this is something that I have a reference for actually knowing what it looks like. So it's less detail, I think, makes it look more like imagination. At least in my opinion. In my personal opinion. Oh dear. A little bit chunk. Just a little bit chunk. Just a teeny tiny chunk. That's too much chunk. Good way to prep for chroma core as well, because you can learn there as well. True! Although for chroma core we are going to go back to embroidery again. I'm certain of that one. I want to do, because I loved doing that last year, and like I'm sure I could have a good time doing digital art as well, but it's such a wonderful like opportunity to come up with a lot of embroidery stuff. So even though I've been really enjoying the digital art for making the goblins, and even though my cadet for chroma core this year is a goblin as well, I'm gonna stick with doing embroidery because I just get so much joy out of that. And for me, chroma core has been something that I've been looking forward to having a good time with. So I don't want to put the pressure of like, you know, trying to get stuff for the comic done or whatever. It's like, nah. We're just going to have a really nice time doing whatever I want with embroidery for a little while. And it's going to be a good heckin' fun. That in there. There you go. I saw that weird line there. Ah dear. We put scribbles on them and said, no scribbles. They're going to be completely plain. In my opinion, when it comes to imagination, the more detail you put in, the less it looks like imagination and the more it looks like a reference. So they will not even be scribbles, they will simply be coloured blocks. Coloured blocks. I mean, everyone's imagination is different, and I guess this is maybe more of a representation of what my imagination is like. I'm not very good at imagining things, generally. I need to start drawing them out to get an idea of what things are meant to look like. I need to start actually getting it on paper. Trying to imagine it in my head just does not work. So I do think that's probably also a reflection of like how I view imagination, because it's me, right? It's me. And yeah, for me, I just can't visualize things. I have to put it on paper. If it's not on paper, then it doesn't exist in my mind. Maybe this comes into the whole object permanence thing. Oh dear. No, I have to. Gotta get it on paper. That's alright though, because it forces me to keep drawing. Maybe if I could imagine things more, I would feel less pressure to like just get them out. I have to keep drawing, because otherwise it just doesn't exist. There we go. Will you be streaming your chroma core? Yeah. We streamed them. We did it last year too. It was really fun. So every day, what would happen is we got into a bit of a routine, and I imagine we'd get into a very similar routine this year as well, which is I wake up at like 5 a.m. because I'm gosh darn excited, and then I have a massive meal because I'm also gosh darn hungry at like 6 a.m. and then I spend the next hour or so, well, I spend like 1 hour getting myself ready, you know, do my hair, get my makeup, all that kind of stuff, anything that I want to do. I do the first hour like sorting myself out with breakfast and everything like that, and then I do the second hour doing all of like the initial sketches and getting some ideas on paper and stuff like that. And then I'll transfer my favorite sketch onto paper, because I like to do that myself. I like to make the decision on like the one I like the most. It's not always everyone's favorite, but it's like Chroma is about personal growth, so I think I need to make that decision. And if I took it onto stream, I'd be relying on everyone else too much. And it's like, no, I'm meant to be trying to grow as an artist. I have to make my own decisions. So I make the decision on the art that I'm going to make, and then I get it traced onto the fabric, put it in a hoop, and then we go live and we make the piece. Obviously, things can definitely change from that point. Like sometimes we add or take away things, sometimes we change the colors, stuff like that. So it's not like it's completely set in stone once I've made it. But because the time limit is a day, this was a thing that I think it took a few people to get used to. You might have the best idea for how to change the piece and add something, and I can acknowledge that there was some really good ideas, but I have to finish it within a day, which means even though you've had a really good idea, I cannot implement it. I remember last year that was quite difficult for a few people because they were like, but why? And it's like, because it's a daily art challenge. You have to do it within a day, it's important. But yes, so I tend to do the designing off stream. There was 1 or 2 times I did the designing on stream if I felt like it was one where it suited that kind of community thing. But a lot of the time I did it off stream, and then we would just alter it little tiny bits at a time and such as we'd be making it. But yes, to be clear, like most of my embroideries take upwards of 15 hours. Generally, if it's not for chroma core. So even if it is like, you know, I'm doing a smaller one, I'm doing something a bit quicker, I can't make mistake. Well, I can make mistakes, but once I've made a mistake, I have to live with that mistake. There is no undoing the mistake. And I don't get a second chance. If I don't like the first piece of art I made, I don't have time to make a second piece. It's a really interesting dynamic which kind of just forces you to create. Because that's the thing, if I'm doing digital, it still takes a lot of time, it still takes a lot of effort, but it is not to the same extent as doing embroidery. Like, as far as like, the time taken for embroidery versus the time taken for digital art are just not comparable. So yeah, like for digital art, if you draw something or like, yeah, that's not quite how I want to do it, I'm going to start again. That's very valid in a daily art challenge. But in embroidery, first one's all you get, because it takes so long to do the first one. There were pieces that I would like embroider 16 hours a day to get it done and not like it. It's definitely a different dynamic, right? It's why I don't necessarily recommend doing embroidery as a daily challenge unless it's something you're like very okay with making things, and like you are in a position where you can make art that you don't like, because that's the other thing. Embroidery uses physical materials. It's expensive. It adds up, right? When you can, and it can be quite disheartening to make art that you don't like that is also costing you money to make. But if you're okay with that, it is a really, really good way of improving, and you do improve very quickly because you're forcing yourself to just do it. Like, okay, it might not be the favorite piece of art that I've ever made, but I don't have time to make more. So I'm going to make this piece, and I'm going to make it as best as I can. And something about forcing yourself to make things where you're just not completely jazzed about it, for me at least, it made me learn a lot. Because it, like, oh god, 2 seconds, you can come in. You're very much. Oh yeah, we got sauce again. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Oh dear, I have lunch. Oh dear. Okay, but I'm gonna finish this quickly. But then we'll have a little break. It means that actually, we'll do the next art share in like 2 minutes instead of 14 minutes. Prepare. We're gonna do it much sooner than it says because I've just been delivered a nice piping hot lunch, which means I want to eat a nice piping hot lunch. Oh dear. There we go. All right, what have I missed in chat? I've just been gushing, haven't I? I'm like, I got the wishes for potato sandwich. Potato sandwich, delicious. Hell yeah. Hi everyone, an interesting thing to hear. It's hard for me to imagine how it works for people who can't imagine things in their head. All my drawings are formed in my head before trying to translate them on paper, but it's not easy because I feel like trying to capture a drain. Imagine that. Well, we've all got very different brains, don't we, Elja? Also, Elja, good morning. Welcome on in. I find it really hard to visualize things. I have to get them on paper really quickly because I might have ideas of like, I can say I want a perspective drawing of a goblin, but what that looks like in my head before I've drawn it is nothing. I know what I want, but I don't know how to get it on paper. So that's why we do first like a stickman drawing, right? Our first rendition is a stickman, like this, which is really simple. I want big bookcase and I want stickmen. Okay, there you go. So it looks like that. And then I'm like, all right, so how can I build on that? Well, let's make the perspective a bit more intense and let's make her a bit more chonky. Okay, there's a second draft. All right, I like that, but I don't think it quite highlights certain parts and there's bits that need to change. So then we do a third draft and there we go. That looks much better. But there's like definitely a process there where I'm like building up the idea of the image. I don't know what the image is going to look like until it's finished, but in some ways I guess that is kind of a freedom of like not always having a set idea of what I want things to look like. So that's kind of cool. Oh, thank you by the way for putting the thing in the chat, Sean. I appreciate it. Are you updating your shop? Good job, Sonny! Is there a link in the Discord? Yeah, is there a link in the Discord? Sonny, can we have a link to your shop? Jelly has lunch. I do have lunch. Potato sliced in half and a pickle in the middle. Oh, lovely. Dear. The first time I ever heard this, my mind was blown. I thought that everyone, especially artists, could visualize like I can. I don't think, maybe it's because I've never had it. It's never really pulled me back, I'd say. I don't feel like I've been at a disadvantage because I can't, but no, just, unless I've already seen, I can't imagine new things. I can imagine things I've already seen before, right? Yeah, of course I can. A little bit. But new things, not really at all. Like, but again, I can say I want books and I want the goblin in front of the books and I can do a little stickman sketch and then I can build it from there, and that works out pretty well. Oh, Animates, good morning, welcome on in. How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. That's very heckin' kind of you. It's not, but I could post it in Discord shops. We have a channel in like, I think it's in the self-promotion tab. I'll show you in a second. So I'm just gonna shout out Animates because they just raided, and then I can show you some stuffs. There we go. And then get that out there. How was your stream? Oh, wait. Did it not work? Oh, wait, it says you weren't streaming. Oh, was it a joke? I think it was a joke, wasn't it? Oh, dear. My bad. Sorry, I thought someone was legitimately raiding. Well, you don't get a sexy slime then. Sexy slime time? No, because it says they weren't playing a game, which means they weren't actually streaming. I think. If I had to guess. Yeah. No, my videos get deleted. Oh, that's a setting you can change, NC. If you go into your streamer dashboard, if you don't want them to be deleted, just make sure that you change it in your settings. Yeah, wait, what? Yeah, it's automatically that it will delete people's VODs unless you rechange it. You need to go, listen, as much as I would love you to stick around and it'd be lovely to chat with you, you might need to go into your settings. I can't remember where it is, but we've all had to do it at some point where we've changed our settings so that it doesn't automatically delete VODs. Deli, try to imagine a potato cut in half and use, instead of a bread and a pickle in the mouth. That's what you said it's lovely too. It sounds lovely. I love pickle and I love potato. Why would I not like that? Ah, dear. There we are. Wait, what? No, it's a thing. It's a thing. Sorry about that. I apologize for doubting you. Oh dear. All right. We are about to do, however, you have joined us at an interesting time. First of all, welcome on in. We're making goblins. You've joined us at a weird time because we're actually just about to have a lunch break because I've just been delivered lunch. But before we do that, we're going to be doing a Discord art share where we have a look at the art that people have been making in this community. Dear. And I was also going to show, okay, so we have a, excuse me, I'm just going to bring this open. It's going to be weird, but don't worry about it. It's not that weird. So, Somne, are you here? Calling a Somne. Here, we have a little thing called community artists. Now, when people are like, hey, I have a shop and I want to put it somewhere, you can put shop drops or new commission updates, or I would recommend to put it in... community member shops. There it is, community member shops. And here we have a list of everyone who's accepting commissions, people's different shops, stuff like that. And that way, when people ask, is anyone in your server looking for commissions or shops? Put it in there. It's just a permanent record of everyone's shops. If you update anything or you have any new content, you can also put it in new shop drops and stuff like that. Like I put, when I drop new things, I put what I've been dropping them. Anime's just put that they have 25% off. I'd recommend if you're looking for people to commission to go have a little look and pop through these, because we have them there. Just because if you put it in, for instance, community live now, this flies by so quickly, like, that you're not going to see it before it gets removed. So that's a permanent list of the art shops that does not get removed. Pop it in there, I would say. And that's to anyone. If you have a store, have a little read through, because we have a few options there. We have the YouTube videos and stuff like that. Basically what was happening in the Community Go Live tab, they were getting zoomed through so quickly because obviously people post going live multiple times a day, that when somebody posted like a shop update and stuff like that, it would just get lost. I'd never see it, and a lot of people would never see it. So we have a separate place for it now where people can post things like that if they wish to. It is not mandatory though. Also, having a little look at the Discord art shares so far, we've already seen that one, but we have a new flag. What about a pan flag? Here's a pan flag. Very hecking nice. Oh, a big old, oh, that's very nice. God, you're so good. You're so hecking good. Look at all of these flags. Oh wait, there's one of those in there. There's not like the others. Look at all these. Look at the pie flag. Look at lesbian. Oh my god. Thank you so much for all of these plans. All these flags. They are just beautiful. Also, you've got the fully colored one now. Well done, Anime. Anime's doing some quilt pattern work. Oh dear. Missing only moment activated. So many flags. So many flags. Ah dear. But yes, no, thank you. This is really, really cool. This looks really, really good, Anime. I look forward to seeing this as a fully fledged quilt. One day, eventually, with some time and some effort. Hell yeah. Or, oi you. I know what this one is. Oi, 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 oi. And then there were more. Oh my god. Thank you for all of these hecking flags. They are hecking stunning. Hecking stunning. Very hecking cool. Pump these out like bees. You are pumping them out like bees. Oh my god. Also, 2 seconds. I've just seen that I need to quickly check something. Think it's fine? No, I can look at that later. Hell yeah, that's all good. It's in a DM, so I won't show you guys, but I think it's very heckin' exciting. I'll see that later. Dear. Oh, I'd love you to check it out. Oh my god. Oh my god, Somne. Oh, it's so nice. How would you feel, Somne, if you don't mind me asking? And if you dislike this, let me know. I won't do it. I won't do stuff that people dislike. I'm trying to be a good bean, right? I'm trying to be a good bean. How would you feel about someone like embroidering over the top of it? Like because it's kind of like an outline. I feel like I could fill it in with colors. Well, is that a no-go? If it's a no-go, that's completely understandable. Completely understandable. I'm not gonna make anyone do it. Okay, cool. I need to wait for payday, but hell yeah. Don't you dare sell out until payday. Now when I stream, I should say, amazing. No, you're fine. I was worried because, like, again, sometimes when you get like a small raid, it's like oh, is it just somebody, is it like a bot thing? Because there are things on Twitch where you'll get like that raid signal first and then you get bot raided like 10 minutes later. So if I suddenly seemed really suspicious, that's why. Nothing personal. It's just the 1 or 2 raid and then suddenly 100 people coming in with like penis. Which is like, you know, there's a time and a place for penis, but it's not right now. Right? No, I do really appreciate it. That does mean actually though, since you are not a bot and in fact a real person, you get a sexy slime. 2 seconds. For anyone who raids us, we've been drawing them sexy slimes and we had some really good ideas for the next one. So I think I know which one I want to do. It's gonna be the shoe one. Which is gonna be, get ready for the most sexiest of slimes that you ever did see. Except for maybe Megas. Megas had a really, really sexy slime. And I can't match that. I can't hope to match Mega's sexy slime. There we go. And then... yeah, I'll get that down there. A nice big... oh, that's not very good, is it? How can I do this? Oh, if I do like from here. There we go. Okay. Do it from here. There we go. Plans. Big old sexy shoe. With a zip down the side. There we go. Get a little zip in there. And then, but also laces. It's a very confusing shoe. It doesn't quite know how it wants you to do it. It gives you multiple options, you know? It's both laced up and zip. It's also shiny. Shiny shoe. Very nice. Hell yeah. With big old stompers on the bottom. Hell yeah. And then... there he is. Here is your sexy slime. Ooh la la. He's so sexy. He's got his big old sexy boots on. Thank you so much for the raid. If you need to go look after yourself, Animates, if you need to go do any tech stuff, please do. As much, you're very welcome here. Here is your sexy slime. Me on the weekends. POV. Me on the weekends. Yeah, me too. Me on weekends. Every weekend. Grey Mouse, good morning. Welcome in. Time and place for penis. I've been summoned. It's the time and the place for the penis. Oh, dear. Time to read just a Ray Jelly to get a sexy slime. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for raiding. And now I'm going to eat my lunch because it's heckin' lunchtime, which means for anybody new here, it means it's time for some words on stream. If you've never played words on stream before, do not worry. It's very, very simple. If you see a word, you type it in. The first person to type in the word gets the word. You can only get a word one time. So once somebody else has typed it in, you can no longer get that word. It's been claimed. And when you do get a word, when you get a word for the first time, it will lock it in. And then once it's locked, you have to wait till you're unlocked, basically. So if you're like, oh yeah, I see face, you're gonna have a lock next to your name for a couple seconds. So keep an eye on the screen, keep an eye on everything, and then I'm gonna just quickly get rid of some stuff. There you go, get rid of that. And then Jelly's having a quick break, so I'm gonna eat my rice. Hell yeah. Good luck, everyone. I'll see if I can help you at all with the first round, because the first round is easier. Let's see, for instance, I see ploy. I see ploy, and I'm taking it. Nice clip. Oh, nice policy. There you go. Enjoy your rice. I will. I'm going to mute so you don't hear me eating. Good luck, everyone. Oh, congratulations! You found the VOD. You found the VOD when I was nice to you. Oh no, damn it. Damn it! It's a lie! Don't listen! That round though. Grobbit, well done for leading the pack, followed by Arty, then myself, then Link, and, well, I'm gonna say Link, but then Sean, then Elder. Well done, everyone! GG's! Oh, hey, 100%. Very nice. I see Muff. Oh no, I don't see Muff. Ignore me. Goodbye. Another one! GG's! Well done once again, Grobbit, for leading the pack. Overall, we have Grobbit in the lead, followed by Arty, then myself. Then we have Elgia, Link, Sean, Mask, good morning, and Animates. Well done, everyone. GG's. Ah, dear. GG's, everyone smashed it. 100%. was surprisingly difficult, I thought. Only 1 star as well is kind of mean. That one was kind of hard. Well done, everyone who did get one. I couldn't get a single word in that round. Well done, Grobbit, for leading the pack, and Grobbit being the lead overall, followed by Arty, then myself, with Elja very quickly catching up, followed by Sean, Clues, Mask, and Animates. And good morning, Clues. I hope you're doing well. All right, I've nearly finished my rice. Nearly. Wow! Let's do be like that sometimes. Like, last level was really hard. That one we breezed through. Well done, Grobbit. I think you've got like a fair streak, Grobbit, of leading every single round so far. GG's! With Grobbit in the lead overall, followed by Arty, then myself. Then we have Elja, Sean, Clues, Mask, and Animates. GG's. I am actually just going to very quickly nip to the loo. I'll be right back, but I won't be able to help much with this round. You got this, so I believe. I believe. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? How's it going? Right, I am back. I have missing. Nice missing. Can I still miss? Yeah, I can still miss before anyone else gets it. I'm sorry, I have stream advantage. Nice sign. Oh, Sims. Minis, nice gins. Oh my god, well done everyone. I see you've been blasting through them. Oh dear. I'm gonna see if I can steal Mini from Arty. Can I steal Mini? I can! It's because you were on lock, Arty. You were on lock with Minis, so you couldn't get Mini. And then I stole it from you. Streamer advantage. Nice isms. Oh dear. Well done, Grobbin, for leading the pack. Overall, we have Grobbin the lead, followed by Arty, then myself, then Elja, Clues, Sean, Mask, Messenger, Rye, Mega, and Animates. Well done, everyone. Jelly, evil energy. I'm sorry. 5 letters only now. 5 letters only. Also, welcome back. How you doing? How you doing, Messenger? I hope you're enjoying your foods, or have enjoyed your foods. Oh, okay. Nope. Oh, elect. Nice, elect. Election. Election. Nice election. I still can't see anything, unfortunately, though. Entice. Nice entice. Wait, so what does that? It means N is hidden. Okay, N is hidden and V is fake. Got you. So hidden N. Ooh, nice client. Okay, clone. Oh, I cannot see a single word. I am also sort of having that, to be honest. Oh, lectin. Nice lectin. Oh no, there's no more C words, is there? My bad, my bad. Yeah, N is hidden, V is fake. Oh lord. This is a very difficult one. Huh. Tonic, nice tonic. Ah, I'm too slow, I'm too slow. I'm sorry, I tried. Well done, everyone. Well done. All right, let's have a little look at the final scores and the doors. I am prepared to keep going now. I'm sorry, it's only one round today. Well done, Robert, for leading that round. Overall, we had Robert in the lead with over 200 points, followed by Arty and then myself. Then we have Elja, Clues, Sean, Mask, Messenger, Rye, good morning, Mega, and Animates. Well done, everyone. GG's. Listen, every little helps. GG's. Well done, everybody. Well done for getting words. And thank you so much for letting me have a little lunch break. I appreciate it. All right, let's get that out of the... Oh. Whoa. When did you get here? Oh my god. Whew. I was prepared for that. Jesus. Back to luck. Have a lovely luck. Why is that unusually hard? Yeah, we did have a couple of really unusually hard ones. Ah, dear. There you go. Ah, delicious. Delicious. We get everything or struggle hardcore. Yeah, it's like one or the other. Also, back to luck. Have a lovely luck, Mask. Thank you so much for the luck. Actually, I'm gonna just retie my hair up. After my headset pulled out half my hair earlier, I'm just gonna retie it because it's struggling. Take the time away from the screen before I feel sweaty. It's got me feeling a certain different way. What the heck is this? This is a sexy slime. What do you mean? Look how sexy they are. Look at their shoe. They're so sexy. We have a lovely new emote. Aw, hell yeah. Aw. I mean, I'm assuming you asked permission, right, and everything first. I don't remember if it said they had permission to turn them into emotes. Did you say that? If you did, ignore me. I did, yes. Okay, cool. Sorry. Apologies for checking. I was just a bit concerned. Oh, amazing though. Hell yeah. Heckin' rainbow tentacle. Very heckin' cool. Listen, I might be biased, but I do be liking a good rainbow tentacle. Oh dear. All right. Sorry, I do need to remove this. It's a bit too much, isn't it? It's a bit too much for stream. All right, what I was doing before that was going through and just slightly thickening up and adding like a little bit of texture to the top of all the books so they look a little less perfect. And we need to do that the whole way up. So we've got a lot more to do. Who is Mega? It is Mega. It is Mega. I'll copy paste their name. They were here just a second ago. Where did they go? Where did they go? They were here just a second ago. I'm sure they were. There they are. Mega Orb 1. How can I copy and paste your name? Oh, can I not do it in this chat? Oh, for God's sakes. For God's sakes, restream chat. Why you gotta make things so difficult? Why you gotta make things so difficult? Alright, I'm just gonna have to scroll the whole way up again. I'm sorry, this is gonna take me a minute because they're up here. And also, scrolling through chat names is always a bit difficult, isn't it? There they are. Mega Rorb. There. I gotcha. Oh, there you are. Arty, oh, bless you. We both went for it. We went for it. Do we not have an art share because of lunch break? No, we had an art share before lunch break. We did it before lunch. Yeah, so we've already done the art share. We're gonna do another hour's work now. Yes. Already did it. There we go. Oh, there we are. Thanks. Yeah, we got you. All right. We got this here. Nice. I actually do not need that one on. Got that there, and we can start again. Hell yeah. All right, let's let's go back to slightly altering how the edges look so that things look kind of different and not so that. Sorry, I have no audio on. Oh, no. Don't worry about it, Mega. You're fine. Sleeves was just looking to credit the artist on Twitch to send you, like, the artist badge and such. So they just wanted to make sure they got your name right. Nothing. You haven't done anything wrong. We're not all yelling at you because you've done anything wrong. Sleeve just wanted to make sure that they were properly crediting you as the artist. There's only good things, we promise. Ah, dear. Yeah. Fear not. We weren't just all screaming at you. We do scream at people sometimes, but it's normally for good things. Normally for good things, you know? We wouldn't normally scream at you for a bad reason. Ah, dear. Go. I was like, really want to buy some new clothes. Not only from Sony, but also from Saki, but they have no money. I know. It is a vibe. It is a vibe. And it's a vibe that I feel as well. It's like, I would love to commission every artist in this community, but I would quite literally, I don't know how I'm gonna come into the money to do that. Oh dear. But I would love to. It would be really nice. It'd be really lovely to have something from everyone. At some point, maybe. At some point. There's still time. Listen, there is time for me to become rich. I'm not dying tomorrow. I could still become rich. As long as I'm alive, there is a chance that I could become rich. I'm gonna live with that. Beautiful koi shirts. You scream, we scream, ice cream. Yeah. Although, actually, how do you feel about ice cream versus sorbet? Because I will say, I like ice cream. I do. I love Ben & Jerry's. I love cookie dough. It's good. I'm not gonna lie, it is good. But like a really sharp lemon sorbet, maybe I'm getting old. I think it's really good. I think it's really good. Like on a hot day, I find ice cream, even though it's so cold, it's like kind of heavy still, which could also be because I'm lactose intolerant. That's a fair chance. But like a lemon sorbet, or like there was a really good one last, like a raspberry sorbet, but it wasn't very sweet. It was like kind of a sour raspberry sorbet. Oh, that was so good. And like it was so refreshing as well. Like when it was so hot outside. Oh, that. I like that a lot. A raspberry sorbet, yeah, raspberry sorbet too. Who says you aren't dying tomorrow? Well, I hope that I'm not dying tomorrow. I would hope so. I would be surprised. It's a Tuesday, you know? It just that doesn't feel right. It's a Tuesday. Tuesday is not a day for dying. Wednesdays, now, if you told me I was gonna die on a Wednesday, I would believe you. I'd have no reason not to believe you. Wednesday feels like that day. Feels like that kind of day. But a Tuesday? I don't think so. I just don't think so. It just doesn't feel right. And it's a very arbitrary thing, I'm aware, but it just doesn't seem right. It just doesn't seem like it. Not for me. No. Oh dear. Oh. Postage is as much as a shirt's cost because Australia's too far from y'all. Ah, postage, yeah, it can get really expensive. It does. Definitely adds up. Okay. Delicious. Right. Let's go the whole way across this. We've got a lot of these to do. I will say we're actually getting pretty good though. As much as I'm complaining that it's a lot of work, we're actually getting through it quite quickly. A lot of these lines will end up being thickened up by doing this process, so they won't be as thin, but what I'm probably going to do is, again, because I said I wanted to fade at the top, so even though the lines are thickening up a little bit, don't worry about that. because again, I'm gonna have the actual color fading from the top. So yeah, shouldn't actually be a problem in the grand scheme of things. At least not for a while. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. We'll manage. We'll get through. This means a lot of redrawing lines and kind of like purposefully making little lumpy bumpies over them, which I kind of like actually. It's kind of fun. Lumpy bumpies. Oh dear. And it did look at what sorbet is. I'm gonna have to disagree. The texture of ice, freaking flawless. Oh, fair. I had sorbet. I didn't know what it was called. That. Yeah. Like a sorbet is like it's not got milk in it, so it's not dairy. Which is why again I might be biased because I'm lactose intolerant. So like, ice cream tends to make my stomach kind of unhappy. But yes. So maybe again there is a fair chance that I am being very biased. Because it's ice cream that doesn't make me feel ill, and I appreciate that, you know? You know, it's the little things, like not making me feel sick after eating it. Whereas, yes, again, probably biased, but I do also just really like it. It's like really sharp and cold. Oh, that is nice. Ah, I have to wait till Wednesday. Yeah. Although you also probably shouldn't threaten to kill streamers, because I actually... it puts us in a bit of a difficult position, because technically I would need to ban you from my stream right now. Or something like that. Basically, it's just a really bad idea to threaten to kill streamers, even as a joke, because there are certain lines that shouldn't be crossed, and yeah. Very funny, I am laughing, but don't do it again. Very funny, don't do it again. Dear. Because yeah, no, there's rules that Twitch forces Twitch streamers to abide by, and you can't have certain things in chat, like threats of harm to the streamer are generally a no-no. But it wouldn't, how to put it, it wouldn't be a ban from me, it'd be a ban from Twitch. So you wouldn't be banned from my stream, you would be banned off the platform. Kind of level. That's why. That's why I mention it. You probably shouldn't do that. Because say if I was a banned intention streamer, say if I was like, oh, I have been waiting for someone to do this, I could report you with that message and then get you banned off the platform. You know? So, gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. You could meet someone with bad intentions and lose your ability to watch Twitch streams. Especially because they've gotten pretty good. They've gotten much better with IP bans these days. Yeah. So be careful. Be careful. Keep yourself safe. I'd be ashamed to not have you around these parts anymore, just because of one offhanded comment to the wrong person. You know. There we are. Oh dear. If I posted in live stream chat, Reed dying. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, Fresh and Lassie. Oh, okay. I do agree. Does it be destroying my gut a little bit? Yeah. Yeah, it does. But sometimes destroying your gut is worth it. Worth it, you know? There we go. Sometimes it's worth it. And Lassies are great. There was a place, we don't really have them here anymore because again we're a bit more remote than we used to be, but somewhere we used to live had mango lassies that you could just go, oh, they were so good. They were so good. I miss them. I don't miss much, but I do miss them. They were really, really good. Oh dear. Can I send threats in Discord? I'll just ban you from the Discord, I think, because it might make other people uncomfortable. If anyone makes other people uncomfortable, I'll generally just remove them. I imagine that would make people uncomfortable. So you can do it, and you'll just be removed from the community. I guess that's the thing. Technically, you can do whatever you like, but if you're asking, are you asking can you do it, or asking can you do it without consequences? Ah, dear. Yeah, no, I'm not. I don't think it's a particularly funny joke anyway to say that you want to kill someone. But like, listen, I'm not your mum. The problem is, if you get banned from this community. Well, actually, no, I'm not gonna say that. I think sometimes it's better for people not to know. I would rather people not know what happens. Oh dear. You can find out those consequences yourself. Like I said, you have to specifically try to get banned, but if you're trying, I'm not gonna, you know, listen, if you're trying to get banned, I'm not gonna not give you that. Oh dear. Wait, what the? Oh no, not again. Not again! No! Oh dear. Alright, 2 seconds. You're not gonna get any context for this. I hate our DMs, Blapple. I hate them. I hate them. I hate when I see you pop up and I see all of the old ones. I love talking to you, but God, do I hate our DMs. God, disgusting. Oh my God. I think it's more fun to not tell people what happens if they get banned, because you have to try. Oh dear. Even sugarcane juice? I've seen that actually. So I haven't seen it for a minute, but there was like an Asian supermarket that was selling that, and I was really curious about it, but because I couldn't read the packaging, I couldn't tell if it had bits in it. And I know I'm being a bit of a baby here, but like, I just wasn't feeling bits that day, you know? I wasn't feeling juice with bits. So, my bad. Sometimes you just don't feel like having juice with bits in it, and I just wasn't sure. But I saw that it was sugarcane, and I am at some point tempted to try it because I've never had that before. That's completely new to me. So yes, it is on the list for when we go back to the city with an Asian supermarket, so I can try sugarcane juice, because we don't really have that in other stores here, unfortunately. We have to go to those stores, of which we don't really have any locally. Ah dear. Do you put milk in your tea? I mean, yes, but not very much, I will say. We tend to put like the smallest dollop. The smallest dollop. Oh dear, but it was just Blapple. No, you have no idea. Also, Sahan, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Good morning. Oh dear. We are slowly but surely drawing wibbly wobbly lines. It's worth it. You'll just trust. Wibbly wobbly lines are gonna look so good at the end. Oh dear. Ah, they will sieve. They will have sieved. It just tastes really good. Okay, so there probably wasn't bits in it anyway. I couldn't tell. Sometimes because it was like in a carton and in a can, but like both of those are receptacles where you can't see the inside. So I was like, I guess I was just a bit nervous about it because I was like, I don't know if I want a bitty drink right now. But yes, I know that they do sell it. They sell it in a can and they sell it in a carton. I can't read the packaging, but I know that it's sugarcane. That bit I can read, the rest of it I cannot read. But yes, no, it's on my list of things to try because I've never had it before. I don't have a massive sweet tooth, but I am normally up for trying things at least once. Yeah. What? What? Oh dear. They will sieve it. But it's just Blapple. I like tea without sugar and milk. That's very fair. That's very fair. Sorry, my chat got a bit stuck there, so I just had to. I'm just gonna have to fix everything else to stuff. There you go. There you are. I got stuck. I got stuck somewhere. Oh, also, what's happening here? That's a weird line. I think I know what's happened here, but we're gonna go with it. You know what? We're gonna roll with the mistake that I think I might have made. And why not? Why not? Hell yeah. Yeah, also, I've just realised I haven't done this side either. God, there's so much to do. It'll be worth it though. It'll be worth it. Oh dear, yeah. I normally have English breakfast tea, but I specifically, we've talked about this before. I drink the breakfast tea, which is like biscuit flavoured. So I just call it biscuit tea because it's quicker than saying English breakfast tea flavoured with biscuits. I have biscuit tea, which kind of smells like biscuits, but doesn't really taste like biscuits, I will say. It mainly just smells like it, but there's something very comforting about that smell. I think in a lot of British households, it's a very comforting smell. There we go. We're zooming out. They're starting to get a little bit more personality. Ah, dear. Turning mistakes into design choices are cool. Yeah, I kind of prefer to do that. I think otherwise it's very easy because I make a lot of mistakes. Maybe for artists that only make a mistake every now and again, that's fine. But like, I'll make a lot. I'll make a lot of mistakes. And also because they do a lot of my art on Twitch, right? You'll see the mistakes that I make. It's not like I can hide them. Like, I'm sorry guys, don't look. Close your screens. I'll hide my screen for a second so that you can't see the mistake I made. So I feel like leaning into it makes more sense. It just makes more sense given the context, and plus it's kind of nice. It means both sides will look a little bit different. Obviously, I'm not going to do like a massive scribble across the center of the piece and be like, ah, yeah, it's fine. But like small little things where it's like, ah, yeah, it's a bit off. Bother me too much. And by the end, nobody will know. No one will ever know. Only the people that watch the stream, which is, to be fair, a lot of people. Twitch is where I spend most of my time. But that's fine. I haven't actually uploaded any of the Goblin stuff to Instagram. I've been umming and ahhing about it. I'm really bad with Instagram. Instagram's the one I probably dislike the most, though. Instagram, I tend to use it on desktop because I don't really use my phone very much, right? It's not really for me. So if I'm viewing Instagram, I tend to view it on desktop, and Instagram on desktop actually sucks. So bad. Like, it is so buggy and unfun. And like, it actively hides, like, I'm gonna color this in because I'm gonna do the whole thing black anyway. But it actively hides the people I've followed stuff from my feed, and so I can't see it, and also I get like the rubber banding problem a lot on my Instagram on desktop, which is where like, basically if I'm like scrolling through it and then I see someone's work, I'm like, oh, that's really cool. And then I go to click on it, it rubber bands me to the top of the page. So I can't click on it. It's just really, really great, actually. Thanks, Instagram. So like, I'll see, for instance, say Sonne's posted a new piece of art, and I'll be like, oh my god, Sonne's posted a new piece of art, let me like that on Instagram, maybe send a comment, and then as soon as I click on the post, I get pinged to the top of the screen, and it's like, I can't see Sonne's art anymore because I can't see anything anymore because I've been pinged to the top of the screen, and it's so annoying. And like, it's not just a me problem, which in some ways is nice because it means other people understand, but it's also annoying because if it was just a me problem and there was something that I could fix, and that would be one thing, but it is actually just straight up an Instagram problem that they're just not fixing for some people, which means that I've had this issue for, I want to say, like over a year at this point, because they're just not bothering to fix it, which is every time I try and scroll through Instagram, I just get pinged to the top. So I can see like a maximum of 5 posts a day before getting pinged up to the top again. And it's like, that's just... And it makes me feel really bad because like people are like, oh yeah, I posted this on Instagram the other day, did you not see it? And it's like, no, I didn't. Not because I wasn't looking for it, but because every time I got past post number 5, I got pinged back to the start of the screen. I could never scroll further than that. Ah, dear. It's just not fun. It's just not fun. I have British blood judged by the amount of tea my family drinks. I mean, it's just good stuff, isn't it? Like, especially if you grow up drinking it, it becomes like that kind of comfort thing. I know that it's like, you know, you got to make sure you drink water and other things as well, right? But like, there's something very comforting about tea. If I'm having a rough day, like, all I want is a cup of tea and a blanket. And I imagine it's probably the same for a lot of British people. You're having a rough day, give me a blanket. Yeah, that's basically all I need. Also, I'm gonna fix this now because I should have done it earlier. 2 seconds. I should have done this earlier, and I didn't. So I'm gonna go back and do it now. Does need to be done. I don't know what happened there. We're gonna pretend we didn't see that. I definitely didn't see anything. Neither did any of you, right? Wink. Wink. Oh dear. You can fill the other ones in manually, that's not a problem. Okay. Alright. Oh dear, I just think it makes it look a bit better. Looks a bit better, looks a bit neater. Cup of tea, Ledman, good morning, welcome on in. Ah dear. Yeah, I don't use Instagram, same with me, a lot of Aussies have that problem too. Tea or hot chocolate for me, that's very fair, hot chocolate too. Jelly, you can make a raw lassi at home, put 50 milliliters of boiled and chilled milk, 250 of chilled water, add some sugar based on your taste, and you could also put in syrup, not the slide. You could also cannibalize your OC, put like a drawing of syrup in your blender. Yeah. Sorry, Sean. You know when you write, like, Sean's probably one of the main victims of this in this community, writes a really detailed description of how to do something, and then you write one funny thing, and I'm like, that one funny thing is the one thing I remember from your description. Poor Sean. Sean deserves better. Sean's out here giving real advice, and I'm like, a funny? Put syrup in my blender? Oh-ho? Poor Sean. Everyone, a moment of silence for poor Sean and their amazing advice that I keep forgetting because all I remember is the stupid stuff. No, thank you for the recipe though. I do appreciate it. I do like lassi. Like, I've had mango before and it's been really, really good. I haven't ever even considered making one myself. I think that's the thing, right? Unless you, maybe if you don't grow up making it, you don't think about it, but I've never even considered that as an option that I could do, is make them myself. It's that you got a nice smelling face. No way that I could replace that smell, yeah, even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. Deep, meaningful, touches my soul. Took my glass off and I couldn't see. Anime. I'm a victim here. What can I say? You are. You've been a victim of my stupid brain. I'm so sorry. Then also hilarious. Exactly. Moment of silence for Sean. Oh dear, how my phone isn't charging? I don't think me as a Twitch streamer can help you with that. I think Google and then a customer support line might be a more sensible line of dialogue. But I can say I hope that you get it fixed soon. I hope that it sorts itself out, or that you can find a way to replace your charger, whatever you need to do. But I cannot fix your charger for you. Many things I can do as a streamer, but I cannot fix your charger. That smell, yeah, even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. Oh dear. Oh god, it's so good. Alright, let's get this around here. There we go. You've got a nice smelling face. No way that I could replace that smell, yeah, even a trace. You've got... It sounds like my throat, honestly. Jesus. Alright, so I was hard concentrating because I was like getting stuff around the outside. I think that looks better. Yeah, and I can work on it. I'll have to go back and fix up the ones that's got weird outlines on it now. But I think that looks a little bit more of a match for that. Next synthesizer blender slime. Oh dear. Arty, gonna head off, have a wonderful time, and Arty, take care of yourself. I hope you have a really nice time. I really wonder what my personality seems like in this community. I mean, you've been incredibly helpful, I would say. Very... there are words for this. I will say, whenever anyone asks me what my opinion of people in the chat, I'm like, I'm so sorry, because you've asked someone who has the worst describing powers that you've ever heckin' heard of. But if I had to describe Sean, I'd say that you're very earnest. You've kind of always been pretty earnest, to be honest, in this community. Like, you're very helpful. You catch on to, like, jokes very quickly, so you're pretty easy to mess with a little bit. But, like, I would say that you give as good as you get, which we appreciate. Yeah, pretty chill. You're very encouraging to other people in chat as well. Although I will say, occasionally, I think I've seen this once or twice, you've been cheering on bots, or you've been cheering on someone who's about to get imminently banned. But it's okay, because you know what? It's kind of the same vibes as like anime, where it's like, you know what? We appreciate the positive vibes, and we appreciate that you want to cheer people on. Like that is earnestness is very, very sweet and very, very kind. Even if it is occasionally a little bit, but it's only ever misplaced in the funniest of ways. To be honest, where I'm like, bless you, Sean, this is going to come as a surprise then, because I must ban this bot, get them out of this community. Goodbye. Oh dear. No, generally, very, very sweet, very encouraging, and very earnest. Ah dear. There we go. All that you need. Original Fish Whispers. The proper one. The proper one that is not mine. Oh dear. Go. Yeah, that looks pretty heckin' cool. I think those ones at the bottom won't have the problem as... Oh, actually, does it? No, that looks fine. I'm looking for like a really annoying, like that's what I'm looking for. You see that like the annoying white outline? That's what I'm looking for. If I'm like zooming around being like, where is it? I'm looking for little annoying white outlines like this, because I know that they exist because of what I just did. And I don't want the, even though they're kind of subtle when you look at the whole picture, it's the sort of thing where if I left this there, it would annoy me. Always welcoming all the good vibes, yeah. No, sometimes when people are bots, I haven't spent too much time on Twitch. No, you're fine. Again, it kind of gives me the same vibe as anime. Just very heckin' encouraging and very heckin' sweet, and we do appreciate that. I also, I mean, I could say this about a lot of people here. I would say a lot of people here, especially for like comedic stuff and like comedic timing, you're all very good at reading the room. Like we might have been having like a joke for a while, and then you'll come in and it's like you've been here the whole time. I think it does sometimes play into why when people are like, oh, how long someone's been here, I feel like people have been here much longer than others, when that's not necessarily true. It's just that a lot of people in this community seem to be really, really good at reading vibes and joining in kind of seamlessly as if they've been here the whole time. But that's really, really nice. I don't think that's a bad thing at all. If anything, I think that's a really, really positive skill to have. Being able to like stimulate into a community and bring the same good vibes that you found when you were here, like that's really, really, I think a really, really positive thing. And I think that a lot of, especially like people who talk a lot in the chat, a lot of people have that. And I don't think that's something that intrinsically everybody has. And it's pretty heckin' nice. It's pretty heckin' nice. So yeah. We do be appreciating. It's like a little thing. It's not like something I guess you can train yourself to do. Probably just, you know, we've been lucky with the people we've met. Everyone's a good sport and fun with jokes. And generally, I would say the majority of people in this chat make chat a more fun place than before they were talking. Like, if that makes sense. Like, yeah. Ah, dear. I think I've gotten better reading the room while being here. I think as well, like anime, I would always have worried a while ago that maybe, because like you're such a sweet bean, I would have worried that we would have upset or offended you. But these days, I don't have those fears because you give as good as you get. If someone's messing with you, you mess with them right back. And it's like, hell yeah. And I appreciate, I mean, again, obviously if anyone was upsetting you anime, I'd be like, just tell me where to go. Point me at them, how dare. But no, it doesn't seem like that's been the case. It seems like, yeah, you've been given as good as you get. And I think that's been really lovely to see. It makes me very happy. To see you messing with other people a bit, they're messing with you a bit. I think as well that people are pretty good with boundaries here. Like if someone says don't do something, they're like, most people are like, all right, fair enough, I won't do the thing. Yeah. Oh. Go. Really? Yeah, we have corrupted. I think I'd blame Vile for that, actually. I don't think we corrupted anime. I'm gonna take that one, I'm gonna whack it straight on Vile. Vile, I think, is abroad. No, they're not abroad right now. I think they're out of home though, so they can't fight for themselves. So I think I'm just gonna blame Vile, actually. I think it's actually Vile's fault. To make me upset, you really need to do something bad. Yeah, I think as well though, it definitely helps because I don't think anyone in this community would legitimately want to upset you. At least not people that know you. Anyone who's been here for a minute. I can't imagine. I imagine anime, if you had, say if anyone, even like Sleeves for instance, who I don't think has ever upset anyone. if say Sleeves had said something and it upset you, I think if you were like, Sleeves, that really upset me, Sleeves would be like, oh my god. I imagine people would not want to purposefully upset you. Yeah. I think people would actually, if anything, do the opposite and go out of the way to make sure that they hadn't upset you. And because again, you've been a chill bean. I just can't imagine people wanting to. The only people that are going to go out of their way to upset you are people that are literally on the internet with that purpose. That like, I want to mess with people and I want to make people's day worse, and I'm gonna go around doing that to people. And yeah, it's going to be really fun to make people upset. And like, those aren't the kind of people you want in your community anyway. Like, if you want to have a good time with streaming, anyone who's being like legitimately unfun to talk to, they're not worth it. They're not worth your time. They're not worth your time. Dear. There never will be either. Like, streaming, you're cultivating your own space. So if someone comes in and is, even if they're not doing anything really, really bad, if they're rubbing you the wrong way, I don't think, at least for me as a part of your community, I'd be like, if you decided to get rid of them, good. You do whatever makes you happy. I have definitely gotten rid of people for spreading bad vibes before. I normally do it off stream to not make a big scene, also because there are a group of people that want to get banned and they like do whatever they can to get banned on streams, and it's like, I could give you the satisfaction of banning you on stream, or I could just do it quietly when you don't even know that I've done it, and I'm more likely to do that, to be honest. Because unless you've done something really bad, it's like, I'm just gonna get rid of you quietly off stream. I've done that with quite a few people at this point, but normally there's good reason, and normally it's because they're not fun to talk to. And this is my space for having a nice time for a few hours a day. And if you're especially if you're making other people uncomfortable, or making things, you know, difficult, I'm just not going to bother with you. You're not worth it. Not to me, at least. Doesn't happen very often, though. To be clear, it's not like I'm doing that every single stream. It happens sometimes. Once in a blue moon, you know? Oh, anime and Memento. I honestly feel selfish being in such a sweet community. I don't know that I deserve it. Everyone here is very sweet. And anime is one of the first people. Anime is a very sweet, like, you and anime have a lot of similar vibes in chat, to be honest. As far as Twitch chatter goes, you've been very, very similar. And I don't mean that as like any sort of insult to either of you, because you've both been an absolute joy to talk to. But yes, no, you do have that kind of similar vibe, like a very welcoming vibe. Hashtag blame Val, yeah. You could be like accidentally it would be, it'd be like kicking a puppy. I don't want to upset anyone, I just want to joke and have a good time. Yeah, basically me too. I could cheers to that. 100% when you're hanging out in someone else's, you're in their house, you gotta respect their rules. Also, yes, if you don't pass the vibe check, you get yeeted. I think that's an unspoken rule of streaming, right? There is a vibe check. And it might not be in the rules, but it's like, if there's someone who is consistently being unfun to talk to, and making other people uncomfortable, even if they're not breaking any rules, like you have to kind of, again, it's a bit different, I suppose, if streaming is your career, because then of course, like, you have to be a bit more specific about what your rules are and stuff like that. But I think for most smaller streamers, it's like, there's the vibe check. And if you don't pass the vibe check, well, you'll find that you won't be back in the community the next day. But I also think that most people I don't think that's like to even worry about most of the time, because I think most people, you'll automatically pass the vibe checks as long as you're a normal person. As long as you're not coming in and being like actively rude. I think there has to be some level of effort of pushing boundaries and making people uncomfortable. I don't think it's something that people would ever absent-mindedly do. You'd have to be, yeah, no, I just don't think, at least not for me. Everyone's vibe check is different. Some people's vibe checks might be slightly different than mine, or might be easier to fail or easier to pass, you know, because we're all, funnily enough, very different people. But I think generally, at least in my experience, most of the people that don't pass the vibe check are purposefully doing it. Like, they're purposefully making a streamer uncomfortable, or they're they're finding joy in doing things that makes other people in chat uncomfortable, even if, again, it is not technically against the rules. It's just that, like, again, the intention of purposefully making someone's day worse. And even if it's like a joke, if the other person is finding it very uncomfortable, it's like, yeah, you know, that's not reading the room very well. So I think you have to normally try. Is that a wall of books? It heckin' is. But a very, very neat, hopefully, wall of books. Thank you. Dang, I always like making people a little uncomfortable. I think there has to be a balance though, right? If the, you know, like, there's joking around, but how long, actually, this is an interesting talking point. We could have a conversation about this. When you go into a stream, how long do you take before you think you understand the vibes? You know? Like, how do you get it instantly, or does it take a while? Because for me, there's a lot of streams where I won't talk for around 20 minutes, I would say. Around 20 minutes in, you know, I'm like, you know, I think I'm a bit slower than some other people, but for me, I'm like, I think I can kind of get the vibes there. Sometimes I'll leave much earlier than that, to be fair. Oh my god, speaking of good vibes, is that a hecking gnome? Is that a hecking gnome? Oh my god, how was your stream? What did you get up to? I don't know if I misunderstood. No, you've not been a weirdo, and you've not been rude. You've always been sweetly sweet. As some of those streams, I agree, it's hard to get banned in our streams. Yeah, like, you have to try. The vibe check is like, don't be a dick, and it shouldn't take long. A few minutes or so. I think most people are a bit quicker than me. Oh dear, depends. Same as me. I'm scared to be mistook. I think people would judge me and get mad at me. It's a trauma I have. Yes, you have to be a bit careful. Thank you for shouting out Gnome. I need to give them a big shout out. Gnome, and we also need to draw Gnome another sexy slime. Very important, very important. Gnome, how was your stream and what did you get up to? I hope you had a good one. You can see you do making the crafts. For anyone who doesn't know Gnome, by the way, also JD, welcome on in. For anyone who doesn't do Gnome, doesn't know Gnome, excuse me. They are a streamer who does a mixture of things. They do journaling streams, they do work-along streams, they do, or co-working streams, what they're called. They do art, they do really, really nice art, they do lovely character art. So you've done a lot of different stuff. If you're interested in art, if you're interested in if you're interested in art, if you're interested in journaling, or if you're interested in co-working streams, heckin' go check them out. Hey, go check them out. They're very hecking sweet bean. Also, we need to draw. It's gonna be kind of, I'm gonna have to remove this for a second, right? Because otherwise we have, no, do not delete the layer. Oh my god. Otherwise we have no space for our sexy, sexy slime for Gnome. I mean, if it's a gnome slime, and what does typically a gnome look like? They'd have like a little hat, right? And then I don't know what else a gnome has. Kind of looks like Santa though, doesn't it? Kind of looks like Santa. Or maybe a beard? Oh no, that's probably gonna look even more like Santa. A pitchfork for the garden? There you go, there you go. Get a little pitchfork because you're doing gardening work. And a spade coming from the other hand, maybe? I'll be honest, I haven't seen a gnome recently, I'm sorry. Not sexy Santa. I think, is that right? Have I got it? Is it? I can zoom in a little bit. Oh wait, no, they're not blushing. 2 seconds. There you go. Oh dear, ready to argue the next slide. Also, Rosie, would you mind not commenting on the viewer number? I know you don't mean any harm by it, but it's generally bad etiquette because it makes streamers feel anxious. Oh dear. I also realized I'm also understood a lot of things that help me out. I'm good at sweeping. Hell yeah! Same anime. Not a sexy Santa. Same. Oh yeah, anime. Look at that anime. Oh dear. There they are. There's our little guy, the little gnome slime. Thank you so much for the raid. For anyone who's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. At the moment we're doing a lot of goblin stuff, but generally I am actually an embroidery artist. I can show you an embroidery artist, some embroidery art that I've done before, but it is animated. So next, or I'm gonna say later on in this month, but maybe next month based on what time we are in April right now, we're planning to do an animation around my goblins. This is one of my goblins. I have a few other goblins as well, where we're going to be doing an animated piece with a bit of their story, and it's all gonna be done in embroidery. And if you've never seen embroidered animation before, this is what it looks like. I'm gonna be quiet as well so you can't hear me.
All right, then.
Part of the country club.
I feel like I should get my class first, you know.
You have to be a part of the country club, Connor. Play along.
Yeah, I'd love to join the country club.
Good.
I got my snakeskin boots ready.
Four big guys, and they on my eyes. They eat my ass just like apple pie. If they keep me like this, I might just die. They pipe my booty till I cry. He licked my and the start dripping. Took a bite, it tastes like lemon pepper chicken. He throw me up in the air, my booty flipping.
What the fuck is
My booty like
this?
he's Scottie Pippen.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
There you go. That's it. We made that, by the way, and it's a bit of a weird one because it is so specific. We made it for the Iron Mouse animation competition, which we also won. And it's, if you don't believe me, it's all hand embroidered. Here's the pieces, all of the little hand embroidered frames. So we embroidered it frame by frame. It took 3 weeks of very hard work, but I would like to do something similar again, but this time I want to do it without basically the hard deadline of 3 weeks. Also, don't worry about it, Rosie. A lot of people do it. It's just like an etiquette thing. The longer you're on Twitch, you know. Also, anime, we're missing books at the top. I know what you mean, but actually, we're not, it doesn't matter, because what we're going to do at the end, anime, when everything is finished, we're going to do this. Which is why it doesn't matter if a few books are missing, because by the end, when we do our final, like, finishing, it's going to look like that. So yes, that's why we haven't bothered to fill those books in, because it would just be a waste of time, you know? Yeah. But they will be invisible. Who cleans all of this? All of what? All of my art? Is it dirty? I feel like it's not dirty. Also, I should say gnome, if you need to, oh, that's pink. If you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to go eat anything, if you need to go sleep, please do, as much as you are super, super welcome here. If you do need to do any self-care, please go for it, and same with anyone who came in with gnome as well. Oh dear. It's gonna have godly rays. It is gonna have godly rays. It's gonna look, again, it's an imaginary thing, so it looks a bit silly, but yes. Is the animation somewhere in Discord? No, but it is on my YouTube, and it should be the pinned YouTube. So basically, if you go underneath the screen, the stream, Saki, there should be a link to a YouTube page, which is my official YouTube. If you go in there, then it should be the first video you see. Because even though it's not my most recent upload, it's the one that I have basically pinned to the front of my YouTube. Yeah. So you can find it there. Oh yeah, ignore the VOD channel. Just, I mean, you don't have to ignore the VOD channel. If you want to see any of the older streams, you can. It's just I don't need a VOD channel anymore because all of my VODs are automatically on YouTube. since I'm also streaming on YouTube. So yeah, no, if you want to look at the old VODs, I guess I could keep a link to them. I just feel like it's a bit older. So much older. So much time has passed. We have matured. My hair has changed colour approximately 1,000 times. I mean, I've been streaming for 4 years. I can actually say I've been streaming for 4 years now. Yeah! Natural to have just a few changes in hair colour. Ah, dear. If you end up seeing her videos, do check her video. It's pure gold. Now I'll be honest. I don't think it's that good. That was like the first video I ever edited. Oh no, like the second video I ever edited. It's not that good. While I appreciate the thought, you're older. I don't know about mature. What you mean? My headphones are right. You can hear. Hello, it us. You're gonna regret being able to hear us though. We're gonna be really annoying. Oh no, no. Oh dear. Now they can hear every time we're talking about butts and boobas and books. The 3 B's in life: butts, boobas, and books. Oh dear. Go. What? Oh, ooh, butts. I've been streaming You've already been streaming for 2. Oh my god, anime! It doesn't feel like it. If I guess, again, time really does fly on Twitch. Does it feel like 2 years for you? Because I'm pretty sure a lot of people here have been following you since, like, day 1. It can't have already been 2 years. There's no way! God. Hecking time flies on this platform. But I guess it's in a good way. Oh, why do straight men like in fish? What do you guys like in fish? I don't understand. I've never been a straight man. Do you like fish? That it? Am I getting it right here? Oh dear, it doesn't. It just feels like I just started my Venti cosplay. Yeah, like you just started it yesterday. Oh dear, but already it's been 2 years. I don't know what you're saying, Jelly. I loved it. The other one I truly loved was the VTuber because Jelly messes up in the worst possible ways. Oh yeah, we've made some cursed things. I want to make more cursed things at some point, but I'm so distracted by goblins. But no, I would love to. I think that's, if once you get to skill in a certain thing, being able to make really cursed, twisted versions of it is, you're right as an artist. You got skilled at a thing? Get ready, now that you're skilled, you can do all sorts of weird things, and it's your right as an artist. It's very important. Oh, no, Mega, get that out of here. I'm getting rid of that. Disgusting, absolutely not. I can't handle the truth. No. Oh dear, I wasn't ready for that. You need to prep me at least another 10 years before I'm ready to hear that. Oh dear. There's nothing straight about you, sexuality or posture. Which one's straighter? Your back or your sexuality? I feel like those are things that are not normally put together. Oh dear. Oh yeah, no, doctor, that's not scoliosis, that's just bisexuality. Wow. Excuse me. Can't believe it. Doctors these days, am I right? Honestly, I'm going in and they're telling me that I'm not straight, and it's like, yeah, no shit, doctor. That's not what I'm here though. I'm here for my back. Oh dear. Go. Whoop. That's a wobbly book. That's a wobbly book. Oh dear. A sense. 2004. God, nah, that's a permaban right there. That right there. Get out of my chat. Wait. So silly. It's so silly. I have a crooked back too. I will say my back is fine. I actually, every single time, I have excellent posture. My problem is I say I have excellent posture as I'm literally sat like this. It's because a lot of the time I sit on the floor. When I'm not streaming, I'm like rolling around on the floor, just sitting, doing things, crafting. But I do sit in I do squat a lot, I will say. I'm big into squatting. I've always have been, and I stand by it, that it is the most comfortable and yet productive position to be in for working, is squatting. And does it sound weird? Kind of, but it's so good, and I love it. And I have been to an osteopath, and I have been to a physiotherapist, who have both said they were surprised at how good my posture was, and I was like, you're damn right. And so you know, Maybe it is all the posture checks we have in the Twitch channel, or maybe it's because I'm constantly squatting. But no, apparently I have really, really good posture. Apparently. Oh dear. Every time Robert makes a joke, Doctor's not schooling us, this is bisexuality. It's 8 more until the joke. Oh, it's 690. Yeah, 690. It is, yeah. Enrichment time in your enclosure. It could, you know, it could be the enrichment time in my enclosure. It's a joke. Sorry, I think I missed something. But I kind of, you know what? I'm actually kind of happy living in ignorance. I love the idea that my my perfect posture is caused by enrichment time in my enclosure. Yeah, I like that. I don't know what it means, but it makes me happy. I don't have bad posture. I'm just cosplaying as a shrimp. You tell them. You tell them. You don't have bad posture. How dare they say that? You. Absolutely not. Oh dear. There we go. Probably that not using the phone. I feel like a light type. Oh, is it like, is this a phone? I guess phone stuff is probably bad because it makes you do this a lot. I don't use my phone very much. In fact, I avoid it actively wherever possible. I just don't like using my phone. Oh dear. There we go. Mum made lasagna. Oh, nice. That's a good day. That's a good day. Oh! Oh my god. Is this one of the people that just really hate goblins? Amazing. You're right, I should leave my stream. Oh dear, oh damn. You're so right. You're so right. Oh my god. I'm so glad that someone told me. I would have had no idea otherwise. Wow. Oh my god. Amazing. Oh, hilarious. I love it. I love it when 10-year-olds find my stream. If the only swear word you know is fuck, I'm sorry. I have, you know, speaking of vibe checks, I have a vibe that you might be too young to be in this stream. Oh dear, we are in fact a mature stream. If you are a 5-year-old, I'm afraid you're not allowed here. You have to ask your mum's permission first. Oh dear, don't worry about it. Like, speaking of, like, that's what I mean. We were literally talking about this earlier, like people that are purposefully going out of their way. There's one. We got one. Someone who's purposefully going out of their way to try and make people uncomfortable. Yeah. And in those cases, yeah, you know what? Do you pass the vibe check? Is it kind of funny? Yeah, it's kind of funny. But like, nah, I'm not going to keep you around because you are not enriching the other people in the stream. Other people in the stream are just going to get annoyed at you, and that then means that I have an extra job, and that's not good. I want to be here for fun, not for work. I know, it's really rude of me to keep streaming when a random person gets mad. I forget the back button! Oh, the gay up ruined the Garfield moment. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't forget cryptids. Oh, too sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, dear. Look like a koala hugging your phones down? Nice. Oh, dear. You have that posture with embroidery. I am getting better with embroidery posture, I think. It's just taking a minute, right? Just taking a minute. Oh, dear. Hilarious. Oh, I do wish sometimes trolls were a little bit more inventive. The problem is, if they're young, they don't know very much of what to say, so they kind of just default to swears. That's why I assume they were younger. It's because normally people who are a bit older will wait around a little bit more and come up with something a little bit more elaborate than just fuck off. Oh dear. But when you're younger, the idea of swearing something, oh, that's the worst thing possible. I couldn't think of a worse troll. At least that's the vibe that I get. I could be wrong. And, you know, it doesn't really matter if I'm right or wrong in this particular case because they're not in this community anymore now anyway. But yeah, no, normally if it's just someone swearing, I'm going to assume you're probably a bit younger. When you see people excessively swearing, like that sort of thing, there's a vibe. There's a vibe. Yeah. We're above 18, but we laugh and we say foot, yeah. So nice for us to get a live example. Poopsicle. Honestly though, I feel like poopsicle is something that I'd more likely hear from an adult. Is that mad to say? Is that mad to say? I feel like that is weird, but like, genuinely? Silly stuff like that? Because no kid they'd feel embarrassed to say stuff like that. They're like, oh no, it's too embarrassing. I'm not gonna say stuff like that. I'm gonna say shit. Oh dear. I say this, I've been called worse by better people. Honestly, that's a really good way of doing it. I have been called worse by better people. Oh dear. I mean, I'm trying to think. Actually, I don't know if that counts as better people. I had definitely been called worse than just fuck off. Oh, dude, that's the insult they use now. They were wet napkins better than Nah, right, they literally just kept spamming fuck off. I don't know where they were expecting me to go in my stream. But they were telling me to leave. Oh, duh. I say frick. I will have to go to my room and think about what I've done. You will. Go to your room. Think about what you've done. Have you thought about it? What did you do? Fuck off. God, you got me. Damn it. I guess I'm gonna have to leave. Oh, dear. Ban Mega, they're too funny. Honestly, well, fair enough. I can't deny that one. I can't deny that one. You know, you could make me laugh so hard that I forget to breathe, and then at that point, it's what do I do? Makes sense. I always thought you don't read much, do you? I've been insulted by better books than you. I can't use that one because I can't really read, but I like that one. I'm trying to think. How have I been? I'll be honest. I don't think anyone insults you quite like your best friends and your close family. And like, obviously the difference I suppose is that it's not that biting when it comes from them most of the time, but like, no one insults you quite like your best mates. And I feel like I've had better insults off my best friends. In reality. Yeah, well, also, we literally had Grobbit call me half vegetable earlier today. So far, I think Grobbit's winning. Oh, dear. Oh my god. Yeah, it's kind of difficult, but that's the thing. It's easier to insult people when you know them a bit better. Like Grobbit knows that I have brain damage, and so I'm part vegetable because I have brain damage, and that was the joke. And I thought it was hilarious, but it's also not the first time I've heard that joke. So I'm sorry. Sorry, my family is very quick. But yeah. But you'd need to have known me a little bit better to know that that's a silly joke to make, if that makes sense. Because if you don't know that I have brain damage, you're not going to think to make that joke. And I just think that's a lot more creative. But that, you know, whatever. Twat waffle. I do like twat waffle. Twat waffle's good. Me and my best friend constantly compliment each other. Oh, constantly insult each other. I do like calling someone twat waffle. Twat waffle's a good one. Oh dear. Supposed to teach you how to handle insults. Yeah, Icarus could destroy me. Oh dear. They said laughter's the best medicine, but I'm here to change that. It's very threatening. Oh lord. Oh lord. Yeah, gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Ban them preemptively. They're gonna be too funny. Alright, sorry. I noticed I'd made some mistakes. I was just going in and fixing it. Wallace and Grobbit? Nah, Jelly and Grobbit. Grobbit calls me a vegetable. Me. I laugh. That's it. The whole bit. I laugh and then tell Grobbit that they're not the first person to call me a vegetable. It's like, I gotta be the accent. Ah, twat waffle. Is it a British accent thing? Twat waffle. Twat waffle. Twat waffle. I think anyone could probably say it. Twat waffle. Oh dear. Oh, to be honest, I don't know any good. Well, you can have twat waffle. There you go. You have been. I don't remember who brought it up. Was it Schleeves or was it Lady? Someone brought up twat waffle and it's a great one. Ah, it's Lady. There you go. Oh no, Schleeves. Yeah. You can have that one. It is kind of mean though. Interesting though. Like, I'm not exactly sure where twat waffle originates from, but I know that isn't. Okay, sorry. 2 seconds. I'm gonna Google this before I sound like an absolute idiot. Twat. It is! Okay, quite literally, twat waffle means vagina. And I thought that it might. Because twat is slang for vagina, and waffle is slang for vagina, so twat waffle just means vagina. It's a very silly insult. Like bread. We found another one! Twat waffle. We got chai tea, naan bread, and twat waffle. Like TT, just like TT. Oh dear. Oh my god. Vagina. There you go. Have your new insult. What's your opinion on microwave tea? I just drink it cold, to be honest. It's so common in the craft community to have leftover tea. I think that we're just used to it. It's like, just drink it cold, whatever. I'd rather drink it hot, don't get me wrong. I like it when my tea's warm, but I'm also just like, I'm not gonna waste a perfectly good cup of tea because I forgot about it. Double pussy, double pussy. I didn't know that. It sounds fun. It just sounds fun. Yeah, because twat is, I thought that it was, but I wanted to double check it because I was like, I'm pretty sure twat is a slang term, at least in the UK, for vagina, right? But but it's an insult. You know, you wouldn't, call yourself like my twat. No, it's an insult. And then waffle, yeah, is also another one which could be used interchangeably with vagina. So it's literally vagina. Twat, waffle, vagina. Oh dear. Very silly. No, I'll be like chai tea, even though I have no clue. Yeah, TT, the TT. Yeah, you can make it fancy and add ice cream out of it. You could. I got a hydro mug. I can forget my coffee and still drink it warm. Yeah. Honestly, that's the end game, isn't it? Of like what to do if you're a crafter and you keep leaving cold tea. Is to just get one of those. It's very smart. What's up, my twat? You so pussy. It actually seems like a cute nickname. I don't think that it is. I think it would sound very odd, but like, listen, at the end of the day, it's your body, and you call the bits on your body whatever you want to call them. Whatever makes you happy and gets you through the day. If that gives you joy, then you heckin' go ahead. Who am I to take away your joy? Oh dear. So Waffles has nothing to do with vagina and doesn't even know what a vagina is, okay? Leave him alone. He is but a silly waffly zombie. He doesn't understand. Waffles has no idea. Oh dear. It's just a cute nickname. No, like how you have someone called you love. Oh, yeah, like you call them like an idiot or a bastard or something like that. Yeah, I guess you could. Did I call my best friend a bitch? So yeah, hide under the blankets. I'm too innocent for this. That's very fair, sure. That's very fair. Oh dear. Welcome to Mojo Dojo Casa House. Is that my house? I don't think that can be my house. My house is not that fun. It's fine, I like it a lot, but it's also in renovation work. It'd be like Mojo Dojo dirty house full of rubble and scaffolding. Mojo scaffolding house. I mean, it'll be good one day, but for now it's Mojo scaffolding house. Is it a Barbie? I'm sorry. I'm terrible with all that kind of stuff. My bad. Jelly's only watched 2 films in her entire life. I swear to God. You're only a little bit wrong, but you are wrong. Oh dear. Mojo Dojo Dirty House. Yeah, Mojo Dojo Dirty House. There's like plaster everywhere, and you have to hoover constantly for the dust, because I'm allergic to a lot of the building materials that go on the house. It's an endless battle. We're fighting against the elements being our roof and mold. Well, not really mold. When we bought the house, it had like a damp problem in the loft. That's pretty much gone now, to be fair. We have actually sorted that, which is a relief. But that's good. It's a good relief. Ah, dear. Come on, Goblin. She's watched at least 3. I have watched 1 or 2 movies in my life. Yeah, a few, you could even say. I just don't watch a whole lot of films. I'm not a film buff. There we go. Or, oh yeah, oh you do. I do need to save work. I do, you're right. Thank you. Oh my God, how long had it been since I saved my work there? Ooh, thank you. You have saved me. You have saved me from myself, which is my biggest enemy. The biggest enemy in my universe is me. Thank you. I needed that. You got the floating beams? Yeah, floating beams were all fixed. They were all the first thing that had to be fixed. So they've been fixed for like a year now. Yeah, when we bought this house, the supporting beams weren't touching the roof. It was just being propped up, which is like, I don't think you need to know a lot of architecture to know that if your supporting beams aren't touching your roof, then your roof isn't supported, which means when we purchased this house for the first time, our roof was not supported. And we only found that out after we knocked down the wall, and they were just hovering there, menacingly, you know? And yeah, it was that was something. We are in a very fortunate position because we have actually purchased this house. We have a mortgage and everything, but this is our house, so we're not paying rent. The downside is the only houses that we can afford are houses that have problems. And so we have been spending the last 2 years fixing the problems in this house, and they are still not fully fixed. We've been living in this house for like 2 years, and it has been like living in renovations for 2 years straight. But it's still, this is the mad thing, it is still cheaper than rent. Even with doing renovations every month, even with all of this, it's still cheaper than rent. So, yeah. Oh dear. It's looking really cool. I'm very happy with this. It looks really fancy. It looks really fancy schmancy. Happy days. Oh dear, that's the joke. It's not 2, it's 3, yeah. Really, I thought it was Blapple now. Oh, it's art share time, 2 years. Oh my god, where did that go? Yeah, we've been here for, it'll be 2 years in July, I believe, that we've owned this house. Yeah, we didn't start streaming here till like August, but we'd been here. This time, we'd already had sale agreed and everything 2 years ago. It was just like when we had the keys and moved in and such. Yeah, it's been a while. You get a good home when you're done. Oh, for sure. Like, once it's finished, I'm so excited. It's just the waiting, isn't it? Also, this is looking very cool, and I'm very pleased with it. It's a very intense page, but it's a page that I'm liking very much. Right, has anyone posted in Discord Art Share? Because we can have a little look. Jelly doxing. I can't believe someone doxed me live on stream, guys. Oh my god, yeah, that's my staircase. The haunted one. That is what our living room looks like. God damn it, who doxed me? Mega! I can't believe you doxed me live on stream. What the hell? What the hell is that about? Oh my god. It's mean, rude. Wow, how could they? I can't believe it. My safety compromised. Oh, attempt. Stitches and rings are going to become more beautiful. Maybe have earrings one day. Oh my god. That's so tiny, Saki. That's so tiny. Oh, but it's going to be so pretty when it's done. The high quality photos, and they are very pretty actually. Really high quality. I do love that though, the high quality photos of this, like the mess. Pretty cool. This is very exciting. Very heckin' exciting. Also, Arty, tonight's progress. Oh, got all of the stuff up there done. Nice. Hell yeah. That's quite a big space to be covering, actually. You're doing heckin' good, and you've also got some of the stuff on the top showing up. Hell yeah. Very heckin' nice, Arty. Very heckin' nice. Well done. All right, let's get some claps in there. Oh, wait, a little bit more. Oh, that's so beautiful, Saki. Saki, that looks so good. Oh my god. The heckin' looks lovely. Hell yeah, excited. The furthest I went so far, it looks really good. Really exciting. Hell yeah. How could you? I found them on Google. Guess you have to move now. Yeah, my home is all over Google. Oh, okay.
My house! My dog!
I thought I could hear something. I was like, what is that noise? It was like, oh my god. Hell yeah.
Don't leave me here. My house. My dog. My dog.
I mean, that looks really good. The movement is very smooth. Really, oh. Yeah, I like this. I like this very much. This is very good. I love this, actually. This is great. Look at the little floofy tail. Oh my god. Look at him go. Just look at him go. Oh, I love him. And does he have a name? He's very good. I like him very much. Oh my god, why am I crying? He's bringing in emotions in me. Oh my god. I love him. Oh no. Oh, I know what this is. Why is he so thick? I know what this is. Why is he so thick? Oh my god. Wait, this is a really detailed one. Oh, it's taking a minute to load. Jesus. That's so detailed. Oh my god, and the speed on that's really well done. Oh my god, so smooth, yeah. Like, that's so well done. Oh my god. I'm listening to it, move it, and it makes it really well. That's so good. That's very, very impressive. What the hell is this?
Hey, Vsauce, Michael here.
What's this? What is that? What is that? I don't understand. Nice cookie though. Very nice. Oh, an animation. I won't be able to do this because it won't show it on stream anyway, but I guess anybody else can. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, unfortunately with this, it won't show via Discord even if I click it. Oh, a bounce one? You made it. Oh. That's really cool. That's very satisfying, actually. It's very satisfying. I could watch that many times. You might be able to tell. I could watch that many times. Very satisfying. What do I do with the art as a lady in lingerie? Can I put it on a spoiler or like not at all? Let me just double check what my rules are. No age restricted or seen. Nudity, sex, hard violence, other graphically disturbing content. With anything that could be put a spoiler if it's self-harm, death, abuse, assault. If it features nudity, sex, hard violence, or graphically disturbing content, then you can't post it. If it doesn't feature those, you can. Sorry, also, I know that sounds really weird. Like, let me check my own rules. I have some memory issues. It's worth to go back to see what I've written. Yeah, so as long as it doesn't have nudity, sex, hard violence, or graphically disturbing content, then it should be fine. But if it does have those things in it, then you can't post it. When it comes to horror, I had to add this one more recently, I think. Don't post triggering things like depictions of self-harm, descriptions of self-harm, death, abuse, or assault. Outside of that, though, it should be funny. Yeah, fine. It should be fine. Like, I think lingerie is fine. Oh my god, we have some more things posted. Did you see the things before? Oh, did I see the things before? Oh, no, I didn't actually. I completely missed these. Oh my god. Well, first of all then, Elger. We've seen Elger's stuff before. They're very good. If you are interested in incredibly high detail content, oh my god, Elger's is so good. So good. They are absolute master of their craft. We've seen a few pieces by Elger before and they are stand out ridiculously good. Incredibly detailed, things you would imagine seeing in like a storybook. They are absolutely beautiful. I am also following Elger's Instagram, so whenever they post I see it, and it's always a blessing to see their stuff. Their laundry that covers everything. In that case you should be fine, fear not. Dear. And then there we go, 2 animations I dug up from my files. Hell yeah. We have a little walkie cycle. That looks pretty good. I mean, that looks like you've got a good timing going on that. Oh, that's great. That's perfect. Good full time? Yeah, no, that's pretty spot on. I actually almost prefer that run, I think. But I guess that's a bit more of a dynamic run, isn't it? That's really good. The new post on Instagram soon? Hell yeah. Progress, here it is. Oh yeah, that's fine. Wait, the feet might be the word. Okay, 2 seconds. Sorry. Just to make it safe for Twitch. Twitch is fine with most things, but feet? No. Not for you. There we go. Don't worry, I just made it safe for Twitch. The feet are really well done, very well proportioned. They look great, but you don't get to see that. we have to remove that one really quickly. No sexy feet. Absolutely not allowed. But this is also really good. Oh my god, it looks really cute. Really cute. Oh dear. And the pose looks really dynamic. It looks really nice. I can imagine them kicking their legs out. It's really hecking good. Really hecking good. Memes aside, it looks great. Oh, there you go. Bring them back. Looks fantastic. And in knitting and crochet. Oh wait. We have. Ooh, wait, this looks quite well done. Like you're quite far in on this. Is this a sock by any chance? It looks like this is the same sock as before, right? Because you've got all of the things in it. This is looking really good. Looking really good, sir. Oh my god, really, really cool. Hell yeah, well done, well heckin' done. Also, I see this, but I don't trust it. 2 seconds. I'm being a suspicious lady. Whenever anyone ats me, I get really suspicious. I wonder why I get so suspicious when people at me. Thanks, Groppet. What would I do with a brain if I have one? Well, I do have a brain. I just don't have the whole thing. But I got enough of it. I've got enough of it. All right, all right. Listen here, you. I would come up with better insults and comebacks if I had a brain. I love her cleavage and ass is out, and you're like, the feet? Hell no. Ass and titties or whatever, but feet? Oh, that's a step too far, you know? Very banned, very banned. Oh dear, alright. Look, what time is it, by the way? Oh my god, has it already been 6 hours already? Jesus. Alright, in that case then, we won't be going for probably a full another hour. I will aim to go for... should we say 45 minutes? Because then I do 6.5 hours, and I think that seems fair. We'll do 45 minutes. There you go. That'll be the next Discord art. I know, how? I have no idea. The time just flew by. It's already been 5 3/4 hours nearly. But no. I am, because I'm also streaming again tomorrow, I will not go too much over 6 hours, but I'm also just not quite yet ready to finish. So we'll plan to do the next Discord art share in about 45 minutes, I think. Because by that point, I'll have hopefully had enough time to at least finish the outline, because damn! Oh dear. I put the ref in the art chat if anyone's curious. Oh, thanks, thank you, Prison. Thank you. Very hecking cool. Some cool photos, but my phone is dead. There's no rush though. There's never any rush. Like, I would say don't worry about it. Like, we take pictures that are old, pictures that are new, because the Discord art share is all about, well, first of all, it's about cheering on everyone else with their projects. Because a lot of us are working on our own on bits and bobs, and it's nice to have other people have a look at your stuff and be like, oh yeah, I like this, oh, this looks really good. Gives you a bit of hopeful motivation. But then also, it's to help inspire everyone else who isn't doing art right now. If you're having like a bit of a rut with your art, like it's just not, you mean, you're kind of stuck in a ditch and it's just not feeling right and nothing's feeling good and you're like, I don't like any of this. Sometimes seeing other people's art and the stuff that you can do can really inspire you with your own. And so it's hopefully a win-win. For the people whose art we show on stream, you know, you get to see everyone fawning over it for a few minutes and being really impressed by everything that you're doing. And for people who are maybe struggling with art right now, it can be really good motivation. So, or inspiration, not motivation maybe. So yeah, that's why we do it. But because of that, there's never any rush for you whether you want to post it or not. Because, okay, today might not be a good day for you posting, but maybe in a few days' time you'll have found like a whole load of stuff. And that's good as well. Both is good. Doesn't always have to be on the same day. I mean, we've had people spreading their sharing stuff over multiple days, and that's been really, really nice as well. I mean, yeah, I think the first time we met Mega, we only saw 1 or 2 bits, and now we've seen loads. Oh my god, wait, what's happened? What's happened? Did we get raided? Slazy! Oh my god! Bless you, sorry. You caught me in the middle of having a little conversation with myself. Thank you so much for shouting out Slazy. Let me do them a proper shout out as well. And that means we have to make another sexy slime. Very important. Welcome on in. How you doing? Womp womp. Welcome on in. Slazy Town, welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Sexy slime time? It is, in fact. You damn right. Because we got raided by the very kind Slay, it is time to make a little sexy slime for you. Let me just get my stuff back up. Also, for anyone who, if you're new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. We're making goblin art. Lots of goblin art. This is the art we've been working on today. This is one we did last stream. We're getting there. We're making loads of books right now. Tons of books. But however, it is not time for books. It is time for a sexy slime. Just for Slazy. Actually, with a name like Slazy, I think they need to be kind of like rock and roll. Because they got Slay in their name, right? So I'm thinking, what if we had like... There's your slime. They could have like look at that. They got like tattoos and such. And maybe like a wheel. And we can have like a little, they got like a little collarbone tattoo. And then maybe like a bone tattoo. Also, they're facing us from behind. Means we can put a little butt on them, which means we could also give you a little stamp here. Yeah, yeah. And then, but because you are an angel, thank you for the raid. There's that. But then you'll also, they could be your angel or your devil. This is a very confused slime. Funky eyebrows. There you go. There's your sexy slime. Thank you so much for rating us. I should say, if you need to head out, Slazy, if you need to go look after yourself, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, anything, please do. As much as you are super, super welcome here, I completely understand. For anyone who's popping in for the first time, yeah, we do all of our art with mouse and keyboard. So this is all mouse and keyboard art. It takes a while, but we get there. Oh dear, Slimeverse coming along really well. We are, we get lots of slimes. And Slade, thank you for the followers bar. Looks like Nita Tuckerful. Oi, oi, you. Now that's a reference I do get. How dare you? They are not a weird amalgamation of people and animals. They are an angel and your devil. We haven't had an angel and your devil slime yet. It's important for the Slimeverse. Yeah, we're currently, I know it's not very exciting, we're currently working through getting all the books in, because I don't have line weight. Anytime that I want to draw like this, I have to manually add in a line weight because I'm drawing with mouse and keyboard. So for instance, at times like this, it means you draw like a base and then you kind of have to go back over the whole thing, which, you know, some may see as a frustrating extra step, but I see as a nice relaxing time where I can do mind-numbing drawing and chat with people, because I don't really have to think too hard about it at this point, because the difficult bits we did earlier. And I think we've only got a couple of lines left, right? Yeah, like we're nearly the whole way up at this point. We've just got a little bit left in the corner. Spyro C's next? Oh my god, I mean that would be much quicker, wouldn't it? Now I want to do an unusual time so I can rage. I need to get a sexy slime. What? Listen guys, I hate to break this to you, and I don't wanna come across as too strong here, but if you have Microsoft Paint, and I know both Anime and Sloth are both very talented artists, so you don't even need that, but if you have a drawing program, you can in fact draw the blob, which is like this, the eyes, which are like this, and this. And then you just have to put them in a sexy outfit, like a bikini. And you're like, oh yes. There's that there, and then you put the little line between them, and then you're like, oh yeah, that's a sexy slime right there. And oh my god, wow, bikini. You in fact can do this. I don't want to blow anyone's minds. Oh dear. There we are. Yes. I'm actually really enjoying drawing sexy slimes with people. I hope that I don't put too many people off rating us a second time, but it has been really fun. Like, come in, get a slime, there you go, take a screenshot, and it's gone. And before you know it, your sexy slime is in the ether. Where did they go? I don't know. They went to live with all of the other sexy slimes in the sky, of which there's like 8 now. Because some slime that way. Oh yeah, didn't we do one for anime anyway? I can't remember. I know that Sean got one because they helped us with something. Okay, occasionally we have given away sexy slimes for other reasons. Yeah, a few people have actually got them. Yeah. I'm gonna head out. No, you're fine. Good luck with the work. Again, Mega, thank you so much for sharing your art with us. As always, it was absolutely lovely to see what you've been working on. But no, if you need to nip off, you go do that. You go do your busy things. Oh dear. No, thank you. I had a nice time. I have had a lovely time seeing everyone's art, and it's been good times. Heck yeah. I got a sexy slime. I think you did, Sean. I can't remember which one yours was though. I think it was the first one we did on stream today, which I can't remember what the first... You'd think I'd remember as the person who keeps drawing them, but I actually have no idea. But I'm like 99% sure I drew you a sexy slime earlier because you helped me out with something, and I couldn't remember what you helped me out with now, but you did help me out with something. And so I, as a thanks, I was like, here's a sexy slime for you. but I don't remember what you helped me out with, and I don't remember the slime. You're also an artist in the UK. Oh, wait, Slazy, what kind of stuff do you do? Sorry, I've gotten very distracted talking about slime. What kind of stuff do you do? What is your repertoire? What do you make? What are you working towards? Oh dear. We are going to be doing an animation soon, but we use only embroidery threads to animate. We're very traditional artists here when it comes to like the stuff we make. We're big into embroidery, so we make animations using embroidery thread, but of course it all needs to be drawn digitally first and then printed onto fabric, and then you embroider it from there, kind of thing. So it's it starts off digital and then it all goes into more embroidery. But it gives a really cool stop motion-y kind of effect, like almost like claymation vibes, but with embroidery. It's very fun. I enjoy it very much. I love embroidery, so for me it's been like a really, really fun project to be working on. We entered Iron Mouse's animation competition and won late last year with an embroidered animation, and I would like to just get better and make more because it's so hecking fun. It's just different but fun. Ah dear. Anime style work! I'm mainly a traditional artist. Show you, it's gonna, yes, do it, but then it's gonna delete it, but then don't worry about it because I can still see it. We have no links in chat, but what that actually means is only I can see the links in chat, which means I can repost it. I can go ahead, because I'm sure everyone would like to see. I need to make it so that certain websites are okay to post, because I have heard more recently that's something you can do, right? Where you can say like allow posts from Instagram or from Twitter and stuff like that, because I think as well I think we do technically have them allowed from Twitch, but I could be wrong. I wouldn't want to accidentally lie to anyone about that because I wouldn't want anyone to get timed out. Well, I'm not going to time you out. Oh, there we go. Oh wait, why can't I see it? I should be able to see it. Oh, what the heck? Wait, I can't see it at all. Wait a second. Okay, 2 seconds. It's alright. Don't worry about it, Slazy. This isn't your fault. This isn't your fault. This is arguably my fault and my scuffed stream setup. I literally just can't see it. But it's okay, because you know what I can do? I can go straight to your page, and then I can go over to here. Oh! And then I can find you. Wait, you said you did traditional anime style? Well, I kind of see where you're coming from. I feel like that's a very This is really, really good. First of all, this is amazing, absolutely stunning. But it's like a very like busy collage-y kind of stuff. Nah, I think you have a really unique style there, like maybe based in anime, right? But like this is really unique looking. Sorry, I'm stalking your page. No one else is. Oh, let me get the link for everyone else. Actually, shall I? Shall I get the link for all of you? Sorry, I'm hoarding to myself. I'm hoarding to myself here. There you go. Hopefully that should post for everyone else. Feels like normal, traditional Japanese work. Yeah. Oh, you found them as well, Smiley? Yeah, no, that's really, really cool. Like, I think when you said anime art style, I literally just assumed like, oh, like an anime, like an anime. But no, that's really something. That's stunning. I love colorful work. I love pretty pieces all together. And to be fair, I love a good collage. I wish I could do stuff more like that. The only thing that I'm really practiced with at this point is goblins. Wait, do I have any of the anime style embroideries we did? I don't think I do anymore. I think they're all away and safe. I think. Also, who was that? Bob! That's so stupid. Such a stupid name. Thank you for the follow, Boris Johnson. Very good. It's so stupid. Thank you. That's very kind of you. You know, we might not always see eye to eye, but I appreciate you following my Twitch stream. So stupid. Thank you for the egg smash as well. Can't believe Boris Johnson threw an egg at me on my live stream. Let me just change my stream title. I needed to twit longer about this, my god. Oh dear, it's really cool. It's really, really cool. That's nice. It is. Yeah, no, that's stunning. Thank you so much. Again, if you do need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to eat, if you need to sleep, if you need to drink, whatever you need to do, completely understand. And thank you for sharing the art with us. It's always cool. Again, I wish I could do more stuff like that. I have a few pieces because I am a an artist alley enjoyer. Basically all of the art in our house, of which we have a lot, and we will have a lot once the house is not being renovated on the walls. It all comes from Artist Alleys, and I am a big fan of like eclectic pieces. We found someone who was doing like Junji Ito style, but all together in it just was so pretty. And there were so many lines going into each other, and it was so nice. And I love really colourful ones, all that kind of stuff. It's just art that I can't make myself. It's not what I can do. So I like getting it from other people. I buy from everyone else. It's probably because of patriotic eczema. True, yeah, it's kind of gone now, and like it's a lot more subtle. But for like a whole month, it looked like, and it was going up onto my chin there, so it's like under here. I had a patch of eczema that looked like the United Kingdom. So it looked like I was just really patriotic, because on stream it just looked, and especially with the mirroring of the camera, it just looked like I had the United Kingdom growing on the side of my face. It was just eczema though. You get eczema in the spring when all this hay fever is up. I think that's our books ready to go. We did it. We did it. Haha. Line work complete. We just need to do all the colouring now. Comet, good morning. It is a lot of books. There's a lot of books. You're right. I should save my work, and I will. Let's go. That's a lot of lines. All right. Now to get colouring on to get. Oh, actually, yeah, we'll keep that. I'll remove you for now. You're great, but I'm going to be distracted if you're there. So I am going to go from here. I am going to steal the same colours, but I'm going to make them all a little less saturated. So I'm going to steal this colour, this colour, this colour, this colour, and this colour, because those are the colours I've been doing the books. And then I'm just going to make them a little bit more grey. Because I kind of, again, I want like the light shining down and everything. I want all of that. I want all of that something, you know? And we're just going to randomly fill these in. Or as random, you know, like when you're colouring art randomly, but you're actually having to think about it an awful lot to make it look good. No, we're going to definitely randomly fill this in. Get that there. Nice. Thankfully, they're all squares and they all have really big boxes around them, so this is not too bad. Let's get you in here. Oh, look at those nice lines. Go. And fill. And then... Should I have two next to each other that are the same colour, or do you think that would look really weird? Well, actually, that might help with the randomness, mightn't it? If they're next to each other, because that is weird. Why are they next to each other? That's odd. But if I'm trying to make them look random, then that is random. Yeah. Yeah, we can work with this. Ah, dear. Gonna be honest, I can relate to your eczema today. I've got hives because I decided to step in the sun. Yeah, the amount of creams that I've got scattered around my desk. I can't show you a lot of them because they've got my full legal name and address on them. Because prescriptions in the UK are like, oh, you want to dox yourself? Let me show all of your important information. I can't show you what I've got, but I have 3 bottles and then a tube and then 3 tubes over there. And then I've got like rollers as well to help things feel cooler. And I've got, so that's about 10 things. But I also have, I have been given a few of the legal and prescribed steroids because I wasn't getting better, and the doctor was like, at some point, dude, I was like, I'm sorry. Listen, I'm trying my best. My skin just really, really hates grass. For me, it's like grass is the one that gets me the most. So I'm fine until like the neighbors mow their lawn and then I'm dead. And it's like, I'm sorry. Of all the allergies, grass is such a stupid one because it's everywhere in the UK. I'm like, what am I meant to do? Not go outside? I guess. Oh dear. To be fair, maybe that is what I'm meant to do. I'm just meant to not go outside. And I don't go outside that much, to be honest. So I really don't know how this keeps happening, but it is what it is. Allergic to grass. Of all the stupid things. Grass is very stupid. Oh, I forgot it's me. It's sunlight. Oh, you're like vampire? That's kind of cool. I mean, it sucks. Don't get me wrong. Does that mean that you can go out in the evenings then? If when the sun has gone down, you're like someone who only goes around at night kind of thing? I feel like that would come with its own problems. Like, if you can't go out in the day, how are you going to go food shopping? Everything closes at like 8. And now that it's summertime, you know, it's light until like 10 o'clock in the evening, so I don't know when you're gonna get your food shopping done. Yeah, I imagine that would pose a lot of very specific problems if you could only go out in the evenings and night. Because yeah, like, what if you want to pick up a prescription? They're only open during the day. Like, you know, you're not gonna be able to go pick that up at night. Yeah, that sounds rough. That sounds rough, honestly. Oh dear. Nocturnal, yeah. I use oh, okay. Well, that might be a slightly simpler solution than what my brain was thinking, to be honest. My brain was like, I just guess you can't get any basic necessities then. Oh dear. Some places have like McDonald's 24 hours and some places don't. I feel like that would make a difference as well. If you could have a 24-hour McDonald's, that'd be nice. Unfortunately, I also don't live somewhere with a 24-hour McDonald's, so that's I don't have that either. People that have a 24-hour McDonald's, you can rub that in my face. I don't have that. There we go. And no, I kind of want to have two of the same ones next to each other. Go. Actually, do we have anything 24-hour near us? We're quite rural, so I guess we don't have as much. Umbrellas, yeah, umbrellas and parasols. That's another thing that definitely exists for the sun, doesn't it? Parasols and umbrellas. True, okay. Big brain. Well thought of there, gang. Good things. I guess suntan lotion as well. It depends if it's like the UV though, I suppose, as well, or if it's just stuff that happens in the sun. I don't know if that would make a difference. I feel like it might, but I also feel like I have no idea what I'm talking about. So who knows, really? Oh! Oh! Okay, wrong tool, wrong tool. There we go. Nice, we're back. Oh dear. This is a Sanguine car today. He took the bike, but I had to take luggage and I had to go to the market bike supply to pull home because there was no towing service available. Basically pulled. Oh Jesus! Oh my god! I mean, that's pretty intense. I hope that you know, earlier we were talking about like having ice creams and stuff like that and lassies. I hope you have some good refreshments in your house because that sounds exhausting. That sounds actually exhausting. I hope you have some good refreshments lying around so that you can refresh after that exhausting adventure, honestly. Okay. And then we have this one. Wait, can I just... Where's the fill bucket? Yeah. Okay. Books. Books. Here they all are. Books. Mmm. Is that why you had to eat potato between pickles? Or pickles between potato? Is that the law? Sorry. A serious situation. Is this why you were eating pickles and potatoes? Because you couldn't have the things you wanted. There we go, get that there. Get that above. Oh, there it goes. No, not even there. And then, like so. And then, yeah, it looks pretty cool. We have some vibes going on here. Oh dear. Yeah, I like that. I'm gonna keep this bit hidden for now, but I wanted to make sure that it went well with the yellow bit because that is something that I want to add later. And if it didn't look good, I'd be a bit worried. I'd be like, oh no, I've hecked it. I have hecked it up. Let's get this, and then put it in here. All right, it's time to start shading. All right, let's go. Shading time. I will first of all, with the idea that the sun is coming from the top, I think that makes sense, you know? Shade here first, because the sun is coming from above. So all of these, I think, would be shadowed from below. I don't know, do you think I should shade each individual book? I kind of feel like I should shade each individual book. even though it would be quite a lot of work, I just feel like it would be worth it. Also, I'm not worried about the bits where she's overlapping. It's fine, because I will do a separate layer. I could at the very least like start shading every single book. I think like that maybe. Yeah, like even if I don't go the whole way down, give an indication that I've done a little bit. So? Yeah, like that maybe. Like that. Oh dear, oh dear. I needed something to go with my high neck pants and seams, so potato and pickle ears. I actually had... Oh, deliveries at home, so I was chewing on those. Nice. Oh dear. Yeah, I always need to have snacks on hand. For starters, I am someone who will get suddenly incredibly hungry, but also I am very, very picky, and I know I have no right to be picky, because if I suddenly get hungry, I should eat whatever I want that's in front of me, you know? I think I just have a very contrary personality. Whatever snacks I own are the snacks that I don't want, and whatever snacks that other people have are the snacks that I want. Maybe I'm just a jealous individual. Maybe that's what it is. Snack jealousy. I suffer with snack jealousy, which is I want whatever everyone else is having. Even if it's not something that I would ever normally have as a snack. As soon as other people have it, I want it too. I'm also just going to fill in all the area underneath the skirt, because if it's billowing out, then it probably would be casting some shadow. So we'll do this. We'll do all of this. Oh dear. It's weird as well, because I feel like that's a trait that you wouldn't normally have as the eldest child, but I still have it. I feel like that's a like a trait that generally, like, you know, second or third kids will have. Nah, I'm the eldest. Still have that trait. Let's also put this to 50% because it's feeling a little intense. There we go. There we go. Ah, dear, jaded. A jaded woman and a jealous foodie. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ah, dear. Very jaded. I'm jaded because I don't have the same snacks as everyone else. And why does everyone else get those snacks, but then I don't get those snacks? What's that about, huh? You wanna explain to me what that's about? Why don't I get those snacks? Yeah, dear. Like, a good example was, like, banana chips. I don't like banana, so no one would ever buy me banana chips because, like, why would you, right? She doesn't like banana. But I do like banana chips. To be fair, in my defense, I actually do like banana chips quite a lot, right? I like them quite a lot. And everyone got given banana chips except me, and I got given, like, something else, and it's like, excuse me, why do I not get banana chips? Like, no, you don't like banana. It's like, but everyone else has it. Oh dear. But yeah, I'm that kind of person. Even if it's not like my favorite thing, if everyone else has something, I want the same something, you know? Again, I'm being silly though. I am an adult, and I will take whatever snack I am given. Mostly. But, in my soul, if you're having banana chips, I want banana chips. Oh dear, skill issue, definitely. Oh dear. Yeah, this is gonna look cool. This is gonna look really cool. It's gonna look really cool. Oh, but the banana chips are really nice. They are really nice. I don't like banana, but I love banana chips. Banana chips are fantastic. Really, really good. You know, I stand by that. They are really good. And if everyone else is having banana chips, I want banana chips too. Oh dear. Alright. Get that in there. And then... I'm not too worried about, again, overlapping the body. It doesn't really matter. Fine. Actually, could go the whole way down them. I feel like that wouldn't be that bad, right? I might do that actually, sorry. Making more work for myself again. However, I kind of like the idea that it goes the whole way down. I didn't think about it on the green, but I feel like on the red it looks particularly good, and if I'm doing it on the red, I should also do it on the green. Ah well. We've said many a time, I have no rush on this project. It'll be finished when it's finished. Ideally sooner rather than later, but that's okay. We can also live. We can live. There we go. Banana isn't good. I don't like standard banana. But I like banana chips. Like so, there we go. You just peeled a banana for me and was like, here you go, I'd be like, no, I'm okay actually. I don't think I will eat that. But banana chips, now that's a different kettle of fish. Also, different kettle of fish, where the hell does that saying come from? That's such a weird one. I know that it's like a saying that gets said a lot in the UK, because, well, first of all, I say it, so does many of my family, but like, a different kettle of fish? Who's keeping fish in the kettle? Who's doing that? That's such a weird, like one of those weird sayings where you're like, where the hell does this come from? And who is keeping fish in the kettle? Like, that's odd. That's not where you keep fish. Oh dear, plantain chips? Oh yeah, plantain chips are really good as well. I only had plantain more recently, because again, it's not really something you see for sale in Wales very often, but I did have it. It's it was on my list of things I'd wanted to try because people had recommended it, and we had plantain chips, instead it was the option of that or like potato chips, like regular chips. And I was like, no, I want to try the plantain ones. And they were really good. Actually, really good. I couldn't have as many of them because they're a bit sweeter, but they were good. And they're good texture. Your deadline is due tomorrow. Oh, that would be a problem. I don't think I'm going to make it. Oh, dear. Ah, dear. Fish is cattle. Why are they milking them? I don't know. I really don't know. It's questions upon questions. Life questions. Who's keeping kettles full of fish? Who's milking fish? It's all kind of weird behaviour, to be honest. Ah, dear. There we go. What? Nice. I will say I have to keep... I still have to concentrate a little bit because I'm kind of like tracing the bits. But I think this works because like oh, there goes my... There it goes. My music. It is gone. Come back. Nice. Ah, dear. There we go. The pressing kettle of fish means a real mess. Oh, does it? Oh. So that, like, that's another mess. Actually, no, you know what? That does make sense. Like, for when you hear, like, that's a different kettle of fish, it just means it's a mess. Yeah, okay. Actually, I can see the logic in that. That makes sense. Oh, dear. A pharmacon pretty kettle fish, which means a disagreeable situation, which goes back to at least the 18th century. When kettle was a metal pot for boiling liquids or foods. Fish kettle was the most common household utensil. Okay, so a kettle of fish means a real mess. That's really interesting. Thank you, by the way, Sleeves, for that. That is really interesting. Oh dear. Go. Oh yeah, there. Nice. Put that in there. Put that in there as well. And there. And that in there. Yeah, I think that's looking. I think that looks pretty cool. I think it looks okay on all the colours. Yeah, I'll keep doing that. I'm happy. I'm happy. It's not too complicated. But again, like, a lot of this will be very hidden with the lights beams anyway. I think it'll be okay. I think it'll be okay. I'm trying to be less perfectionist and more just happy to be like, it's fine. It does what it needs to do. Because this really is just something to help people catch up with the goblin stuff we've already done and not feel left behind. So yeah, it doesn't need to be perfect. I think that's fine. I mean, arguably the whole thing does not need to be shaded either if that's the case, but I would still like to try and practice and give it my best shot. I feel like part of that is trying to use the skills that I'm trying to learn more about, but that's okay. That I'll forgive, but I'm trying to be less picky about stuff. There we go. Oh dear. You have a savoury tooth now. You just try gold papa. Oh yeah, no, I have more of a savoury tooth. Yeah. Oh dear. So gold papa water puffs. It can be spicy, but they're really good. I don't mind spicy. Spicy's okay. I'm just too much sweet gets to me very quickly. You know, I like sweet, but I can't have very much of it. I can only have a little bit of sweet, which is a shame. I used to be able to have a lot more sweet, but over the years, you know how it goes. Less and less sweet. This sweet tooth disappears. Okay. And then over there. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. That looks pretty cool. Also this, any issue or matter that is entirely different in scope, description, or nature to that which is being discussed. Which honestly, yeah, that's kind of how I use it. I'm like, that's another kettle of fish. It's like, oh, you know, I'm having problems with the shading. I'm also having problems with our Hoover at home, but that's another kettle of fish. Like, it's has nothing to do with the shading. Yeah. That's probably how I would use it generally. Oh dear. By the way, how are we looking? Yeah. Almost like stained glass window-esque actually, with all of the those colours in particular, which is not on purpose, but a very happy coincidence. Like, doesn't that look kind of stained glass window-esque because of the colours we've used? Oh dear. I feel like it does. It was not on purpose. But a happy coincidence. I'm not mad about that either. I mean, stained glass windows are very pretty. So I do not mind representing that kind of vaguely in the work. That's fine. Oh dear. Keep wiggly lines. Another one. Another one. Another one. Oh dear. And then here. And here. Oh, not quite, not quite. There we go. Okay, get that going across all of those. Nice. That's really good. Thank you. Bless you. That's very heckin' kind of you. I am pretty proud of it. It's only the second time we've done like a full page piece. And the first time I did a full page piece, to be honest, I was too nervous to do it on stream and I kind of just did it off stream. And I'm still proud of that piece, but like, yeah. It's nice to feel a bit more confident to do stuff like this on stream sometimes. It's not perfect. I am definitely not a perfect artist, and I'm still developing my art style, but I'm having a good time with it, and I'm very, very pleased with how this piece so far looks. I think with a bit of highlighting it will definitely pop out a little more, and obviously we need to get the main character not just in its background colours but in the actual colours, but there's just so much to do with the books that I feel like that takes priority. there's so many books that it's yeah, this is where we're gonna put our vision to start with. And one thing I did, not sure I told you, but I'm slowly growing a beard. Oh, nice. Do you have any plans for styling? Are you gonna do any fun beard styles? Or nah, just like let it grow. Or even like just shave it off if it's not for you, I suppose. Would I do anything with a beard? I think probably, this might sound very vain, and you know what, I think I'm okay with it. I think if I had a beard, I would only have a beard if I was having particularly like bad eczema or bad acne, because then I could use the beard to cover up any of like my spots and stuff. But if I didn't have acne or eczema, then I'd be like, yeah, I shaved my beard off, right? Because look at all this perfect skin. But then as soon as the skin got bad again, you better time to grow my beard. I'd use it as like an out for that, I think. So that people didn't see my patriotic eczema anymore, you know? Sometimes I just don't want to show off my patriotic eczema. Alright, let's go a little tiny bit smaller. Just for when we're going higher and stuff like that. Yeah. Nice. That's kind of an easy way of doing it. I might just keep doing that. Gonna shave it so I know how to do it, but then let it grow a bit more evenly. That's very fair. The other thing is we are coming into summer, and I feel like the hottest months are the hardest months to have a beard. So even if it's like only growing in a little bit now, if you leave it a few months until it gets a bit colder, right? By the time it hits winter, you might be growing in a more full beard anyway. And I feel like winters, if you're gonna have a beard, that's the best time for it, because then it'll keep the bottom of your face nice and warm. I mean, I guess there's technically never a bad time for a beard, but I do think an especially good time is the cold weather. Yeah. But I love Gorgup. Oh, thank you. I definitely have 2 flavors, either water, sweet, or salty. So I could actually look at ordering those then. Ooh, exciting. You my brother jealous because I have more growth than him. Oh dear. I guess because not everyone grows the biggest beard. I mean, it's personal taste really, isn't it? It's what you want with your face, what everyone wants with their face. And even if you can grow a full beard, I guess not everybody wants it. Oh dear. I think, yeah, if it's just growing in now, by the time it gets to winter, might be able to do something fun with it. Oh dear. I don't think I'd want a beard in the summer, but I definitely wouldn't mind one in the winter. If it helped get, like, because for me, I do a big hat, right, and I do a big scarf, but the scarf is, like, probably the weakest part of my winter getup. That's the bit which lets in the most air and, like, gets the most cold. So if I had a beard on top of that, oh, that'd be pretty cool. Oh, dear. I mean, it'd be the opposite of cool, I guess. It'd be pretty warm, which is what I want in the winter. Oh dear. I have heard though that having a beard is annoying if you want to wear a face mask. I've worn a face mask many times, but I've never worn with a beard. I've heard that that's a bit of an annoying feeling. Because I cough a lot still. So even though I'm not contagious, my cough is not contagious, because it sounds pretty bad, especially if you hear me in public. Like it can sound pretty rough, right? I generally wear a face mask so that people don't look at me like I'm terrifying or a monster. I like to try and fly under the radar, but my cough sometimes draws unwanted attention, right? So I still wear a mask in public, especially on like trains and buses and stuff. Not so much for my own safety and protection, nor really for the safety and protection of other people, because mine isn't contagious. It's just so that people don't look at me weirdly. But yeah, I've heard that that's kind of uncomfortable with a beard. But other than that, I see only positives really of having a beard. That's the one negative. Oh dear. There we are. I would shave my beard in the winters to wear a monkey cap. Really? Ooh. Fair enough. If that works for you, hell yeah. Vent pieces are okay, like as long as they're not graphic. Double check against the rules if they've got any depictions of self-harm, any depictions of suicidal ideation, stuff like that. We can't have it because it could trigger somebody else into, you know, hurting themselves. So just have a little look at the rules. And I can't make the decision for you, but I will say if I see it and it's like that is against the rules, I will obviously remove it. But I think they're pretty clear. I hope they're pretty clear. If you think there's a way they could be made clearer, you heckin' tell me. I mean, that's kind of to anyone as well. I know that we have a lot of people from a lot of different language backgrounds, and the only way that I can write the rules is in English. So if anyone has any input on better ways to word the rules so that more people can understand, I'm always up for that, to be honest. I'm up for that. Ah, dear. Yeah, no, if you go to the rules, read against them, you can make that cool. Yeah, I'd say. I mean, I can't make the cool without seeing the art. I don't think anyone can make the cool without seeing the art. Oh dear, but we have those as guidelines to keep everybody nice and safe. Okay, we're nearly at the top. Sorry if I'm rushing it a little bit, by the way. It's because I know the counter is counting down to very close to our last art share, which is why I'm kind of like knuckling down and being like, I'm getting the lines in, because I really want to show it, at least with the book shaded before the end of the stream. The next Discord art share now is the end of stream. So I want to be able to show something kind of done, even if it's not fully done. It'd be nice. Apologize if I'm rushing a little. Oh dear. There we go. Okay. There we are. There we go. We are nearly done. Nearly done. Yeah. I mean, I say nearly done. We're not quite nearly done. But we've... that being said, I'm not actually putting a highlight on the books, am I? Because they're going to be behind the light beam. So to be fair, I might not be able to show you a full finished piece today, but I can show you... I'm sorry, Prism. Did I miss something? Is that why you're sighing at me? Ah, dear. I'm sorry. I'm engulfed in my work. What did I miss? What have I missed? Ah, dear. There we go. Oh no, you're sighing at oh, okay, understandable. Understandable, relatable. I've done that several times today. Ah, dear. The light will kind of be a highlight. Yeah, kinda. Kinda. I mean, it does kind of cover a lot of the books, to be fair, but yeah, it's a bit different. It's because I want a lot of the focus to be on the main character, since although this is kind of her dream, it's like a very, very unvivid dream. I'm almost tempted to see if I can find a filter to make it look even hazier kind of thing, or like mess with it to look more hazy, because it's meant to be like a very, you really don't get it kind of dream. It's like it's not based necessarily in reality, but what she hopes reality is like. Which sounds really dark. It's not really that dark. It's just like how many books would actually be there and how neat the books would be. Like, I'm not being funny. If there was a place where all of the books in the world would be, no way would it be neat 100% of the time. People are going to put stuff back in the wrong places. The books are not going to all line up perfectly. That's just not how it's going to go. Not in like a dark or mysterious way. It's just that's not how people be. Oh dear. They put them back in the wrong places. And some of the books would be upside down. Guarantee at least 1 or 2 of the books would be backwards. You know, all that kind of stuff. All human-y stuff. Although technically I guess there aren't any humans in this story, since the goblins are the main characters. The vibe is there, you know? The vibe is there. Yeah, different book sizes, yeah, like some of them would not be the full height. Some of them would probably be tipping over. Like, if someone had taken a few books out of a shelf, the rest of them would start to slant over. Like, there'd be a lot of imperfections in real bookshelves. Like, I guess like the ones we drew the other day. But no, because these are in her imagination. They're a bit too perfect. Too perfect. I think they're looking pretty cool though. I do like the stained glass effect as well. Nice. Alright. Oh, is it time? Have we run out of time for the day? No, I was trying to go so quickly. I was trying. I guess that's the thing, is that you can't rush art. You have to let it go a bit at a time. There'd also be new and old books. Yeah, some of them would be in various states of like, they degrade a little bit over time. Like pages would be folded, stuff like that. You'd have like little nooks in them and such because people were reading them a lot. Probably some of them would have like marks from like, I've seen people put their like mugs of tea on top of book covers. I wouldn't be surprised if some of them had like little marks like that on them from like people putting things that shouldn't be on books on books. But I feel like that would definitely happen as well. Okay. That's looking pretty good so far though. Thank you for the save. GG. You know what? Not bad. How long has that taken? Like 6 hours, 6.5 hours? Not bad for 6.5 hours. And we got all the line work done. It is slow. It is a slow process, but we're getting there. And this is also a really big page. So I feel like I don't mind taking a little bit longer on it. To be honest, I also feel like if I was like, to be honest, feeling it this evening, I could probably finish it. And then I could even maybe have time to prep the next page for tomorrow. But I'm pretty happy with that. I think it looks pretty good, which also means it is time for our last Discord art share today. Dear, thank you everyone for bearing with me while we sorted a lot of stuff out. Oh yes, we can have our final scores on the doors for the slimes today. Very important. Good luck, see when it's finished. I think so too. Here's our slimes for today. Oh, we added the little extra one, which was just mimicking the first one, but there we go, we have them again. Very nice. We have some extra slimes. Thank you so much, Sleeves, for keeping our collection of slimes. It's very kind of you. Thank you for the hick as well. If we were... Oh, what's that? Okay. I was like, wait, is someone in my... Oh, it's Mega. Bless you, Mega. You confused the heck out. I thought it was me. I thought I'd been like broadcasting to Discord somehow this whole time. That would have been a surprise. All right. Ooh, this is the reference. Oh my god, that's so energetic. I love the way the lines go on this. There is so much lovely flow with these lines and everything. Oh, it's very satisfying. Very, very satisfying. Oh dear. Oh, feet. Oh shoot, you're right. My bad, my bad. So much motion energy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because Jelly said I could draw a sexy slime. He's great. He's great. I love him, Anime. Anime, you have indeed nailed the art. of a good sexy slime. That's so good. Tactical, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I will say we're actually right at the end of stream. We're just doing our last Discord art share. There's a good butt here. Butt, morning, butt. Feet. Chat's very cursed right now. Thank you so much. Ooh, Comet. Oh my god. This is Comet's OC in the corner down here. I see them. I see you in the corner. And then, is this a new fella? Is this oh my god, I love that outfit. Very hecking cool. The big old wings, the scars, the little wraps and everything. They look great. Comet, this looks really, really cool. I did get to see the sexy slime though, which is the most important part of the stream. Arguably, you've joined for the most important part, the bit where we're going over the sexy slimes. And other people's very nice art as well. I think we're about to get another sexy thing. Oh. Is this too much for everyone? This might be too sexy. I mean, I don't wanna feet. How are we feeling about this one, guys? Is it too hot? Is it too sexy? That's an amazing sexy slime. Very nice. Thank you, very sexy. Twitch ban for the sexy feet slime. Tisdon, let me know if it's gonna be a problem. I think it should be fine. Oh no, that's fine. Yeah, that's not with that. I always like check the rules if you're unsure, because obviously without seeing the art, you never know. Oh, but there are feet on here. I lied. I said it was fine. No, it's not fine. Now it's fine. Listen, we just have to be careful, you know. Can't have feet in my... Wait a minute, is that feet in the back? Oh my god. This art channel is not safe. There's too much feet. My territory has been breached. Are feet allowed? No, we're memeing mostly. Sexy feet and foot fetish art is not allowed on Twitch, but feet themselves are. But what is a sexy foot, right? This could be a sexy foot to many of us, and I think they are. It's fetish content. Fetish content is not allowed on Twitch. You're not allowed to draw things specifically for fetish. Yeah. So like that's where it comes in with feet. What makes a foot sexy? Very good question. That's why we joke about it so much, because it's like, okay, if I took my foot out on stream, started drizzling it with lube and rubbing it up and down, all right, maybe that would be considered as, you know, me making fetish content. But there would also be the argument that if just seeing a little slime with little feet turns you on, then that is a fetish. I don't know. It's hard, right? It's a very, very... But that's kind of the joke. The joke is all feet are sexy. Scrolling away to TOS, I am. And Teresa, welcome on back. We're actually just about to finish stream, but it's still nice to see you. Not safe for Twitch or not safe for toes. Who knows? I think it's very safe for toes. What if it's because you really struggle to get your shoes? I think, Sloth, you've just discovered the new Twitch meta. I think, oh, my foot's just not fitting in my shoe today. Oh my god, guys, I'm trying to put on my slippers and it's just not working. Let me just whack my foot on stream. Oh my god, I got my lube here. Let me just lube up my foot so that I can get it in my... Oh, it's still not fitting. Let me try. New Twitch meta right there, you know? What if you got your foot stuck? Like, get butter on it. Put an ice pack on it, you know? Butter and an ice pack. Sorry, I don't know if I said... This looks stunning. Really, really beautiful, Prism. Thank you so much for sharing with us. It's absolutely stunning. I love... your pose also has a hell of a lot of movement. I think they look really, really nice. And the shading looks beautiful. Sorry, I'll stop lubing up my foot now. Anime, the vines are 1 meter long. Oh my god, impressive. This was also looking really, really nice. Oh my god. Let me check my asshole. That's good. There you go. Twitch meta. Where did I leave my keys? Let me check my asshole. That's one way around TOS. Yeah, you're just looking for your keys to get in your house. If anything, if you couldn't find your keys, you'd be in danger, and then that would be bad on Twitch. You want to be safe. Is my slime not stunning? They are stunning. They are beautiful. A very, very sexy slime. Dear. It's one way around TOS. This is also really, really impressive anime. The fact this is all crocheted, by the way, in like really small. Is very, very impressive, and it's very neat as well. The color changes are really, really good. It's looking really, really good. I can't wait to see it as a part of your final piece. Hell yeah. All right, I do see something in memes. I'm gonna double check it before I show it on stream. I don't know what this is. But you're right. I guess that really didn't age well. I can't believe they did that. What is this? What have you found? What does this mean? Well, thank you for your art, for your memes and your art. What? I don't know. But no, thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm going to be raiding out now, as much as I'm having a lovely time chilling with everyone. I also am going to be streaming tomorrow, so I can't go for too long because otherwise I won't be able to stream tomorrow, and I want to be able to stream tomorrow as well. I am going to raid you into... Oh, I don't want to... Oh, you know what? Someone just raided. Perfect time to do a double raid. We are raiding into one of my guilty pleasure streamers who I love to watch because they do speed runs of two of my favorite games, Stardew Valley and Final Fantasy IX. And they're also just a really sweet chill bean. So I think you'll have a really good time there. If you haven't met them before, they speed run Crash Bandicoot as well. So it's Crash Bandicoot, Stardew Valley, and watching. Wait, I'm already rating them. Wait, I want to shout them out. That's what it was. Stardew Valley, Final Fantasy, and Crash Bandicoot. Very chill bean, very sweet, and also they are literally doing a world record push for Final Fantasy IX right now. So I think it's a good vibe. We're gonna go over there. If you like Final Fantasy vibe, you'll like this. How do you speedrun Stardew Valley? Oh my god, Therese, it's a really difficult run. Really difficult. It's a lot of hacking work because it's like finishing the community center in 2 hours something. Like, it's intense. Getting down to level 50 of the mines. Actually, friend of the stream, Little Messenger, currently has the world record for level 50 in the mines. Yeah. Oh, dear. What's them for them? Yeah, that's them. That's definitely what they look like, for sure, 100%. I don't think they have their webcam on stream, but no, it's definitely what they look like. Don't worry about it. No, thank you so much, everyone, for popping by. And tomorrow we'll be arting again, and I'll see you soon. Take care. And if you're, by the way, sorry, if you're watching on the YouTube, thank you so much for helping me keep my watch hours up. I really appreciate it.